What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Okay, welcome back. Let's take a look at this. They added a new hotfix to the patch that was made earlier in the week, related to the repairing cost. So apparently they got like review bombed and a lot of backlashes from casual players saying the repair cost was a little too high and it felt a little too grindy. So they reduced the cost, and then they took away the secondary item. So let's take a look here. Supposedly the pickaxe no longer, or the ancient pickaxe no longer requires ancient whatchamacallit. So I'm gonna let's take a look again. I'm pretty sure it's no longer required, right? So yeah, so I decided to put the ancient pickaxe on. It no longer requires the ancient gemstones, so that's a good plus here. And they reduced the cost of these things. I think these used to be like 4 meats or 3 meats or something. I can't remember. So that's a slight plus. So now if it costs basically the same as this, I'm gonna max out this and then see the difference. But today we are probably gonna try to do some fishing, so I'm gonna use this fishing rod. I'm gonna use the wooden fishing rod, probably because it's cheaper, and I'm gonna keep using it until I reach a point where I can't, or reach a point where I need to use something better. But for now, I think the wooden fishing rod should be useful enough to power level us. I don't know. I have to really test to see if the level up on this, on getting junk and on getting just any fish, is the same as just getting a higher quality fish. The only reason you want to get a higher quality fish is because of the different items that come from the different fishes that come from the higher pool. But I think theoretically this should still be able to be good enough if all we're concerned about is power leveling this to 100. So I don't know about that, but we'll test that and see. And then if we need to switch to something better just for the sake of, you know, trying to get like a specific item, we'll do that. I think the only item I really want is just really the necklace right at the ring with fishing, and then everything else I just don't care. I just want to probably power level it up, but we'll see. And then we also got mining here. I want to get this mining up some more, so we can put points into this, because the mining rings are really nice. There's like these epic mining rings that we can actually dig up once we get this higher. I mean, we should be able to get it from just this 0.2% chance. I mean, it just means we have to dig a lot longer to get the rings, because I did watch some guy's YouTube video. He had like a short clip showing off how he got like all of his epic rings and necklace, whatever, and he only had 1 point in this. So I guess that's possible. So we'll see. All right, so now I guess I'll carry the bars on this. I'm gonna continue using this for now, because we're gonna probably be digging in the in this clay biome, right? Because I've pretty much uncovered everything possible, I think, for the most part, that could potentially have any point of interest in the stone biome, right? Because I think some of these are just water, I think, but I don't know. I mean, the room here, the pixel square footage, if you want to call it that, it just looks too small to contain another amber larva meat room, or amber larva meat, right? So this is the size of an amber larva meat, and I think we've already looked at this spot right here. Right, so that can't possibly be an amber larva meat anymore. So yeah, this is the size of the. I wish there's a way to just turn off this translucency, because it makes it really hard to see this map. But yeah, so this is the size of the amber larva meat room, and I don't think it can fit in any of these other areas anymore inside the Forgotten Rune biome. So I think we've exhausted everything that's possible to be of a point of interest. So now the only thing left is this whole clay biome, and what we're looking for in the clay biome basically would be mushrooms, right? The giant mushrooms. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that would be of any interest to us, because the mushrooms should help us level up our health more, right? So yeah, that's the only thing I can think of right now. And then hopefully clearing that clay biome. That's why I'm wearing my larva gear here, because it'll help us be immune to any larvas that might attack us. And that way we should be able to safely go through and just kind of like mine this. And then so yeah, let's go ahead and jump in. Do I need anything else? I got wood, right? So they also changed the I read they also changed the blowpipe. The blowpipe now only uses wood as well. And then I think the Scarlet armor set, let's take a look here, shouldn't use tin, because they said there's no more secondary item for repairs. Yeah, so it's now only Scarlet. So it might be not terribly bad to go back to a Scarlet set, because if we're going to be walking around with an ancient pickaxe, we could just take a stack of Scarlet bars with us. That just means we're going to probably want to go back and mine more, some of these Scarlet bars. But we're going to stick to probably the wooden shovel, because I'm not carrying iron just for an iron wood shovel, or yeah, for an iron shovel. That's just silly. It just bloats our inventory some more. But for now, I'm okay with this wooden pants. But I think let's see if the caveling gears are wooden or fiber. I think they might just be fiber. You see, like, this might actually be useful to carry around. It's like 8% mining damage. But I think that might be fiber, though. But we will be in larva biome area, and I think the larvas also drop fiber, so it's not terribly bad to carry fiber along. But yeah, this is supposed to, I think this is fiber, right? But yeah, 8% mining damage. Let's take a look here. What does that mean for us? Right. Alright, 609 or 606. Wow, it's a huge difference. Look at that, 8%. Oh man, maybe we should be carrying that around. Alright, what is this? It's got dodge on it and health, right? Dodge and health. Lots of health, right? Yeah, alright, so I might actually try that instead. Let's put this away. Yeah, so this should help us with more mining. I might not need these rings with me. Yeah, I might not need those rings with me anymore, especially in clay biome. Oh, I have a set here. Oh, it's probably because I found these digging up the other day. Because this, what was this? I mean, I don't want to carry those on me. Let me, I don't need an extra one of these. Oh, let's see what this gives us. Alright, gives us clay, or copper, which is not terribly bad. Copper bars, in fact. Okay, I don't foresee getting poison in the clay biome either. So, let me stick with this here for now, since we're probably not going to. We're not going to do any fishing right now, so we're going to probably haul back junk. So let's stick that there for now. I'm going to keep all of this that's on me. And then maybe we might need to bring fiber for the pants. Alright, I think that should be fair. Alright, let's do that. Because fiber, I think, is reasonable. We can... This is renewable. We can grow fiber. At least fiber now has a purpose. Like, before I was complaining about how fiber had no use in the game. I don't mind this. The only thing that I mind right now with this new repair change is that we actually have to carry more junk in our bag to do repairs. Right? Carrying this and this. And then this. If I wanted to. If I wanted to bring this along. So that is my big concern, is just, you know, carrying more junk. Let me go back and, you know what, I want to max this out. Well, yeah, that's fine. I'll leave it. That's fine. Let's go. So I'm going to finish off this side, right? Yeah, I'm going to finish off whatever's over here. Oh, you know what? This side, too, needs... Let me go bottom right corner first, and then I'll sweep the top on the other half. Because I want to clear out any of the dirt biome as well. Oh yeah, I just want to punch this. I don't want to waste my pickaxe for this. That's ridiculous. I wonder if I brought my my ring set. If I can just punch, I have to test that too. If I can just punch all the walls with my ring set, that would be nice too. Okay, this used to be a mushroom. Pretty sure that used to be a mushroom. Yeah, because I think it was shining right in there before. So, I'd like to get another one of these. Also the or in here, and then I don't think amber larva appears inside the clay biome. I could be wrong. I don't think they do, but I could be wrong. Three hits. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Alright, I have to think about bringing that set with me and see. Because if I can get this into 2 hits, that'll be better. So, well, let me go ahead and, these are 1 hit, so let me just go ahead and clear this really quick. And then I'm going to so I can fill up this black area. So yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do about the whole scrap thing. They said they're planning on monitoring the feedback form. So they're willing to listen or reevaluate. They said they're reevaluating whether they're gonna make changes to the scrap thing. I mean, I think that the scrap thing, the repair thing, it's. I mean, the previous design was fine. Like, I like the idea of just having one ingredient to carry around for repairing instead of like a dozen. Because if you're a new player, just imagine this: you're having to carry around, you know, tin, copper, wood, fiber, you know, and iron maybe if some people want to, you know, carry it. The iron shovel around, or like the iron fishing rod. You know, some people like fishing, so they have to like carry iron. So just having like an inventory of like all of your different resources to carry around, it just feels kind of not right. It just, and I don't think that's intended, right? I just don't feel like that's what's intended. And so before, when they had the scraps, I thought that was reasonable. Because the my expectation was that, because when I first started and I saw the, you know, first started the early access, I'm like, oh, this is cool. They've changed it now to have durability repairs, because that was my biggest complaint for the demo, was the whole, I didn't like the thing with the durability where everything just would break upon durability, right? 0. And there's no way to repair it. They would just get totally destroyed, right? So my expectation when I saw the whole scrap thing was that each item would have different scrap costs. The more you the more you use, right? Or the more broken it is, the higher the scrap cost is. So the scrap cost should change based on like how much durability is left. And my expectation was also that if you were going to scrap something used, you get less scrap back. But if you scrap something fully repaired, like brand new, it should give you more scrap back, right? So it just makes sense that way, right? You know, if you scrap something that's already almost broken, you should get less scrap back, not the whole thing. But the game made it so that you got one scrap regardless, new or used, and I thought that was like weird how, you know, the whole scrapping thing was unbalanced. So it costs one scrap to repair regardless of the condition and regardless of the quality of the item, you know, the condition and the type. And I thought it was weird that regardless of the item, no matter what you do, you always get one scrap back, right? So those are the mechanics that I thought was a little bit weird about the scrapping system. Now, all they needed to do to balance the whole scrapping thing was scale it, right? Just adjust it based on like how much you get back, how much it costs, but just keep scrap as the main component, right? So if you want like more scrap, you know, using the wooden scrap gives you less. If you have like an abundance of scarlet bars and you want to use scarlet bars for repairs, you can. That just converts to a ton of scraps. So instead of like, you know, scrapping like 100 shovels to get like, you know, 100 scrap back, if you did like maybe like 10, you know, just as an example, or 20 scarlet bars of some item, you get the same amount of scraps. So that might be better. Like for those who are like, oh, you know, what are you gonna do with the scarlet bars anyways? You know, if they feel that they want to scrap 20 scarlet bars and get 100 scraps, that's fine too, you know. But at the end of the day, I think that would have been more fair, or at least in line with my expectation for a repair system. Because the way it works now is like I just think it's tedious. I have to, like, you know, throw that in my daily chores to go find a mining node, and drop some drills down, go collect the thing, just to repair something and come back. Because I'm not quite sure if that is fun, or if it serves any purpose other than a grind. I mean, the armor set, I think repairing armor is okay, because that's more like, hey, you know, if you get good, you shouldn't have to repair your armor, right? But things that's like, you know, daily usage, like this stuff, it's like, it's kind of a grind to go repair those. I mean, before I didn't mind as much because wood was renewable. I guess now fiber's reasonably renewable too, so I don't mind that. And I think maybe, like, if all of these cost fiber, I think that'd be okay. As a way to, like, renew your gear. Yeah. Or like charge one particular ore type and say, you know, to craft like a repair kit, you only require one block of something, and then maybe a couple of wood and a couple of fibers or something like that, and then your repair kit has, like, you know, 100 charges to it for repairing or something. I don't know, something like that. I guess that's reasonable as well. So, and that's what somebody suggested is like a repair kit kind of thing. I mean, I can see that being reasonable. Why am I clearing this now? I'm supposed to be in the clay biome. Oh, it's probably because I was trying to get the water in here. I mean, it doesn't hurt me right now, just randomly mining stuff, because I am trying to increase my mining skills. But I've already, for the most part, explored the Forgotten Ruins area. But hey, there's a little... that's interesting over there. There's a little dirt island here. Huh. That's a little different. Yeah, that's a little different. Alright, so I was just trying to clear out some of the dark spots. And this one has a little dark spot right here. Yeah. So anyways, the other thing too that I'd like to say is, like, you know, the new system kind of encourages bad, you know, play behaviors, right? Because, like, you know, the best shovel is the iron shovel, but now I'm reverting to the wooden shovel. I mean, that's just bad game, you know, design, because it's like, hey, you know, this design makes it no fun. Do I really want to burn my limited iron bars to repair an iron shovel? And then secondly, I have to carry iron in my inventory space. So now it's just, you know, it just makes more sense to use the wooden shovel and just, like, scrap it, because then that just goes back into your bag as wood. So the new design really doesn't make the game fun, right? It's just it makes players revert to, you know, unfun decisions. You know, like, what's the point of having like the highest quality tier iron shovel when players are not inclined to using the highest, you know, the highest quality, you know, gear item or equipment. Hey, what's going on, Tabsby? I'm just ranting about, you know, the hotfix on the, or the repair changes. You know, a couple of things. Okay, so this is broken, and this is broken. All right, so now we can actually compare. To see which is better. It's 3 scarlet bars, it's 2 scarlet bars. Okay, it's slightly more for the ancient pickaxe. And then the iron, that one is 2. So my question is, do I really care? This is like 800? This is 800, right? Honestly, it's probably cheaper to use the scarlet pickaxe. Yeah, it's still cheaper to use a scarlet pickaxe. Because the durability is 800. If it's going to take me one swing anyways, or, you know, for all of this, yeah, it's still better to not use the ancient pickaxe. Right? It cost me 3 bars, or 2 bars for this. It cost me 3 bars for this. I think that's what it was, right? 3 bars, yeah. So, not worth carrying the ancient pickaxe. I mean, they did fix it to not use the ancient gemstones, but at the end of the day, it's like, well, if I'm not like hitting the green grass, it might not be worthwhile to even use this, right? Because the quality difference here is, I mean, they did bump it up, but still, like I'm still punching this with 1 hit, right? So I might just put that ancient pickaxe back. So I'm being very conservative on, like, you know, how I'm spending my resources here. Why would I use this and burn more of this? And then why would I want to carry an iron bar to do the iron pickaxe? There's like iron shovels, you know? That's just not... That's just silly. So those are a little my gripes, I think, is not really bad design decisions. And I think they need to, like, up the cost. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So it's all the same, 1, 2, 3. They should up the cost, or sorry, the durability duration, right, for the pickaxe. So they last longer. Or, you know, like, every time I'm hitting, it shouldn't... Okay, so it's 2 hits before it depletes, it subtracts 1. So basically this gets me 16 hits. There's 1,600 hits before it actually drains. I think they need to double that, or even quadruple that. Yeah. So what else? That's pretty much my view on how they should adjust the scrap part. So yeah, earlier in the stream I was saying is, like, you know, they should have just gone back to the whole scrap idea and just have different scrap charges based on the quality and based on, like, the remaining condition. Right? So quality and condition, and also that dictates, like, you know, how many scraps you get back instead of just 1. I mean, I can see it being just 1 if it's completely broken, right? But if the quality on it is really good, you maybe should go 2. So, anyways. clear that. Now I just gotta follow this around a little bit to get that blue shade over there. Originally, I just want to clear out this region here, and then this region here, and maybe clean up some of this, and then go back in this section here. And I guess I can start my sweep this way? Maybe this way, I don't know. Or this way. Maybe like well, if I'm already here, I might as well just go this way, right? That just makes more sense. I mean, I do like the fact that, you know, the game is not demanding on the food. Because I kind of hate having to like constantly eat. That's one of the things I kind of didn't like about Don't Starve was eating became a chore. And they didn't have like an auto-eat. Like, I think what they should do with this game is like add in like an auto-eat function. Like I mentioned it before in another stream, that they should just have like an auto-eat menu pop up over here somewhere, or like on the side here, and then you can dictate like what food items should be on the auto-eat list. Oh, hey, there's a cart here. Oh, look at that guy. He's in there. Oh, he's running around. Well, that's annoying. I can't even kill him right now, but he's on the loose. You know what? I'll probably just put up a wall here. Huh. Put him inside there. And just leave him. He's been running around, knocking all my torches, huh? You see that? All my torches were like getting knocked out. That guy's a little annoying. Okay. So there should be blue now updated on this map. I'm trying to get like a map update now. There's a cave-in set right there too. I just noticed that. So yeah, this cave-in pants is nice. It's got mining 8% on it, which makes a huge difference for mining. I guess I will run to this island here just to clear out that dark spot in the middle. Okay, there's a little bit of dark spot here, some dark spots here. But we should be fine. Let's go back. I'm okay with that. We'll come back at some point looking at that. I just want to clean out now the dirt area here. So yeah, I'm trying to uncover all these spots that we haven't discovered yet to see if we can find more giant mushrooms or any other point of interest. Oh my god, that was bad. That's because I'm not eating. Otherwise I probably would have totally got him. There's a little bit of mushroom there, but yeah. I'm not looking to collect the mushroom right now. I'm looking for the giant one. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Alright, so I need to get into this area over here. I think it's like, you know, the game should kind of calculate it, so if it's like an easy punch, they shouldn't take durability off of mining axe. That would be a nice quality of life. So yeah, this used to be the giant mushroom here. Room. When I first started playing. Now, if we get lucky and there's another one over here right next to it, that'd be great. Okay. I doubt it. This block here doesn't look like it. We'll see. I don't know. We might. I mean, the size here is big enough to have another one of these. There are mushrooms in here, just not a giant one. I should probably light this up. I saw some guy posted a screenshot where he was AFKing for a while, and then he came back, and there was just a ton of bugs, like beetles, crawling around his base. That's insane. They need to fix some of this. It's kind of like the shine bugs for the these little fireflies. I went AFK for a while, and then I come back, and they're just swarming there. It's crazy. I think they need to tone that to bug spawns a little bit. Okay. So let me cut through this, I guess. Alright, so now at this point, no, it doesn't look like... It doesn't look like there's anything here in this little square area. I think the Heartberry necklace is probably the best epic item that can be possibly found in the buried treasure spot. So, I don't think I'm going to find anything amazing here. I mean, the only thing left for me to get in the game right now, like I said before, was the Caveling Mother's ring, which is in a grave location, and then the hunter, the Caveling Hunter hood, right? Yeah, and that's only from those sniper guys, the guys that pretend to be a little bush, and then and they have those sniper shots or blowpipes, I think. I'm not sure if it's a blowpipe. I think it's probably blowpipe, right? Is what they're using. Or it looked like it's the blowpipe, but it could be like a flint gun or something. I'm not quite sure. But they dropped the blowpipe though, so it makes sense that they use the weapon that they drop. Well, I hope whatever they have planned for this update, the content update, comes out soon. It'd be nice, because I'm already exhausted on all the stuff that's left to be done in the game. I got the mining to do, get some mining items, got the fishing, gotta get the fishing item plus the 2 items I mentioned from drops, and then I guess the only thing left is probably the figurines from the bosses. And probably decoration, right? I'll probably work on some base decorations. Might tweak might play around with the automation stuff, because it looks like, you know, people are saying that the electric stick or whatever that thing is can be used to create circuits, or can be used actually to create, like, you know, NOT ors and XOR gates, logic gates basically. So might test that out and see. I think the only thing that really the automation needs right now is some sort of sensor mechanics, like a pressure plate, weight plate, whatever, or motion detector, where things can open and close, so you don't actually have to use a switch. And then maybe allow for rails to go through the door. That would be fine. Oh, and probably carts, right? Carts to carry stuff, right? So it'd be nice to have, like, you know, some way to automate the carts to run back and forth. So that way you can deliver your ores to your base instead of having like a super long conveyor rail, right? I mean, you could, you know, have like a long conveyor belt all the way to your base. But I think it'd be cool just to have it where the robotic arms fill up the carts, and then have some sort of way where the cart just knows that if it's full, it'll go deliver it. Or like a clock timer that opens the gate for the cart to deliver. Something like that, I think, would be useful. Oops. So yeah, I'm kind of happy that I don't have to grind the melee and the vitality anymore. It's a big grind knocked out of the way. And gardening was easy and cooking was easy. So the only thing left now is to get this mining out of the way. Yeah, and then so I gotta get to 85 to actually get anything for talent points. How's this running? Well, running is just gonna happen when it happens. I'm not too worried about running, because, you know, we're always gonna be moving around. I'm not gonna go out of my way just to like level up running. And I'm making myself useful with mining, so I mean, it's kind of a bonus. Just playing the game instead of grinding it. I mean, I could create like a wall, right? A mold biome wall, and just like keep hitting at it as a training dummy to level my mining, but that's just, I feel like that's kind of a waste of time. I mean, I guess that could work if I just went AFK, but I don't know how that worked with just punching mold biome and AFKing. I have to test that. That might actually be something. Because if I'm AFKing, you know, then that means I'm productively doing something else while my mining is getting leveled. So that's something I could look at testing and see. Like throw up a mold biome, create a new character, and I guess auto attack that, and then AFK and see if I'm actually earning any experience points just hitting it without a weapon or without a mining a pickaxe. Mining equipment. Alright, so we got this section left, which I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah. So this is going to be a little, hopefully stressless, easy stream today. Very casual and chill. Hopefully I'll get my mining out today. And then hopefully I'll get to fishing as well. And I heard some people got fishing to 130 hours, so that's fair, reasonable number. It's like a day or 2 days worth. What? See, I got this caveling miner running around. How did he get here? Oh, he's probably came from over there. Yeah, so one of the things I read was just if you had torches all around the Forgotten Room, that prevents new guys from spawning. So if you want more caveling guys, you basically just make it as dark as possible for them in the Forgotten Rooms. So that way they don't spawn. I was watching somebody's, I looked at some screenshot somebody had posted somewhere. And I thought it was really interesting that they completely turned their island, or their dirt biome area right here, into a giant lake. And it just reminds me of like in Don't Starve, not Don't Starve, but Auction Not Included, there will be people that will just completely excavate the entire asteroid, right? So I thought it was interesting that they would just clear out the whole entire section here and have it like a giant lake in the middle. That's kind of an interesting thought. I might actually consider that, because then it's just like it's areas of the map that you don't actually have to worry about anymore, because you know all that's there is just water. right? And it's also a checkoff. Like, it's kind of like, hey, you know, I cleared the map. I've gotten all the resources in that area. And then that just leaves him to grow and expand the areas of his base that he wants to decorate, right? So I thought that's really interesting. That's a neat idea. I might try that too if I'm really bored and I just go, okay, all this is just going to be water. Like all water around. And maybe even like water outside Glorm's path. Like this. And maybe like just a tiny little walkway along it. And that's it. But yeah, I'm thinking like, if I just removed everything and just have it water, that'd be interesting. And then have just a section only for, that's a solid section for spawns, right? For the Forgotten Rune guys to spawn. Like maybe like a section somewhere and that's it. And then everything else is like completely water. So that way it's just like, hey, you know, there's like an only one way in, one way out to your base, and it's actually massive. Like a massive lake around the core. That could be interesting, especially when they start adding boats. If you really want to get somewhere, you can just hop on a boat and then use the water as your means of transportation to go anywhere you want. So, I don't know. Hopefully boats will be fast. If it's not fast, I mean, I guess you might as well run to that location. Or use like a rail. I think one of the other thing too is like I wish they would give us like experience points for something for digging, right? I think digging and watering, I feel like should get some sort of experience points. If you're watering something, I mean you're harvesting, sure, but I just feel like, you know, watering should have some sort of experience points. Yeah. Because the thing is, and the reason why I think they should add watering is the person who's actually the farmer did the work. And then, because if you're playing multiplayer, the guy who comes in to your base and he starts looting all your crops, he gets the EXP while you did all the work. You did the planting and did the watering, but the guy comes in and he reaps the reward. Alright, so I don't feel it's the same thing with cooking, right? You don't get the reward until you actually loot the item, or your experience points until you loot the item. I mean, I guess that's okay, I don't know. That might be okay, I don't know. I'm not sure on that, but... But yeah, I just feel at least farming, they should give you XP for watering. Or planting. I don't know. Maybe a little bit for planting, a little bit for watering. Alright, so I think I cleared out all this black area here. I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. The sides here is not big enough for a mushroom. But I will go there anyways. Let's go there. Let me go up. Here, just cut across this with it. Get this black dark spot off my map. Oops. I think I might want to go to another world just to hit up the bosses without having to resummon them. Because it's definitely cheaper to just create a brand new world and run to their, because like Worm, you can always run to that guy. I don't need a Glurch anymore. And then Hive Mother, I can probably just create a sensor. Using like 1 gem and one gear. Just to farm them for the figurine, and also go there and dig up a bunch of ground tiles and bring back. But if I'm going with the idea of removing all this with water, I think I can just get ground tiles off of this. Right? That's a possibility too. So I won't actually have to bring in ground tiles. Man, that's going to be a lot of digging, huh? Shoveling. Yeah. So one of the other ideas I posted on their suggestion forum or room or whatever was to do something with sand. Like, I'd like to get like sand or glass walls or windows, glass windows, and sand in Auction Included is used to make glass, right? So a glass forge, and then add in sand as something to craft glass walls, because then like light can shine through the walls, and I think that'd be really cool to have glass walls in your base instead of like just a solid, you know, wall to go around. And like maybe like a double wide door system too would be nice. That slides open, kind of like Star Trek style. I think that'd be cool too. I don't know. They need more interesting things for us to find out in the world. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. So yeah, I just feel like they just need to add more like interesting, you know, decoration tiles or just location tiles. You know, because like I play like, you know, Starbound, and one of the things I liked about Starbound was I could just explore the various different worlds, and then I come across these like really interesting places, right? Points of interest. It's got like these decorations and stuff. I'm like, oh, I want that tile. I want that tile, right? So I would spend like, you know, an hour just deconstructing that location just so I can get all the various different tiles to bring back to my base, and then reconstruct my own, you know, point of interest at my base. So that was one of the fun things about playing Starbound, was just going and finding like interesting tile sets. And this game could use more, I think. But yeah, hey, thanks for that follow. Alright, so this one I need to fill up on that side. Get some water to spill over there. Yeah, I am. I'm wearing this mining damage. This mining. I mean, I don't have the ring on me. I mean, I could wear a ring set, but right now I'm punching the walls, so I decided not to worry about it. I'm wearing that. The reason why I'm wearing this set is because I plan on clearing all of this. And when you go through all this, you know, you already know, I just don't want to get, you know, distracted by the, or have to deal with the larvas. Yeah, I can one-shot the grass tiles. And this is right now 3 shots, so... But I'm trying to level up my mining, so, I mean, I don't mind doing 3 shots on this. But yeah, the grass, I'm just punching. I mean, you can do that with just a regular ring set. If you had, like, a... I mean, I put my ring set away. It was in... it doesn't look like I need it. Oh, no. I haven't. I think that's a 2-shot, but I haven't tested it yet recently. I haven't tested it recently, so... But I don't plan on going there right now. I will test that later, though. That's not on my exploration list right now. I've already got almost everything I need from that wilderness. There's only, like, the caveling hood that I need, and then the caveling mother's ring, and then fishing in that area. Like everything, I've gotten everything I need from that biome right here. I even brought back, like, my, you know, some caveling mold sets just to create a farm out of. I mean, the only thing I'd probably need to go back there for is getting, like, scarlet bars, but I've already got, like, a stack of 99 back at base, and then 80 on me right now. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to be able to punch one-shot those. Right now, I don't have the miner's ring, and that comes from this. I need to, you know, do more mining to get it. And I'm wondering if the drop rate is based on my location, right? Or it's the same. I think it's the same, though. Right, yeah, I got that. I've got like 10 of those or something. Because I farmed them like 25 times for the pickaxe. Yeah. Right now, I'm just trying to clear out areas that I haven't discovered before, so that I can just get it off my list. Working on clearing my main base area to level up my mining skills here, and just, you know, hope to find like a mushroom biome or a mushroom point of interest. Do you know how many giant mushrooms are in the world? I think it's random. Like, some people say they've gotten 4 or 5 in one world. So I've gotten 2 in this one. I've got one right here, and then one over here, I think. Yeah, one over here, and one over here. So this one was over here, and this one's over here. So I've gotten 2 so far. And then I already found the larva, the amber larva location. Let's take a look at this. Nope. Looks like the Triforce. Triangle trinket. Oh my goodness. Like, looks like the Triforce. It's called a triangle trinket. That's funny. I mean, I do like some of the Zelda vibe to this too, and I hope they do more stuff to make this, you know, Zelda-ish. Because if you know, like in Zelda, like these little slime mobs that move back and forth, that also kind of reminds me of Zelda. Especially the spiky one too. So more Zelda stuff. And I think the other thing I'd like to see them add is maybe like a boomerang as an offhand, where if you can't reach an item, you can kind of like throw the boomerang to reach an item. Like you shoot something across here and he drops something, and you throw the boomerang, it basically loots all the item that's over here, so I don't have to walk over to it. I think that might be a useful feature. And then maybe add the boomerang as also a possible weapon. Like a range weapon. Oh yeah, I was mentioning that too. I mean something where you don't damage the structures. That was my biggest complaint. My complaint was while I was doing the gardening leveling is that I accidentally hit like the torches all the time, right? So like you can harvest like wood, right, with like your weapon. It doesn't hit it doesn't impact your durability when you harvest wood with your weapon. Well, I mean, I'm using a rune song, but I'm like saying is like if you had a regular weapon like a sword, it actually doesn't impact your durability when harvesting wood, and then it also does not damage the root itself, and it doesn't damage torches, right? So something like that mechanic for plants. I'd like to be able to have a weapon or a tool where I can harvest stuff without it impacting the structures, right? But yeah, I mean, if it also has an added bonus of an AoE harvest, that's even better. Yeah, the weapon does hit multiple targets. That is true, and I think I might be able to hit multiple wood when I'm chopping. Yeah, so, I mean, maybe they should change it so that the weapons can be used as a harvest, because there is a poisonous sickle, right? And maybe there's a reason to use a poisonous sickle, if it could actually be used to harvest crops. Because right now, it's weird, right? The poisonous sickle, you can't use that to harvest any plants. It's a weapon only. Right? Because it makes sense if I can use the poisonous sickle to harvest my plants. It doesn't damage my torch. It doesn't damage, like, you know, chest or anything like that, right? It doesn't damage the well. And that to me would make sense of allowing weapons to be used to harvest our crops. So yeah, that would be. Oh, I can't. Oh, God. All right, they might have to put the thing down now. Clear some of this. Sure, let's go ahead and scrap that. I need to put that ancient pickaxe back at base. I'm not going to use it. So I was saying earlier about the ancient pickaxes. It's not worth carrying around for what I'm doing right now, because it costs too much in terms of scarlet bars to repair. So while everyone else has already probably cleared out their main biome area, I have not. I need to work on doing a better job of this. I think the other thing I noticed about this wilderness thing, I think in almost every screenshot that I've seen, the wilderness is right outside of the Forgotten Ruins area. Like I don't think I've ever seen a screenshot where somebody's got clay biome and then wilderness, where it, you know, generates like the wilderness beyond the clay biome. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. If anyone's got like a world where the wilderness is beyond their clay biome, I'd be curious to know if that is possible. But so far, like every single like video or screenshots that everyone has shown of their map, the wilderness is always extended beyond the stone biome. So I thought that was really interesting. You don't think it's possible either, right? Yeah. So I don't think. Yeah. So I think the game generates the wilderness in connection with the Forgotten Ruins area. You've never seen it, right? Yeah. So I've never seen it either, right? So I don't think it's possible to see the wilderness in this segment here. I think the clay biome, probably the sunken sea, is going to be on this area here. And then something that's going to be like a multi-biome that connects here to here. Right? That's a mix of in between these things here. Well, okay, so the wall comes right up along here for the new content. Like I've already outlined it right here. And I've already outlined it over here somewhere. I think I saw it, but I just didn't like reach it there. But yeah, it should be like along this edge here. And then the other outline is this one down here. I've already confirmed the other barrier that's down here. It's already, over here is like nothing. And it curves around here somewhere, or zigzag this way. And it goes around here. I didn't do this black strip right here, but you can kind of see it, right? It's dark green here, dark green around this edge. And I started looking, and I'm like, okay, I already gave up. I'm pretty sure it curves around here. And it actually started curving over here. It doesn't go on forever. It seems like it, but it's not. Like here's another notch right here. It curves around, right? It curves around here. So I just kind of gave up on this because I knew it's probably just going to curve around here. Because I think there's another, yeah, see, there's another like green spot here. So I was like, okay, chances are it's probably going to curve around this or curve around this. But it does, the wilderness does go all the way down here, and it does end. I've already hit the end. Yes, there's definitely a border. So the wilderness, like as you can see in this map, right, it comes down like this. This is the most zoomed out I can get this to look, on the screen. So whatever you see right here is the distance of the wilderness. And then it will probably curve around this way, over here somewhere. And then it'll come over here. So I've got this slice of the pie to explore on the wilderness. So yeah, so being able to one-shot through that would be nice. So for me to get that, I want to get the full mining ring set. And I might just do like a straight railroad system from here. And then just run it all the way straight across this. And just straight across to this. And just keep going. And see. Right, set like a rail system that goes all the way over here and see how that ends. And then I might probably set up like another rail system for this. Over here. To get to run all the way down this way. Right, I've already got one this way. And I think, oh yeah, see, it's got blocked right there, so I think I might switch it to this line right here. Right, yeah, because in preparation for the next content, I want to just be able to like get close to this edge and go this way whenever I need to. So I got to redo some of these rails later. But for now, I just need to like explore some of this. My guess is the next content is going to be this segment right here, up this way. That's my guess, because the other content would be sharing these two biomes, and I think it might just be like a rainbow type of biome or something. That's just my guess. I could be wrong. I mean, they might end up doing this segment right here first, and you get a little bit of this, and you get a little bit of this. I have no idea, really. I'd like to. I like to know that answer too myself. But I mean, the next content patch is supposed to be the Sunken Room, and my guess is it would make sense to be like here, right? That's near clay biome. So I don't know. I mean, it would make sense, but I mean, they should also do some other biome that's like on the outer ring or something, but I don't know how they're gonna do that either. And hopefully these content patches come before the end of the year, because there's, I mean, the game is kind of light as is right now. I just feel like it's, you know, I'm already near the end of like, oh hey, I got mining, yes. 4 more levels to go. I'm kind of already near the end of the line here for things to do. And I don't, you know, there's not enough materials in the game to do full decoration. I mean, you can only decorate it so much with rooms, right? And pedestals, because I do want to make like a nice collection room too of all my junk, and then I guess spend time looking for more collectibles for the collectible room. Well, yeah, you can't build stone collectibles, or sorry, stone pedestals. Those definitely look a lot nicer than the wooden ones. So I think that might be a reason for me to chase, looking for like wooden pedestals. Hey, this is a new item. I don't have that. That's cool. So yeah, I probably want to chase for stone pedestals, but I wouldn't be able to find enough. I don't think. I might have to go to a separate world just to bring back more stone pedestals. Because I think right now, like so far, based on all the ones I've discovered that I've left at the location, it feels like the stone pedestals are not enough in the world right now. And maybe I should only like reserve it for like more interesting valuables, and then the ones that's not as interesting, I can just put it on the wooden pedestal, I guess. I was thinking of also, like, if I can figure out the delays mechanic on the sensors, I can create like an LED, like an LED lights that just, you know, spells out something or scrolls across the screen like a certain letter or word. I have to look up how to make LED lights or make them programmable. That'd be really cool. Just have a bunch of like LED lights. Or like one of those flashing lights, you know, like that people have. Maybe like you know how like strip clubs, girls, which is kind of cool. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Whoa, nice. Look at that, guys. Only at 0.2%, and I got one of these ancient gem rings. Oh my. Oh my. What a nice find right there, guys. Did you see that? I smacked the wall and just got that ancient gem ring. Boom. Oh yes. Now I just need another one. Oh yes. Unbelievable. That's amazing right there. 62. You get another one of those. And the necklace set. 14% mining damage added. Oh, I don't need melee, but sure, I'll take it. The bonus is okay. I guess I can't complain because it does actually stack pretty high, though. My mining damage. Wow. Alright, so I really don't need this anymore, huh? Let me drop this. I was gonna hang on to it in case I find the armor again later. Don't need that anymore. Wow, what a nice find. Well, that paid off pretty fast. Just a point in this. And I found it in the dirt biome too, guys. So I guess you do not have to be in any specific location. Yes, rock and stone set's definitely obsolete now. Alright, so I found that in the dirt biome. That means that you don't necessarily need to be in any special biome to get it as a drop. So that answers my first question earlier in the stream. If I had to be in a specific location to get it. So if I can just clear out like my dirt biome, just one-punching it without having to use my pickaxe, and still be able to get the ring set, that's great. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly. If I get another ring. And what? I've only streamed for like an hour and a half. Because I got this recently too. This right here recently. Maybe I did like an hour's worth last time. Or two. So I'd say probably like in what, 3 more hours maybe, and I might actually get another set. Unless I get lucky. How did this guy get loose? He must have broken through the door, because he's very close by. Or unless he was already loose. No, yeah, he probably was loose earlier. So what I discovered was the acid does affect these guys. I placed a little acid tile underneath that. So people are wondering like what you can do with acid. You can actually use acid underneath one of these to help increase the attack damage on the cave or infected cavelings. You know, because last time the door broke, and so I think that guy got loose. You read that if you have conveyor belts running into walls, sometimes a mob will clip through if you are off screen. Oh, interesting. That might be the reason why I saw like purple mobs on my my slime factory. I might need to put a lake around the walls. I think I saw that behavior, and I was wondering like why or how did I get random slimes, purple slimes, outside of my ranch or my slime factory? Because I had conveyor belts. Yeah, moat is the most reliable. Yes, I agree. Well, then again, like, I did see the red larvas from the hive mother room jump across the gap. Like a gap of water. Like a moat. Like it's not even a diagonal. Like, they definitely jump across diagonals, but I've actually seen it where they've jumped across a full water tile. I just have to like go back to my stream and clip it. Yeah, something else. Cavelings? Oh, maybe. But I know the red larva ones definitely jumped across the river gap. So, alright, well definitely it paid off just mining everything. So I should probably just keep digging all this. I was gonna skip a few blocks, but now I'm like, okay, it might make more sense for me to just keep clearing out this whole thing. Clearing out all the black spots around my base. Yeah, maybe a moat that's too wide. I actually have a moat that's 3 wide at my offline world, where I use like a platform to put like torches in the middle of the lake. This guy is probably going around killing all my slimes. I was thinking of creating a farm where it's all on rails, and then grow or spawn a couple of those hunters, but not like have any more ground or mold tiles, and just use a hunter to go around and he just kills all the slimes, and not use any spike traps. And just collect, and then use an automated arm, right? Because it's possible for you to just like have like a giant room of slimes or whatever it is, and have the conveyor rails go this way, and then there's a lake in the middle between the two, and the arm reaches across and collects all the loot. And so the way for the mobs to die would just be using like 1 or 2 of those hunters in the room, and he would just go around and slaughter all of the mobs for you. Because if you put a spike trap in the room, you wouldn't be able to use the automated arms to reach to get the loot out. Because otherwise the mob could potentially break your arm, your robotics arm. Now I have to figure out something else for trying to create a farm for the cavelings, the infected cavelings, because those guys actually pay out the best loot, right? And the reason why you want to get loot from those guys, the rings and stuff, and the necklace, because then you can actually salvage them to get iron bars back. So it's really good to have like a mob farm, a nice AFK mob farm, just to get free ores. So ores are I guess, semi-infinite. I mean, so I'm slightly wrong then, because my thing I'm saying is that the ores are actually infinite, or sorry, finite. Now, excluding the fact that, you know, you can create new worlds. So if you count new worlds and bring in ores from other worlds, then ore is infinite. But if you're only factoring in just the current world, ores are actually finite. Like once all the walls are gone, you have to rely on mining nodes. But all the mining nodes actually deplete. They don't respawn. So ore, in that sense, is actually finite. Sand is finite, at least in this world, right? I mean, if you go to another world and bring it back in, then that's, you know, yes, that's infinite. Ground tiles are infinite, or at least, sorry, the dirt ground tiles are infinite, because you can always use Glorm to replenish that. And then the green tiles, you can always use the green grass tiles. You can always use the slime boss, the purple slime boss, to generate those tiles, which I was doing for a while. Now, I think then stone tiles, stone ground tiles, I think is finite. Unless I can use the Caveland Brute to generate the stone tiles. I don't know, I have to test that. Because I know the Stoneland Brute actually has a AoE ground damage. But does that actually generate new tiles? So that one I don't know. No. He will make like a sharp right turn when he gets damaged. Where he's pissed, enraged or whatever. So far what I've seen is right here is his summoning spot. So far what I've seen is he'll make a turn. I think I beat the guy right over here. Yeah, so right here was where I won. And he made his turn right over here. Like right here. Boom. And he looped back this way. And he actually died like over here. So I think in almost all the situations that I've seen Glorm, if you damage him, he'll make a right turn. Right into the inner track, and then he'll go around like this. So he'll go like this, he'll go over here, and he'll come this way, but I don't think he can leave the biome. But if you dig if you dig up, like, you know, the dirt ground tiles along his track, he will always replenish it. So that's how you can get like free dirt tiles. Wow, I'm so excited about this ancient gem dropping off of like a 1 point in the archaeology. So today was pretty exciting. At least we got something within the first 2 hours. But I think it's better to farm Glorm off-world, and then just come back in, because he's easy to find, right? You just go straight one path in any direction until you hit his circular path. And I think you can probably just bring in the Hive Mother scanner into another world and just, you know, kill the Hive Mother. I've already gotten all the loot I need from Hive Mother and Glorm, but the only reason to kill them right now is to get the figurine. I want the epic figurine just for collecting. Oh yeah. You don't need to, like, set it next to the Hive Mother, right? Because the Hive Mother doesn't drop loot. Like, or in terms of, like, the eggs. Her eggs, or her mobs don't drop anything. You can't really farm Hive Mother for... I mean, it's too costly, I think, to spend 500 gold. Or sorry, 500 currency just to summon her. Her mobs do not, no. So... the only reason why it looks like it is on my screen when I was playing was because I covered the entire ground around her with the chrysalis. But you can easily take that chrysalis and just, you know, put it at your own base. I was trying to, like, stack the spawns to go along with her eggs so that I can do some power leveling. So in my video that you saw from the few days ago, I was just power leveling my vitality, so I was trying to get like extra mob spawns by putting the chrysalis in her room. But her actual eggs, you know, does not give you anything. Oh, okay, I thought you saw that. So yeah, no, you need to just set up that farm at your own base. There's no reason to, like, you know, put it away from your base. Unless you're using the hive mother as a way to farm your vitality, then yeah, just, you know, dump all the chrysalis in that room and do what I did with the conveyor belts. I was gonna make a video for that on my YouTube, but I got bored of making YouTube videos, so I'm gonna grind this a little bit more and then I'll go back to making that video. Okay. What am I clearing out right now? Oops. Okay, so I should clear out some of this, and then maybe some of this. I definitely should come back to get this area, though. But yeah, now that I just know I can get ancient gemstones in the dirt biome, I mean, I don't feel bad clearing this or wasting my time on this anymore. Because before I felt like I had to go to the wilderness to get the mining gems, or the mining ring. But the fact that I can get it in the dirt biome is a nice plus, because I can just one-shot these walls without any pickaxe. And I think I'll do that with the cave biomes as well. I might be able to one-shot those cave walls. What's the durability on this? 97. So yeah, I found a heartberry necklace on one of the X's on the ground. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, you gain, no, not they, you have to kill it to get the vitality. It's not when they die near you. You have to, like, kill it. So having spike traps, I think the spike trap doesn't give you the kill. Pretty sure it doesn't. Because I think that would be kind of exploity if that was the case, because like 8 people could just be standing around like one mob and they'll all level up in vitality, you know what I mean, on spike traps. It would just make sense that whoever kills it gets the vitality. Otherwise, you know, you can just be AFKing. Yeah, you can literally just AFK and get the mob farm to die to spike traps, and you just collect the vitality. I don't know. I mean, I haven't tested it. I mean, I could be wrong, and that might actually be a thing, right? Gain vitality by just standing next to a mob farm. That's something to test out. I'm pretty sure it's like, I mean, it says defeating enemy makes you tougher, but that's not, well, I don't know. I mean, the spike trap is kind of your thing. Right, by killing an enemy. It doesn't actually say, like, you have to kill the enemy, right? I mean, the spike trap is technically yours. So I don't know. That's a very good question. It's something to test, I guess. But I've already maxed out my character. I'd have to test that out on like a low-level character. Like maybe whoever created it, but then that wouldn't make sense because they stack, right? So once they stack, it's like, how do you determine which item in the stack is yours and which is somebody else? So I don't know. So what? I just need now another. I just need another ring set, right? Ring piece. Because I already have this necklace. I mean, the bonus is okay. But I'm not having any trouble with damage, so I'm not quite sure I need that bonus. I'm not farming bosses anymore. Or at least anybody in particular that's major, you know. Maybe the bird boss again if I want to go for the figurine. And the slime boss for the figurine. Oh, yeah. This one right here, you mean? You mean this? I mean, if I get this to 100, I'm going to dump it over here. I'm pretty sure that's where I'm going to dump it. On the ring? Oh, yeah, 17 crit hit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The bonus crit damage. I'm not wearing anything with crit gear, though, on. So that might be slightly useless. Because I don't have anything that's crit. I mean, the only thing I could probably... Oh, yeah. That'd be nice. Yeah, maybe that would be nice. I think it's still like 2 hits or 1 hit. It could be 2 hits with the Scarlet Walls, which I'm okay with. The point is, like, I don't want to have durability. I just don't want durability. Alright, I need to go back to base. I really need to go back to base. To unload all my crap. Yeah, I need to go back to the base. Alright, well, at least base is not that far. Okay. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna unload all these wall tiles. And ground tiles. And then right here. Junk. Oh, the root seeds. I guess I can sell the root seeds. Oh yeah, let me put this away. I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna keep the glow ring just in case. I don't mind carrying that around. Okay. Some iron. Some tin. Some gold. Okay, so what? Oh, I think the mask is new, right? Hang on. I'm pretty sure the mask is new. Okay, so I already have that. I already have that. I think the computer. I'm gonna put the computer here. I already have the book. Oh, the Triforce. Yeah, I don't have the Triforce. Let's stick the Triforce right there. I think everything else I'm selling. Alright, I'm gonna stick my cart here for now. Alright. Let's go to this guy here and empty out my stuff. That one sell, 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 sell. Nice. Alright, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go back. Should probably close my door just in case. Okay. Let's take a look here. So I need to clear some of this. Oh hey, it's that one I should probably clear, right? Literally right next to it. Might as well. Yeah, I should probably clean out all that slime too. I definitely like the idea of having like a giant lake around my base. Because then I can just pick up all the ground tiles off the ground. Well, yeah, it will be a lot of work. Just like, you know, I definitely like that idea, because then I can just get all those ground tiles, and it'll just be like a large section of areas that I don't have to worry about, right? I just don't have to worry about mobs being there. At least I'll know like where the mobs are wandering around. It's maintaining control of my base, of the map. There's like less areas that they have to like calculate, right? It's kind of like in Don't Starve, or sorry, Oxygen Not Included, where if you clear everything, it just basically minimizes all the gas calculations. Or rather, I think the one thing that the one person did was they just filled the entire world with tiles. I thought that was kind of interesting too. Prevents like, you know, random gas floating to get, you know, prevent the lag. Sure, I'll take the mushroom on this, might as well. Or either that, or, I mean, convert this whole thing into a slime farm. And just put rails in there. I mean, that's another idea, I guess. So I wouldn't have to do all this digging. The only problem is I have like a railroad system going this way. But maybe I could redo the railroad. Because currently it's going this way for the wilderness. But maybe I could set up the rail like right here, this way. And have this as my giant slime farm. But these guys aren't really... They don't drop me enough loot though, that's the thing. They only give me seeds or slimes. Well, I guess slime's not terribly bad, because I can actually use that, for potions. And bombs. So maybe like a giant slime factory, maybe. Like right here with rails going one direction and then funneling it to one spot. So, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. It's low priority on my list. Right now I just want to get my mining up. Finish my exploration for the cave. And then get the fishing up. But yeah, it sounds like a lot of work, but it's like, what else am I gonna do? You know, there's nothing left in the game other than chase like miscellaneous items. Right? Chase like figurines, collectibles. I need to look at the loot table and see what all the other possible items I can get from this archaeology. I do want to clean up some of these sand spots too, though. Have like a consistent, you know, ground tile across my entire map. I've seen where people actually, what they've done was create like pixel art out of the map. Like people would make like, you know, interesting Pokemon characters, you know, with different colors on their map. I thought those were kind of cool. Just so they would screenshot their map and they'd actually, you know, clear out all of this, but then like use certain tiles to paint their map just to make like, you know, art on the overlay. I thought those were kind of cool. I don't know if, you know, I would do that for myself, but just, you know, having some sort of art on your map looks kind of cool. I have to think about what I would like to represent on the map. Like maybe like a Zelda character. I mean, I always liked the original Zelda, so maybe like if I can kind of like, you know, convert this block right here, just turn all this, or maybe like this block right here into some sort of like the Zelda logo or something. Like the title screen of the Zelda game, or the original classic. I think that would be really cool. Or maybe just like a picture of Link or something on that. That might be cool too. You know, I'm trying to think of like any other cool pixel art that I can put on my world here somewhere. I mean, you can kind of like do it over here too, like, because I have all this dead spot here. So that could be something. Right now, it looks like a giant Pokeball. Right, the way it works. And I can see why, like, you know, people decorate, you know, Pokemon characters around some of these things, because it's like a giant Pokeball. So I'm starting to, you know, find that funny or entertaining, because that looks cool, right? It's all these little Pokemons inside the Pokeball. Like, yeah, you know, if I can... would you say, can the mold ground only spawn enemies in once if you make a farm? Wait, I'm trying to understand. Can mold ground only spawn enemies in once if you make a farm? No, they do it multiple times if you clear it. I don't know if that's what you mean. It's more than once. It's on a timer. So if they die, they'll spawn again. I don't know if that answers your question. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding your question. Oh, I don't know what their timer is, but you see how like I keep getting these mold guys, right? I'm just gonna let them, you know, die to this fight because I don't want to waste my time against attacking them. They're eventually gonna die. I don't need the kills anymore, right? Because my vitality is up here. But yeah, it's not a one-time thing. You'll definitely get more. Now, the only thing that I don't know if it's a one-time thing or not is the thorn, right? That can spawn. The thorn plant. So if the thorn plant spawns on that ground tile, then it might be a one-time thing until you kill the thorn itself. Does that make sense? Because the ground is now being occupied. So that's the only exception I can think of, right? So if the whole ground tile gets thorns on them, and you don't actually clear it, then that's a one-time thing. Sort of like those eggs over here, right? And see how like there's an egg here and an egg here? If you don't clear those, I don't think there's anything else going to spawn like right in this tile. So if all these covered, because right now I have like chrysalis on the on where the rails are. So if all these actually have egg shells, I don't think I'm going to get any more larvas. I'd have to clear out the eggshells. Yeah, if you spike the whole thing, definitely, it will clear out the eggshells and the tentacles. Yes, yes. And I have like a design like that in another world. But I definitely did that over here. On this one. Over here on this one, right here. Right. Well, so nothing spawned right now, so I don't know what's going on with that timer. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Alright, hopefully I can get another ring. That'll be amazing. So yeah, I'm still thinking of like what cool design I would like to have on my map if I had to like throw in some pixel arts on the map. And then I'd have to like look up the pixel art and then try to like, you know, make it work or make it on my world, digging up the ground. That'll be really fun to work on. Trying to get some nice little pixel art. It'll probably be a lot of work, but it'll be interesting. Something to do, I guess, once I have nothing else better to do. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can do that too. Instead of like digging it up and using different... I could probably do paintables. Yeah, I could probably do paintables for the tiles. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'll have to see what color palettes I'll need to use for the ground. But I mean, there's definitely enough colors here, right? With the ground tiles, there's yellow and there's green and water, right? And there's blue, or sorry, gray. It's a nice shade there. I mean, there's definitely enough colors, I think. I mean, there's orange. That's the slime tiles. Water for the glasses, since it would have a reflection. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. I understand. That's interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. If I use, like, water. Okay, let's see here. Oops. Okay, so I still have this area I should probably uncover, but I'm already right here. I'll clear this out. But I do want to come back and clean up this area. And clean up this area. And then I want to uncover this area. And then go back also to clean up that area. Just because now that I know I can get the ring inside dirt biome. Man, I can't believe like I went so long without exploring the area right by my base. I just went straight to all the bosses and new locations. I think most people probably cleared out the areas around their base. Just to keep it explored, just to get it explored or uncovered. Yeah, one of the things that also I want to do is run light source using the Azios's blessing like I did the other day. I had like a large section that's already well lit, so I might want to do that on a couple of the areas around my base and inside my base maybe. I'd have to rearrange things to make it work, but yeah, for that I'd have to run like the slime farm into my base, or the slime rails, so I can actually attack them and crit. But the idea is to get this soul to proc in a bunch of horizontal lines, and then I won't have to ever use like the torches again. I'll show you what I mean later once I once I get back to base. But I've got this whole area right here in strips filled with Azios's blessing, and so it's very well lit, like right here, without using torches. So I might try to figure out how to do it like this direction as well. And this right here is my slime factory. I could probably bring it down this way and then do that as well, and then maybe like relocate it somewhere else. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Or redirect this into my base somehow, just to get like lights all over. But that's a low priority project, because then I won't have to like drop torches all over the place. Yeah. That's it's a lot of work, I guess, to use little slimes. But I think with those slimes, I don't necessarily have to kill them, because I can just probably proc. As long as I have like crit gear on me, and I can punch them, I can still reuse like a bunch of those slimes and just keep extending it with rails. So I don't necessarily need to kill them. Man, 0.2, right? Jesus Christ, it's taking for... Feels like it's forever now. I can't believe how lucky I was getting this ring right here. That's just amazing. If only I can repeat that again. Maybe there's a faster way of doing this, is it if I stand in between the two. Yeah. Yeah, but I have to micro manage my up key movement. Okay, so hit, up, hit, up. Oh! Oh! Look at that! Oh my goodness. The set. Well, this is mining speed, so I don't know. This doesn't necessarily give me, you know, better mining. Because this one actually gives me more mining damage. Yeah, it's the necklace. So this doesn't necessarily, you know, it's just speed though, right? Speed doesn't really improve my situation. I thought it was the ring, but oh well. It's okay. Beggars can't be choosers. It's epic. It's definitely not for mining though. Mining speed. I don't really. Yeah, so I don't think the set is that big of a deal. I would rather use this. I don't know, actually. I really don't know. But 3% mining speed is not that big of a deal, though. That's the thing. Right? It's really not that big of a deal. Wow, I can't believe I got the epic necklace, too. Just from digging the dirt biome. It's crazy, huh? It's crazy. Wait, so when you respec your mining to have mining speed, you were able to one-shot stone when before I was not. Damage stayed the same. Interesting. Have to test that. But yeah, that's interesting. It could be a bug though, because I think the game is slightly bugged in detecting certain things. Because I read somebody was saying is like they put point in this and it didn't make a difference, but they actually wore gear and it made a difference. So it could be something buggy with the right corner of the screen, or the right talent, with the far right talent. Something about the right talent spot. So I don't know. I don't know if this is faster or just going striping it. Yeah, I'm standing in between both of them, so I don't know if this is faster or just striping it. Like back and forth, back and forth. It just means I can't hold down the left key. I have to tap the left key. I'm holding down my mouse here. Maybe I should switch this, because I'm one-shotting these anyways, so having mining speed might be fine. Alright, because I'm one-shotting all of these. So I guess getting that mining speed probably is fine. I can't believe I got that ring though. That's awesome. So that means I'm not really in a big rush to get my mining to 100. Because if I get the second ring, I mean, the only reason to go up to 100 is just to fill this out, but I'm like, well, I don't need the damage right now. I mean, the reason why I want to rush this is so I can get the ring faster, right? But if I get the ring before I even fill that out, I'm not really, I don't need to go all crazy grinding on mining. If it happens, it happens. It's kind of like running, you know, if it happens, it happens. Because the only thing I'll be gaining is, what, an extra 9 points of mining damage? And so far, I mean, attacking stuff, you know, it's not a big deal. Okay, so what, I need to go through this. I need to clean this up. So hopefully I'll get more. Get that other ring next. Can't believe I got the necklace. So that didn't take long to get the necklace, huh? That definitely did not take long. It's like what? So in the past 2 hours and almost and a half. Basically 2 hours, because first half hour I wasn't really doing anything. So in the 2 hours that I've been mining, I got two epic items, the full ancient gem set. So that did not take long. So what, about an hour per epic? Yeah, I guess that's not terribly bad, an hour per epic. Hopefully I get lucky again and get another gem. Or the ring, the gem ring. Because for me to get this next point, I have to get to 85. How far am I? Okay, I'm halfway there to 82. And that's just punching, not even using the pickaxe. So I don't mind this punching because I'm definitely saving scarlet bars. Okay, how's my running? Okay, that's gonna take a bit, I guess. Alright. That'll be really awesome if I get another ring soon. Very, very nice. Just running. Just walking around. It's based on how many tiles you move. Yeah, that's all it is. Just, as long as you move between tiles, you get the running point. I mean, you know, there's no point in like running around in circles just to level it up. But I mean, you can. I just think that, you know, that's pointless because you're gonna do a lot of moving around in the game anyways. So you might as well just let it happen. I mean, I can't foresee. The only thing I'd want to probably put points in is this. I mean, I was gonna put points in this if I had like, you know, a dodge set, but I think this might be better because then I don't actually get stunned for too long with the thorns. Those tentacles. Because that can actually hurt me more than dodging, standing still. Or that would be more useful than taking the dodging. What are you trying to farm? I mean, I kind of have a conveyor. I have a conveyor that goes in circles, but I'm not sure what you're trying to farm. Running? Oh. I don't know. You're like thinking of like a treadmill? Well, not, yeah. It would kind of like a treadmill, reverse treadmill, right? A reverse treadmill where you're just running. If that helps, you're trying to get like an increase in movement speed. I don't know. That could work. That's if you're trying to like actively chase your leveling. Yeah, that's if you're actively trying to like increase your running skills. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Well, it's something to test. But that's not something I'm kind of like interested in doing, only because I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of running in the game anyways. I'm not in a rush to get the points. But yeah, I mean, that could theoretically work. Something to test out. Because I mean, at this point, I mean, I don't see it benefiting me too much other than putting a point in this for armor. But I'm not in a rush for that. And then this, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not farming the mold biome right now, so. So what do you guys think about the repair stuff? I was rambling about the repairs earlier. I don't know. What are your thoughts on the changes? Like I gave my input earlier. Do you think they'll cave in and revert back to scraps? And just tweak the scraps cost? I mean, I think that's probably the best idea, honestly. Just changing the scrap costs. And just ditch the whole thing about like using these resources. Because I don't like the idea of carrying around like a ton of materials. I really don't think it should be intended as well to be carrying this around all the time. Oh, you know what they did? Oh, they did a nerf a few days ago. Like on my last stream, the day that I streamed last, at the very beginning of my stream, like 5 minutes before I started the stream, they uploaded a patch to the game that nerfed the repair mechanics. And then I think yesterday, or the day before yesterday, yeah, the day before yesterday, they Thursday, they did a hotfix, reverting or making the repair costs cheaper, and then getting rid of the extra ingredient that was required for repairing. Well, so if you do a tier repair kit, would you have to carry multiple tiers? Or would you just like carry one tier and then it does everything? Okay, that might not be bad, but I think the charges should be less, right? Because I don't feel like you should, you know, like one charge. I think that depends on the item, right? So if the item is a low quality item and you use one charge, it actually should do a bigger repair, like a bigger durability patch, right? Like the patch up should be based on the quality of the item too, I think. That might be reasonable. I don't know. I was mentioning that as a possible idea earlier in the stream as well, because some people have mentioned that idea as like a repair kit that you just, you know, make once and carry the kit. It's kind of like the wheatstone in whatchamacallit, Graveyard Keeper. That idea. Like a sharpen thing, whatever it is, like a wheatstone idea. You're happy with the hotfix? I mean, it's definitely better than what it was before, so I can't complain too much about the hotfix itself. I just think the whole mechanics of requiring you to carry like this around, because this is used to repair this, I believe, and then I have to carry this around because it's required to carry this, right? And then I have to carry the Scarlet Bar to repair this, right? And temporarily I'm using this just for the mining damage, but had I used something else, right? If I was like a new player and I'm running around in like iron gear, right? That, you know, that might be an issue, right? And then you got like a tin pickaxe or something, or I don't know, a copper pickaxe, whatever, right? Or if I was like, you know, one of those players where it's like, okay, I absolutely have to have an iron shovel, right? Because I think that's silly if, you know, but some people might just go, hey, I gotta have the best gear. That means they have to carry like an iron bar with them. I just don't like this idea of carrying all these different, like, you know, materials with me. And is it really intended for us to always carry this repair station with us? Like, this is the meta right now. Everyone's just carrying this around, you know, to salvage stuff, and I just don't feel like that is right, you know? Like, it's a really bad design that you're always having to carry the repair station with you. It just doesn't make sense. But that's what it is now, right? People need to like repair stuff on the go. You gotta carry your repair station around. But I don't believe that should be the intended design. Like, I think that like durability should last for quite a long time, where when I go home I'll make my repair, right? Because my inventory should already be like full, right? And then my durability should never, like, it should last where I can make like 2 full journeys or something like that, right? So every time I go home to unload my thing, I would just top off my gear, right? But right now, the way it works is if you top off your gear, it's kind of like a waste, right? You're not maximizing your durability if you go home and top off your gear. It's better to like get it all the way down to 0 and repair. And that's why, like, you know, it's more efficient to lug around the salvage station with you. Yeah, the repair kit might be okay. But another thing too is like maybe like they just integrate this into like another UI. Like, why do I mean, if it's intended for us to lug this around in our inventory slot, right? Then why not have this X'd out and just be another, like, this whole, you know, this whole menu thing here should just be over here. So every time you hit tab, you get that menu for free. You know what I mean? If the crafting station is intended to be something that you're always having to have on you, right? Sort of like this, right? Like maybe like a 3rd slot here, throw your crafting station in there. But again, it's like it's silly. Why even have a slot here if you're always going to have a crafting station, right? I just think that's really silly. It should just be for free. Now, if any of you guys have ever played like a mobile game called Demon Hunter, I think it was or Dungeon Hunters. I think it's Dungeon Hunters, right? I think it's Dungeon Hunters, where it's similar to like an action RPG, like a Diablo on mobile. And what it does is that in that game, you run around. It's like Diablo. You know, you get your loot drops from your mobs, and they have like a built-in transmute. It's like a thing, right? Where, because like a lot of these games will have like a salvaging thing, right? It's a transmute. So if you get like, you know, different quality items, it just automatically deletes or transmute it for you, so it's not bloating your inventory, and then it just converts it into like ingredients for you, right? Which saves you space. Maybe they need something like that, where it's just an auto. It's kind of like this over here, and then you have like a box that you just salvage for free without having to carry this salvage station, right? Because in that game they have like the options menu where it's like, hey, you know, auto salvage any quality below common or any quality below epic or something like that, right? So it just, as you're playing the game, you get like free salvage, and it just becomes ingredients that you collect. Exactly. No, I was thinking exactly that this morning. I stopped to think, it's like, why even have durability? Like, maybe I was saying that this morning also, like, I can understand having durability for gear, because that promotes you to get good, right? Avoid getting hit, right? If you want to cheapen or lessen your durability cost, you get good, right? So durability on armor set makes sense. But durability on like tools like the pickaxe and the shovel, you know, like, why even bother adding that in the game? Because it's like, it's just a tedious chore that you add into your routine, right? So I just go, like, you know, drop a bunch of drills around, like, you know, like a scarlet mine. Like, every once in a while I have to go there and collect the ores. Every once in a while I have to, like, dump it into smelter and walk away and collect the bars, you know, and then, like, do my tedious repairs here. And that's just not fun. It's just added routine, and it isn't even necessary, right? Some people go, oh, well, you know, you have all these, like, resources, what are you going to do with it? No, that's a totally different problem. You know, resource sink is not the same as tediousness, right? Because I think, like, you know, your resource sink, you can come up with other ways, like, you know, like bridges or torches, you know, or, like, you know, walls, you know, rails. Those are resource sinks. That, or the resource sink is like repairing your armor, but if you get good, then that's more incentive. Because right now, the mechanics of the way they have it is, it doesn't give me incentive to carry the best tier shovel, right? And that's just a really shitty design. Like, if you've got, like, the best tier shovel available to you, but you're using the shittiest shovel because they function exactly the same, and the only difference is one lasts longer than the other, but the other one costs you iron bars. Why do I want to, like, you know, sink iron bars all the time? And that's just something I have to, like, go to a mining node every once in a while, collect the iron bars, and repair it, right? And just throw that in my inventory. So it's an inventory sink, which is really silly. Bad enough that I already have the salvaging thing as an inventory sink, right? So anyways, so the idea that get rid of durability on tools makes sense, right? Because here it's like, there is a reason to craft a better pickaxe, right? Right now there's no reason to craft a better shovel, right? Unless they have it where it's like, now it's like the iron pickaxe is like 1 dig for like the ground tile, right? And 3 digs if you're using a wooden. Yeah, I don't think they thought about this that far. So now it's like, it's promoting really bad behavior in terms of gameplay, or bad gameplay, because I'm running around just with, you know, with the wooden shovel. And the other thing that's bad behavior right now is like, okay, so I have like a scarlet pickaxe available to me as the highest pickaxe, but the bad behavior here is I'm punching walls. I'm not even using a pickaxe. So why do I have the best quality pickaxe when I'm running around punching the walls? Right? That just promotes another, like, bad, you know, game behavior. Like, is it intended? But I'm being cheap. I don't want to waste a pickaxe durability charge, you know, for the scarlet bars, right? And it's like, I've got, like, the ancient pickaxe. I'm actually now using scarlet pickaxe because functionally, if I can punch the wall, or if like, say the stone walls take 1 hit with the scarlet pickaxe, and it takes 1 hit with an iron pickaxe, why would I want to use the the ancient pickaxe, right? That also, you know, creates a real problem, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. But my point, though, is that I shouldn't have to worry about the durability. And it goes back to your point, is like, why even have durability, right? Because I know, like, I think Starbound and Terra does not have durability on your equipment. Because once you get the highest quality and you've achieved it, right? You achieve the you know, you've achieved the highest quality tier tool, it doesn't force you to constantly like do durability on it, right? I'm pretty sure Starbound doesn't have durability on your mining tools. I think certain things should just be like, hey, you know, if you've got that in your inventory, you've crafted it, it shouldn't, you know, force you to like tediously maintain it. Because that's just not fun, and what's the point of that, right? Because if all it is just a matter of going to my mining node and picking it up, right, and filling up my inventory with it, which is, it's just annoyance. It's not really fun, and there's no point. And if you're gonna tell me like, oh, it's a resource sink, then there's lots of ways to handle like a resource sink problem. But annoying players, it shouldn't be a reason to like, you know, add durability, right? But durability on gears, definitely, I think it's fine, because that's more about like getting good. And if you get good, you don't waste resources for durability. But yeah, oh sure, right. So okay, yeah, having different tier gears or tier tools is fine. That's a chase. You want to like progress. That's a progression system, right? A measure of character's power, right? Yeah. So that's the same thing. Like, hey, you want to be able to craft the ultimate tool, but then like once you've got that, you move on. You don't need to like force the player to constantly maintain it, because otherwise, if you can't maintain it, you go back to a lower quality tier. That's silly. That's a really silly design. So I can't maintain it, so now I have to like go to a lower quality tier. It's like some guy that I read on the Steam review, like he posted a review, and he's like, hey, you know, I'm at the tin stage in the game. He's a new player. He's like, okay, I have to have a tin pickaxe, but I'm really starving, you know, in tin. And so his thing is he's talking about how he's like trying to find tin, and then his tin axe breaks, and I'm like, okay, I gotta get tin bars to repair tin while searching for tin, and it just didn't make sense for him, because he was really frustrated, because he was already having like issues with finding enough tin to get his gear going, and then he has to like worry about like maintaining his tin pickaxe. And then if his tin pickaxe breaks and he doesn't find any tin, it's like, okay, well, he's got to go back to the copper tool. Which I don't know. I just think that's really a bad design, honestly. Forcing players to do tedious tasks that is not really, you know, I guess, fun in the game. And it serves no other purpose other than resourcing, right? Because it's really just to annoy the player or make the player have something to do, right? And I feel like a game is poorly designed if you actually have to like make the player do something tedious just for the sake of having him do something, right? Just to sort of pass the time while they wait for the next content, right? I mean, I've designed games too, and I actually have done things where it's like, okay, well, we don't have enough content, but let's annoy them and give them something to do, and I just don't think that should be right. Even though I did it myself as a game designer once, and I realized that that's just not, as a player, I realized that that's not really fun, and that really doesn't make the game better, right? Trying to like give players busy work while they wait for the next next content, but that busy work isn't fun. It's just, you know, is it really fun to like go get your ores, go to your wood farm, and just, I mean, right now it's like, okay, like before, even with like the scraps, it's like, what are you doing? Like, all you got to do is go to your wood farm, make a bunch of like shovels. Right, so basically you spent like maybe like 20 minutes creating a stack of like scraps, and then go through the tedious effort of like repairing with your, every now and then you're just repairing. And then like, okay, why are we doing this? And what purpose does that serve? Right? Is that, okay, so they're just adding like a realism to the game, but I mean the game is there's no, realism is not even like a thing anymore, right? I mean, in the real world, you're not, you know, there's no magic, right? There's no, you know, there's no magical mob spawning. But yeah, even with a repair kit, I think that's just tedious, though, right? What purpose does a repair kit serve? So now you make a stack of, right? What purpose does a repair kit serve besides resource sink? Yeah, I agree with you, Puppet. Like, what purpose does having like a repair kit besides take up inventory space serve? So every 5 minutes or 10 minutes, you got to stop to click on and repair something. What other purpose does it serve besides 1, take up inventory space, 2, take up your time, which is not fun, right? Because playing a game, you wanna spend your time doing fun stuff, not spending a time doing chores, right? In real life, like, you know, who wants to do chores? Who wants to do the dishes? Who wants to run around and clean your house? Whatever the hell, right? You want to do fun stuff, right? So the third thing is, okay, it's a resource sink, but there are better ways to do a resource sink than a tedious task that you know, craft some repair kit, lug it around, every 10 minutes you have to repair your tools. So the idea of a repair kit might be fine for, say, like, you know, your gear sets, right? That's the only thing I can think of. But if you get good, you don't need the repair kit. You don't need to carry that around, right? If you get good, you shouldn't take damage. And then your armor should never deplete in durability. But something like running around and using a shovel or a wooden, or sorry, a pickaxe like this, it's like, what's the point of carrying durability around besides resource sink and annoy the players to give them busy work? Because they're trying to stretch out, you know, the players' content time or play time. That's all it does. And I understand that, because a lot of times, you know, developers go, okay, we don't have enough content to keep the players busy enough, so we're gonna make them spend an extra, you know, minutes in their day grinding for the materials, and then crafting or doing the durability every now and then, right? But yeah, it's like I said though, is this a hardcore survival game, or is it one of those chill-based games that you just kind of like, no, I can understand. Okay, look, I can understand adding that durability survival mechanics if you're playing some game like, you know, Don't Starve or whatever, like, you know, Project Zomboid, right? That's another game that does durability, right? They're trying to like basically do resource sink, but also make it difficult for you, right, with repairs. But right now, it's like, is this repair in this game adding difficulty, right? It doesn't add difficulty. Survival games is more about like difficulty, right? You're trying to survive. There's not enough resources in the game, so you got to be conservative on where you're spending your materials to do durability repairs, right? That's what survival games all about, right? You want to be careful and you want to like repair, and that's where the resource sink comes in, and it's resource management. This game is not a resource management game in terms of like, do I want to juggle my resource for repairs, or do I want to juggle my resource for whatever else, right? Yes, exactly, that too, exactly. It becomes tedious. Right now, it's like, okay, so once I've reached maximum level, if I'm wearing all Scarlet gears, right, and the only thing I have to carry now, you know, if I don't carry this and I don't carry this, and I'm not actually using it, and if they actually added in like a Scarlet shovel, right, and the only thing I'm carrying around is a Scarlet bar, right, so let's say like the only thing now I have to carry around for maintenance, right? Durability, maintenance would be scarlet bars. Okay, so let's think about that problem for a little bit, right? Okay, so if all I have to do now is carry scarlet bars as maintenance, and then all I have to do is go to a mining node, the scarlet mining node, drop down some drills, right, every 3 hours or 2 hours, right? Collect the bars, you know, go create new bars to replenish my slot here. So now I've got this slot and this slot being taken by the bars, and I have to do this like every 3 hours, and then also every 10 minutes I'm like doing this repair. What purpose does that, you know, have in your gameplay? It becomes tedious. It's exactly what you just said. It becomes tedious. Like I have to stop every 5 or 10 minutes just to remember to click on these things, right? That's just tedious. It just serves no purpose. It's not fun, and it's a grind, right? Because now it's like I have to do this like every 2 hours, right? And then I have to like, you know, stop and drop this thing, and then click on this repair and repair my pickaxe and my shovel or whatever it is if I'm shoveling stuff, right? Now the durability on this is not frequent, right? This is just whenever you take damage. So this is not like something you have to do every 10 minutes or every hour or something like that, right? But these two here it's just annoying. It's just tedious, and it serves no purpose. So I don't know. Anyways, that's just my point of view on, like, you know, basic things that you're doing on a regular basis should not cost durability. It doesn't add anything to the game, right? Because you just go get a stack of these bars and just, you know, load up your bag, you know, with the whatever the resource is. And really, they should add in an iron pick, or sorry, a scarlet pickaxe, or sorry, a scarlet shovel. You know, because I'm on the last tier, so why should I be carrying like an iron pickaxe and an iron bar just to bloat my inventory? That just doesn't make sense to me. But it's sort of like what you were saying, Poo-Poo. The developers, I don't think, play their game enough. They just think that's what players like, and they're totally relying on feedback right now to adjust the game. It's like, oh, the game's annoying people? Okay, well, I guess we'll fix it so it's not annoying. There's no X accumulation. Crafting wood floor provides the same amount of X as the scarlet floor. What do you mean by X? EXP? Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. EXP. Experience. Ah, I got it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with that. The other thing, too, is that this is more like a feature thing, but the floors, I mean, it's so easy to punch them and you know, and get them to like pop up out of the ground. Maybe that's just more like a feature thing. They should probably have it as a lock where it's like, hey, there's got to be like a way to keep the floors from coming up out of the ground so easily. I feel like it's just too easy to like blow up your base. But yeah, I kind of agree with that too. Like, there's no point in crafting like different, higher quality materials should give you more EXPs for crafting. But yeah, I don't know. The whole, like, you know, decoration thing, they make it too easy to like remove the stuff. And that's the only thing that kind of bothers me, like, when I'm doing some decoration and all the stuff just comes up out of the ground. I think it gets worse too, is like when you're playing with multiplayer and then somebody comes in and they just kind of like mess with your stuff. Right? They can accidentally, like, you know, rearrange your decoration or knock out your walls or something. or you know, intentional or accidental. You know, that's the other. That's two different things too, but they need to fix some of that. I think that quality of life is something that they should be fixing first, instead of messing around with this durability thing that annoys the hell out of me. I'm just annoyed right now that I have to carry 3 items instead of like the scrap. Right? Technically, I didn't need to carry the scrap because I can actually just be like carrying wood. Oh yeah. Dedicated service. I agree. Yeah, there's definitely griefing issues with the game too. You're right. I've read about that. I've read where people are suggesting issues or posting feedback about that. Like I've heard like, you know, some guy complaining about how all of a sudden he didn't give his ID out to anybody, but apparently somebody on his Steam's friend list, and he didn't even know because it was on. Let me check that actually. Do I have that on by default? Let me see here. Where is that? Oh, I need to turn that off. There we go. It's a good thing I was talking about that. See, that should have been off by default, right? So this guy, he was posting on the forum, and he didn't know why, right? Somebody responded to him saying, look, it's probably because you must have like invited somebody or accepted somebody. I mean, it's not on by default or off by default. So if you've got like, you know, if you've got like friends list, like a large random friends list on Steam, because some people like, you know, have random friends on there because they were just playing some random game or they were part of some random community. Because I know, like, you know, there's certain companies will have a Steam account and they'll stream it, like Galaxy or something. And so they used to have like various different employees log on to that, and then they'll have like their viewers join as friends, you know. And then if they had that feature on, I mean, just can you imagine like all these people? So anyway, so going back to that story with that guy, he posted. He's like, oh, you know, I didn't like give away my game ID. I don't know how this happened, but some guy showed up on my base and just dropped a bomb and took all my stuff and left. Yeah, so shitty for him, right? And then somebody replied, well, it turns out he must be on your friends list because that feature is on by default. Yeah, that too. No. That too. Well, they fixed that, I think. I think they recently fixed that, right? No friendly damage or something. But yeah, I feel so bad for that guy where he lost all his stuff. And then he's like, oh, that guy's no longer on his list anymore because he figured out who it was. Some random guy he accepted at one point or another because he was new to this whole Steam thing. Oh, it does? Interesting. I don't know. I haven't tested it. I mean, I don't play multiplayer. There's too many reasons not to play multiplayer in this game for some reason. I mean, unless it's like a group of friends that I actually know in real life, where it's like I'm just helping them out. I'm like, hey, you know, I don't mind you taking some of this stuff, or here, take this. Or I trust them enough to not to take my stuff, you know. But this is not a very friendly game for strangers, like multiplayer. I mean, I don't mind like when I play World of Warcraft, you know, it's got like, you know, group find, and you group up with whoever, and then they've got like, you know, loot rule settings. They can't take your stuff, you know. I mean, that kind of those type of games, you know, it's cool. You know, you play with a group of people, right? You group up, you kill the boss together as a group, or whatever. But then like there needs to be like way more settings or tools in place to prevent griefing, right? People like taking stuff out of your chest, or, you know, like if you built some structure, lock it down. But then again, that also has a reverse problem. because you can actually create a structure and just like cage somebody in or wall somebody in, and that might not work out either, right? So I don't know how they would handle that situation. Because if you, so let's say like if they add in the feature where, you know, the person can't blow up your chest, and your chest gets locked, you can technically use that mechanic as an exploit and build like a wall of chests just to like grief somebody in. You know what I mean? So they can't just go, oh, you know, let's add in a chest lock feature, right? That just doesn't work, because you can technically exploit that to create like a wall and put somebody in a prison with a bunch of chests. I thought about that for a little bit, and like, okay, at first it sounds like a cool idea, because I've read, like, you know, people were asking, like, hey, can we get a feature where our chest is locked so people can't steal stuff out of our chest in multiplayer? And they were saying, like, oh, I'm tired of logging in and somebody always taking my bars or whatever the hell it was. But yeah. I don't play multiplayer, but I'm guessing that guy could have done that. Yeah, he could have done that. But it could have just been his real life friends that he was playing with, but he was just complaining about wanting a lock feature so that they can't take their stuff. I don't know, how does that work in Minecraft? I don't play Minecraft enough. Because I know a lot of people play Minecraft, and don't they have like chests and stuff and tools that they can lock or something? How does it work in Minecraft? I'm pretty sure, like, you know, Minecraft has solved that problem, right? Or is that even a problem? It might not be considered a problem. It might just be like, hey, you know, make sure you invite good friends. I don't know. So yeah, this game doesn't encourage me to play multiplayer. I mean, I think it's cool that you can. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be a multiplayer game. It just doesn't encourage me to play a multiplayer game or play with other players. Unless it's like one specific like real life friend who's just like, you know, I know, and I just call him up. I'm like, hey, you know, give me my loot back or whatever, you know, or I trust him enough not to steal my shit. But as far as like playing with strangers, you know, like a group find, this game definitely doesn't work for that. Oh, okay, I see. That's a good idea, right? Okay, claim area, and so that way you can't grief somebody in your area. Okay, I see that. Okay. Yeah. I think, yeah, for this working like with real life friends, that's fine. It just doesn't work with like strangers. It's not a stranger friendly game. And so that's why I'm wondering, like, what's the point of the developers trying to work on, because they've moved up their timetable and they're working on dedicated servers as in progress on their roadmap. And I don't think dedicated servers should be their top priority. Adding more content should be their top priority, not dedicated servers. Because dedicated servers is just going to generate a whole new set of problems for them to deal with. And there's just stuff that I don't care about. Yeah, well, they are definitely wasting their time right now looking into dedicated servers, because according to their roadmap it says in progress. Yes, that too, network polish. There's just way too much stuff related to multiplayer that I don't think they should be wasting their time on that. They should focus on content, right? Because that at least appeals everybody. You know, and then go back to when they have nothing else better to do dedicated servers last. So I don't know. Their priorities are just really wrong right now in every direction. Like, I don't know why, like, they even waste their time on this, like, repair thing when they could have just, you know, rolled it back, not deal with the backlash, because it's hurting their Steam reviews right now. They're getting, I mean, I wouldn't call it a review bomb. Some people want to call it a review bomb, but, I mean, those people who decide to give negative reviews, I mean, they have legitimate reason. I actually went through all of them. Like, I didn't feel like they were review bombs. They were legitimate negative reviews, because they said, like, hey, you know, I play this with my wife or girlfriend or my friends in real life. I come home from work. I don't have time, you know, whatever it is, for this unnecessary extra repair stuff. And they were fine with the scraps before. I didn't see a reason why they need to balance the whole scrap repair thing. And now they just decided, like, you know, make it cheaper. I mean, it's definitely better than what it was before. No complaints. But my whole point is that the fact that they had to spend their coding time and their design time on an issue that's, like, it's trivial. It's really trivial. Because we talked about, like, do you really need to add durability to the game, right? Can this game be fun and fine without it? And so if that's the case, like, why are you wasting your time on something that is not going to matter in the long term? They should just focus on adding more content. Because I'm already, like, you know, maxed out on, well, I'm close to maxing out on this. So I still have the fishing content left to go. And I'm just, you know, going through my digging to maybe get another one of these rings. Oh, wait, I did get another ring. Holy shit, all this time I was talking to you guys, I did get another ring. Oh my god. When did this happen, guys? When did I get the second ring? It must have been recent, too, because look, it's the last thing on this item. Holy shit, guys. It probably popped up and I didn't even see it. Oh, you know what? It doesn't show up as a new item on the thing. Right, so I must have missed it. Holy shit. Alright, look at that, guys. In 3 hours, I've actually got the full set. For only like 1 point in this. This is crazy. All that time, I was busy talking, and I'm like, whoa, look at this. I got both of the mining rings. So I technically don't need this anymore on me, right? I could probably just wear wooden gear. Oh, that's fine, whatever. That's fine. Wow, look at that. And that's all I did was just go through and pound dirt walls, and I got my full mining set. I should be able to test out now if the scarlet walls are 1 hit or 2 hits. I do have some scarlet walls at base. Now I do know that I should be able to take down mold biome or mold walls now. Yeah, there is, I think. There is. I'm not using it. Wait, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one right here. I'm not using that. I think there's an item that does it too, right? I think there's an item that does that as well. Yeah, there's an armor set that does. I'm not wearing that armor set. But I mean, does it really matter though? Because I'm like punching walls and I'm like, how much faster do I need to go to get to the next wall? You know what I mean? I just feel like that's not even worth anything. Because like, look, like, how much faster can I go from one wall to the next wall after punching it? If I'm going up and down. I mean, does it really matter? Like, can I go through all these walls faster, I guess? Maybe, I don't know. I've never tried it, but I'm just wondering. I don't know. I don't think it will. I mean, the pace I'm going seems to be fine. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I got all this now. So my question is, do I still need points in this? Because I'm already getting all this junk for just 1 point in this. I think I might spend the rest of my points on this and this, maybe. I don't know. Because any more points on this, I'm just going to have like a bloated inventory. I mean, it'll probably make me more money. I got all I can from archaeology. But basically, these are the best thing I can get, and then all this junk right here. And it sells. It sells for stuff. Yeah, they could, yeah. So my thing is, like, do I need more points in this? Because if I do, it just means I'm going to collect more junk. More junk just means more money. That's all it is. Or I can spend my next 85 point on this for the movement speed, or this. Mining damage is melee. I mean, probably this is the best, really. Because what's an extra 4%, right? So I probably don't need more of this. I mean, I don't mind putting point in this because it actually gets me money every now and then. The only problem is it's going to bloat my inventory. It might make me more money over time. I mean, I could mine more. I could keep going. And just if I get more ring sets or necklace sets, I can actually give it to my ult. Or salvage it, I guess. Or give it away for channel points, because I'm sure there's probably tons of viewers, or do giveaways, I guess, like raffles, I guess. Channel points for raffle tickets and do a giveaway. Yeah. Either straight up charge lots of channel points, or raffle tickets. Oh yeah, I guess I can try to do selling for ancient coins too. That's another to other players. I'd have to get on their Discord and say, hey, who wants these? Because I mean, it does take a while to get to this, and you do have to dig a lot. You know, maybe I've just been lucky. I don't know. But all I did was just dig through the dirt biome. I thought I had to like go over here for those epic necklace and rings, but I guess not. So yeah, I really hope developer reconsiders their priority on what they're working on, because I think content. I mean, there are threads actually on the forum. Actually, people are saying like, look, stop messing with this balance stuff, and we'll focus on content. Although there was this one guy on the forum, on the Steam forum. Hopefully he's not watching. I just thought it was funny. I don't want to make fun of him, but I just thought it was funny. His comment was, he was contradicting himself. That's all it was. Where he wrote in one forum thread, developers or something like, stop balancing stuff and focus on content. Focus on more content. That's what he wrote in the title of his thread. And then, not too long after that, probably like 3 hours or 6 hours later, he created another thread that said, please cap the max health hit points, you know, to 2 times more. Like, you can't have more than 2 times health, right? Because he was complaining about, like, how players are, like, going around and collecting, I guess, giant mushrooms and amber larvas. And so, because I was saying this on stream, like, you can technically get this up to, like, 100,000 or something like that. And there is no max limit that I know of. Maybe there is a max limit. but people are walking around with like 100,000. Yeah. So that's exactly it. It's like, why do I care? Why do I care that somebody has 100,000, health points? Like, that doesn't impact me. It doesn't impact my gameplay, right? So anyways, so he wrote that on the forum, and he's like, oh, this needs to be adjusted and fixed. And I'm like, wait a minute, just hours ago, you were telling the developers to stop wasting time on balancing and focus on more content, and now you're like creating a thread telling them that they should adjust the hit points? But I'm like, oh my god, like, why does that even matter? So I just thought that was hilarious. Like, the guy was just complaining about how developers should do content more and not spend their time balancing things. And yet he wrote a thread asking them to balance the health points. What? It was just hilarious. Well, I don't know. Like, there was a dupe. Well, yes, you would definitely create new worlds. But there was a dupe bug that was going around. That was in the patch notes. It said something like they fixed like a duplication bug of some sort. Like, you can't dupe with items from chests or something like that. I don't know. I don't know, but I mean, technically, you could cheat in this game and modify the the save files. Look for using a hex editor. I mean, this stuff is not new. Back in the days when where you play DOS games and the save files, everything is stored in a save file. So just find the save location where that item is stored, and just you can always cheat, right? But my point is, like, you're only cheating yourself, right? That's, if you want to go around and give yourself like infinite health, or you want to go around and give yourself like 100% dodge instead of the 90% dodge, whatever. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I mean, you're not going to join my game world, right? I don't know you. So I don't see why that matters, right? Because it's so easy to cheat anyways in the game. Why should the developers even care about putting safeguards for those things in? Like, right now, it's like I've read like somebody on the Discord forum saying like you could cheat by finding a giant mushroom and finding an amber larva and then save, right? And then I don't know the mechanics of that, but I think like you can loot the items on your character and then reload and then restore the or back up the I guess you back up the game world. And so after you loot the amber from the world, you restore the save file for the world and then go back and just rinse and repeat. Okay, so maybe people have been doing that, but it doesn't really impact me. Like, I don't find that fun, because that kind of defeats the purpose of playing the game altogether. If you just go in and just give yourself anything you want, you do that right now in Don't Starve, right? You can actually enable like console command and give yourself like stuff in Don't Starve, but that just takes away the fun factor of the game. Like, if you're playing to have fun, if cheating is always available, what's the point? But yeah, like, if I wanted to go around and created like new worlds and search for giant mushrooms, I can, and that's fair, and then that's just something I'm going to grind for, because it is kind of fun, getting loot drops, because it was exciting. Like, it was exciting. Like, I got this item dropping instead of like going and cheating and trying to give myself a second ring with a duplication bug, right? So I thought that was just kind of fun when it dropped, because there was like a thrill of, hey, the RNG, I found something. And it's just relaxing right now. I'm just clearing all these walls, But yeah, I guess you can do that with a Grubzuka, right? You can clear out all the walls. Because I know the giant mushroom appears very early in all the dirt biomes, right? Because right here was one giant mushroom area, and then here was a second one. And that's not, look at the radius between here and here, right? They're about the same. So all you got to do is like create new worlds and just bazooka in each of the directions, right? Boom, boom, boom. Like bazooka this way, go this way, bazooka, right? And just bazooka in all these, you know, radius around and see. And then I guess run around the edge. I don't know what the... Oh, you don't have them? Oh, well, I got 2 on my world, so it's kind of cool. And I found the one amber larva over here, which I'm saving because I want to make like a YouTube video about what it looks like and the looting. So I've been saving that just so that I can make some videos, because I wanted to make like a how-to video on how to increase your health permanently, and what the giant mushroom looks like, and the giant mushroom location and the amber larva location looks like on the map. So that's the reason why I'm not like in a rush to like, you know, power up my health or anything. And you know, the whole health thing, I'm fine. I mean, I'll be okay with just getting up to like, you know, maybe 1,000 probably. If I can get to 1,000 maybe, or 2,000, that's probably good enough for me. I don't think I'd want to grind any more than that. But yeah, there are people that have like 100,000 hit points, and this one guy just had to make a thread to complain about it. Anyways, I just thought that was hilarious. But yeah, I mean, he did kind of have a point at first, that developers should focus on more content instead of balancing. And I think he should just go back and resend his request for them to cap the hit points at double. Yeah, that too. Hey, 3 Adol. How's it going? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Have you watched all my YouTube videos? Because I know you were asking me to like put more YouTube videos up. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think they thought through the whole repair system, because if you notice, during the demo, there was no repair system. In the demo, it was just, this stuff would break and it just totally disappears. And my feedback during the demo, and that's one of the things I didn't like about the demo, was item would just break and then they would just disappear. Oh yeah? No, that's cool. I'm glad you're around still. So yeah, like I don't think they thought the whole repair thing through. Because during the demo, like if this goes to 0, that's why like during the demo I didn't use items that were unique. Like these were unique. Like I had the broken handle was unique. And after I defeated the slime boss, I'm like, well, I don't think I need to carry this or use this broken handle, because if it breaks, I can't repair it, and I'd have to find another one. Yeah, it disappeared. Like all. And I watched some guy's YouTube video, and he was talking about how he had the broken handle during the demo, and it broke, and it disappeared. And so he had to create a new world to look for another broken handle so he can craft the rune sword on the early access when it released. Because he didn't think about it, right? He just used the broken handle. And luckily I did not. I thought about it, and I'm like, okay, I think they're gonna probably at least add in durability repair system, because I don't think this is right, where items would break. So my playstyle during the early access was I didn't create an iron pickaxe. I maybe created a few, only because I had like extra materials, but I wasn't like using it, you know, everywhere. I was only using it on the Hive Mother room, right? Because the Hive Mother room required the iron pickaxe. And so what I would do, or what I was doing during the demo, was I just punched everything. I even punched the stone walls, and it took like 2 or 3 punches, and I just kept doing that, you know, during the demo, because I was too cheap and I just didn't want to craft like a copper pickaxe, because I didn't feel like I should be wasting copper for a pickaxe. So yeah. I mean, during the demo, it was tolerable, right? Because I had to think, okay, well, if it's a consumable, if weapons were a consumable, I guess I was saving like my iron bars just for the iron sword and iron gear, and I actually even thought I think I was using like the tin or something, the bronze set. I don't know. I just remember like that was really bad. Okay, so yeah, so my story here was the fact that they, you know, before the early access release, they didn't have a repair system. And so when they added the repair system, I was like, oh, this is new. This is definitely a nice change. And so I was happy to see the scrap. The only thing I thought that was weird when they introduced the whole repair system with the scrap was that, because I tested it, I'm like, okay, what happens if I scrap this and I repair this, right? And it turns out like it was just 1 scrap. Regardless of whether it was used or not, you get 1 scrap back. I thought that was weird. Okay, I didn't like that. And so in that case, it just didn't make sense to salvage something. You want to just use it up and then salvage, because you got the same amount of scrap regardless whether it was new, used, or completely broken. Broken as in durability 0. And then the other thing that I thought was weird was, regardless of the quality or condition of the item, it all used 1 scrap. And so it basically came out to be min-max. The wooden shovel is the best thing to create scrap out of, because it only costs 4 wood. There's no reason to scrap anything else other than the wooden shovel. You would just sell everything else to the vendor to get your money's worth, and then just craft the shovel, which I thought was, you know, slightly weird. So at the end of the day, it's like, okay, well, scraps are just 4 wood. And I think that they should have just had like a thing where you can just, you know, like a machine of some sort, right? You know, like a scrap machine, maybe, like dump wood in there and get 1 scrap out. It's kind of like a smelter for wood, right? Convert wood, 4 wood to 1 scrap. I think that, you know, that would have been a quality of life thing that they should have done. For like a scrap machine of some sort. So I don't know what they're gonna do now. I mean, hopefully they switch to just a scrap system and just, you know, scale it based on usage, or maybe the idea of the toolkit thing, maybe. But in any situation, they definitely should increase the whole durability charge, or tweak the rate of decay on the durability. I think that's really necessary. I want to be able to like do 2 or 3 farm trips before I have to repair my pickaxe, and that will give me at least a reason to do it at home and not carry this thing around with me, and not carry this around with me, right? These 2 things should not be something that's always in my inventory. I think that's just silly, having to carry that around all the time. So that is... Yeah, like the higher quality item, the longer your shit should last, right? I don't see why I'm always having to, like, every 10 minutes repair. That's just tedious. doesn't add to the game. It's not a fun factor. It doesn't add challenge. It's not a survival thing, right? Because you know how you guys were saying earlier was like, oh, you know, survival game. That's, you know, you got to maintain stuff. But I mean, that's not really maintaining too much. That's just tedious. Survival is more like, hey, you know, I have limited resources. I have to, you know, be conservative on how I want to spend my resources. Do I want to, you know, spend it on repairs, or do I want to save it for something more important? Sort of like in Zomboid, it's like, hey, you know, you find stuff, and it's like, do you want to use that to repair your weapon, or do you want to save that to craft something? And you know, that to me seems to be more of a survival aspect, right? Because it makes sense. It's a decision thing, right? It's like strategy, right? You want to like think about it. Do you want to like spend all your resources on this? In this game, it's like, well, hey, you know, it's tedious. I just go get a bunch of bars, throw it in my inventory, and be done with it. And is that really survival, you know? Yeah, the feel-good power. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What you're saying, right. What you're saying. So if it lasts longer, it makes you feel good that you've gotten to that tier. It's rewarding, right? Because it's like, hey, I have access now to an iron shovel. It makes you feel good. You got that feel, you know, that power creep. Oh boy, I got an iron shovel, right? I've like, you know, graduated from wooden shovel. I've graduated from copper shovel. I've graduated from tin shovel, right? So it's just like, hey, you know, it's a progressive thing. But now I'm like, the mechanic that they have, it's like, well, I don't want to use the iron shovel. It doesn't make sense. I don't want to have to go to an iron node and, you know, do the tedious task. If I'm having to do that, I mean, I might as well just, you know, do the tedious task of like repairing, or not repairing, but creating a new one, right? So this actually saves me more time, or is the same amount of time, right, as in crafting and getting the whole iron thing, because I have to find the iron nodes and then like smelt it and go through the whole thing. And at the end of the day, it's like, well, I guess time spent like making that and swapping it out, it's probably better than trying to, like, you know, setting up a drill system for an iron mine node, smelt it, stack a bunch of iron bars in my inventory. Now that just bloats my inventory. That's even worse, right? So definitely the whole shovel thing and hoe thing needs fixing, I think. I mean, it might actually make it harder for people initially in the game, because the only way I can think of is like the hoe, the wooden hoe, or sorry, the copper hoe. It should take you like 5 hoes or something, or 4 hoes just to like do gardening, right? To till the ground. Maybe there should be like 3 different levels of tilling. I don't know. I don't know what they will do with a hoe, because, or just not even do anything with a hoe, not have different tiers. Like, why do you even have different tiers for the hoe? Besides the durability. And that's just more of another tedious, yeah, the whole hoe thing and the shovel thing needs rework, right? So you want to hoe longer, or you want the hoe or the shovel to last longer, use the higher quality tier. But then you gotta like waste materials to repair it. So you might as well just use the lower quality material. But yeah, like in the in the demo, because I watched some other streamer play with her friends, and the guy crafted like an iron hoe, and And everyone was like, oh, you idiot, you know, you should have just crafted, like, the copper hoe. Why did you waste all those iron bars? Because, you know, the iron was actually very scarce for, like, you know, six or seven people playing the game. And the guy wasted his iron bars making an iron hoe. Right, yeah, well, anyways, that is a waste. I mean, you know, with the scrap recently, like, the iron hoe was the way to go. But now that they've changed it, like, you don't want to waste iron for an iron hoe. Because right now, it's like, there's nothing else to use the copper bars for. So I don't mind having a bunch of copper bar or a hoe. And you can't create a wooden hoe anyways, so that now is the only reason to use to use a copper hoe, because then you use copper to repair the hoe. So yeah, I mean it's a resource sink. That's all it is. It gives you a reason to use the copper bars. But the only other resource sink that I feel that's legitimately reasonable would be the copper wires. Right, the copper wires for the electronics. I think that's reasonable. Oh hey, look, I'm just punching these clay walls. This new ring set is just awesome. Yeah, I'm just punching shit now. I don't even have to. I should have just left my pickaxe at home and my copper or my scarlet bars at home. Because then that's like 2 more slots that I can be freeing up for myself. Gold is not terribly bad, I think. You can yeah, use that for the generator. Yeah. I mean, the resource sink for gold, or any resource, is probably like to create polished items, right? If you're not getting the polished items, you just keep crafting until you get it, which I think is reasonably fair. Like, you know, the more you craft something, the better your chance of getting a polished version of that item, and then just sell the yeah, it's not. I mean, the only thing I mean, look, this I actually do use, polished glow tulip, but I'm not sure if that uses gold or not. I can't remember if these use gold or not. It might have been iron and a glow tulip or something. I think it might have been iron and a glow tulip. I can't remember. Yeah. I mean, I do have that. The polished necklace is pretty good, though. The polished necklace is actually pretty good. I did have that at one point or another, but now it's like I'm doing so much damage that it doesn't really matter, because I'm trying to like save my inventory space. I used to have the polished necklace in my inventory and switch it out between this and this. I mean, I was carrying also the poison necklace, but I'm not in a poison biome, so I'm basically trying to like make sure that I get more inventory space to carry junk. It makes my adventure last longer, and so I should have left this at home, and I should have left this at home. And now I should probably leave one of these at home. This one and this one maybe, because this one I don't mind carrying because it gives me glow and health, and so if ever I'm low on health, I don't mind having something that generates me health. The grub necklace is not bad, I guess, if you're trying to go through the slime biome. Okay. Alright, so I should probably clear this area, though. Let me go. I guess I should go back. Well, my inventory's not full, so I don't want to go back just yet until it's full. Yeah, the copper necklace is supposed to be good too. If you're needing something for crit hit. No, the copper necklace. If you just want to like stack crit hit only to proc this, because I was stacking crit hit because I wanted to proc this to create like a row of lights, because I was creating my slime factory to generate light, and I kept like subtracting the rails, and so I was using the crit necklace, the polish necklace, to stack all the crits. So that does have its use if you're trying to like do a specific task, right? To try to proc the crit hit. I mean, I wouldn't use it as a normal item, like on my everyday journey, or like fighting a boss. But if I'm just trying to like proc the Azius's soul, right, then it does have its usage. Right, will I get another epic ring? I think the ring is the only thing that's really super valuable. Because I think you can use that ring to one-shot the grass walls. So I have to test that out. And you can probably use a ring, those two ring sets now, to go through the mold biome, or the mold walls. I really hope they add new content soon. Okay, well, let's drop this. Got all these mining rings. Alright, well, I got 3 slots left. I don't know if the copper necklace is better than the damage one. The damage one I think is pretty good though. It's like what, 21 or 22% melee damage. But crit might actually be good too, because now that I have all these crit like stacks, like I have crit damage here. And I think there's this ring set is also crit damage, right? Yeah, crit hit damage right here. I'm not quite sure, yeah. I mean, ultimately, I think stacking as many crits as possible is the way to go. It depends on how much crit you can stack as well. So I got 2 more slots left. I gotta clear all this. So my task today actually was to get, I was hoping to get this, or get this up as high as possible to be able to get the rings. But at this point, I'm like, I might not be in a rush to like get my mining up to 100 anymore. So, because I mean, if it happens, it happens at this point. Because I'm going to do a lot of mining anyways. It's just like these things, right? I'm not like in a rush to try to like get my running up. Maybe nice just to say, hey, look, I got like a full topped out character. Huh? Yeah, I have to look at that. I thought about it because it works with the defender shield too. Because the defender shield applies poison. I have to think about it. Okay. Huh. Nothing over here. Something happened over here. Okay, my bag's now full. So I should probably work my way back. Yeah, I think that was the last thing I was farming too on my character. That was the last item I was farming Ivy for. I got 2 defenders, and all it was trying to get. Oh, hey, look, I dodged that one too. That's kind of cool. Oh, you know, the other thing too was the I was reading about like how this actually does not lose durability until dodge procs, I think. I think that's how that loses durability. Maybe in addition to damage, I don't know. Supposedly, yeah. Well, supposedly with the poison. That's only if you manage to apply the poison. And I think you have to hit enough for that to make a difference. But if you're only hitting like 1 or 2 mobs, or if it only takes like 1 or 2 strikes on a mob like this, it doesn't matter, right? So it doesn't matter how much damage you do. Like if it takes 2 strikes with this, and it takes 2 strikes anyways to even proc the poison to even, you know, get the damage, it doesn't really matter. I think that it makes a difference maybe with a boss. But even if it's like 10 hits of this, let's say, I don't know exactly, but my point is like 10 hits of this versus 10 hits of a sickle, to actually get the sickle to be better, then it might not be that much of a difference. It might be better, but it might not make a difference, is what I'm saying, because this here has a chance to like one-shot the boss, right? You know, it has a chance to one-shot the boss. So even if you are doing more damage with a sickle, you might actually end up killing the boss before the sickle even does anything else. You got to think about the 15% chance hit thing. So that's why I'm like thinking, like, you know, if you get your health high enough, You know, I don't know what the magic number is for the bosses. That's what I would like to know, though. If I can get, like, you know, what the magic number is for the bosses, I don't want to, like, build this up to, like, 100,000. I just want to be enough to be above the curve for the boss attacks. Yes, I actually thought about that too. I was thinking of doing that early on, and I was carrying the sickle for that purpose as a hot swap. But then I'm like, okay, I'm bloating my inventory, just carrying around a sickle just so I can apply poison, and then switch back to the rune sword. Yeah, so I want to know what that magic number is for this health. Like, how much health do all the bosses have? And then that's how much health I should try to chase. And then not waste time chasing any more health than I need to. Because then I can just, you know, swing the rune sword a couple of times and then be done. Right? Because I only need to, what, swing it like maybe 10 times? Right, well, 15%. Okay, so, you know, that's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 times? Right? Roughly 7 times, right? 7. It's basically 1 out of 7. Right? I think that's what it is, right? 15. Hang on, let me make sure I'm right. It's like 1 out of 7, right? It's 15. Yeah, 1 out of 7, roughly. To proc this. Roughly. It's give or take. I should probably just head back to base. Let me go back to base here so I can use the bathroom. I just want to go back to base. But yeah, so 1 out of 7. So if it takes me 7 hits, and, you know, my hits should also lower the boss's health, right? So long as my health bar here is roughly what the boss is at, I should be good, right? If I take a couple of hits and the boss health drops below mine, and then the rest it just procs, then that's perfect, right? Let me close this door. I'm gonna use the bathroom. All right, so be right back, guys. Use the bathroom real quick. Back. You think the boss have a lot of health? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. Maybe they have like 3 times more health than I do. Maybe. I'm thinking about maybe 3, 4 times health more than I do. Well, maybe 10. I don't know. 5 or 10, maybe. So I'd say in the ballpark of like 4,000 hit points. Maybe. I don't know. Because you can kind of count the number of swings it takes for me to kill one of the boss, right? Like, Lurch died pretty easily, so I think that I could probably top Lurch's, you know, health easily. So I think the inner boss, probably I could probably get enough health to one-shot those. Well, if I'm lucky, I can one-shot those. But, I don't know, the skull boss, I mean, it didn't seem like it was that bad. And the bird boss didn't seem that bad either. The only difference was he can heal. So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have all these items. What's this ring set I got? 14% of mining damage added as melee. I'm using it for mining speed right now. But this is the crit damage that's it's stacking. I don't have any crit hit gear on me though. Oh, I should test it, right? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I do have the thing. Let's see here. Let me see, with the fist, or you're talking about like? I can do that. What is that? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you see that? Oh my god! I got this off the wall. You literally could just sit here and just farm items. You don't have to go anywhere. You see that? Who needs to, like, go mine places when you can just drop the wall down and punch it over and over for valuables? That's ridiculous, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. I'm punching the walls. I'm okay with that, actually. I think I'm going to be okay with punching Scarlet Walls 4 times instead of using the pickaxe. Because I'm thinking the pickaxe will give me, what, 1 hit? 2 hits. 2 hits. Let's see here. What? Oh, no. That's not true, because I have to... Let me put this on. There we go. Oh, 3 hits now with this. Did you see that? 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's see what this does. It's 2 hits. It's still 2 hits. That's still 2 hits. Okay. 3 hit bare hand? Yeah, 3 hit bare hand. I'd rather do that than 2 hits with a Scarlet Pickaxe, right? Oh wait, no. Let me get the ancient pickaxe. Yeah. Forgot about that ancient pickaxe. I have to repair it. Ugh, I hate that. It's only, I think it only costs 2 to repair this and 3 to repair that. Alright, let's try that now. It's probably like 1 hit now, I think. Yeah, it's 1 hit. Imagine that, right? One hit with just the ancient pickaxe. That means I have to waste scarlet pickaxe or scarlet bars. But I'm okay with just punching it. 3 hits, I'm okay with that. Seriously. Because that means I don't have to carry this around. I don't have to carry this around either. So that's 2 less items to carry. Right? Saves me repair costs. By a lot. It's crazy though how I was able to get like this valuable off of that. I could probably just fill this row up with a bunch of grass and just keep punching it over and over. It's kind of interesting, huh? Pretty sure I have all of this already. Pretty sure I have this, yeah. Let me look at it again, just to make sure. I don't know if you guys saw that, right? I just dropped the wall, punched it, and got like valuables from just punching the wall back at base. That's crazy. Yeah, I do have this already. I'm pretty sure I have this skull too already too. Yeah. What about this mask? Okay, yeah, I already have the mask. I already have that. So yeah, I can sell all that. Yeah, I'm gonna be punching shit. That's for sure. I don't need to have this with me. That's not mining speed's not that important to me. I'm gonna leave this at home. I'm gonna leave this at home too. I only need 1. What else can I leave at home? That goes there. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Wow, this is amazing, right? I just walk around and punch shit. Wow, these 2 rings. It's too good. This is just plus this 8% mining damage, 9% mining damage. These 2 things are things that you want, right? Stack it, you know. That's just the way to go. Okay. Dump that out. I mean, this thing requires fiber, but I haven't had the need to use it, right? I think it only takes damage when it dodges. It doesn't seem to take damage on hit. So I don't know what's going on with that. I guess I will take clay out. This. Leave this here for now. Oh, you know, I'll leave this here for now then. That's fine. For now. I might have to have a separate box for that. Yeah, I might need a separate box for this. I'm starting to fill up on all my walls. Or my, yeah, my wall tiles. Actually, wait, isn't there another pink? Yeah, I have a ton of these pinkies. That's fine. I'll take them. Wait, can I even paint these things? I don't know if I can paint those things. I'm just curious. I wonder if I can paint these. No, I can't. Can I paint this? No, I can't. Huh. Interesting. Wait, that's green still. Alright, it looks like this is the only thing that's paintable. That's fine. I will stick that here. Okay, and then dump all that in there. Alright, let's see. What do I have over here? take all this out. Right, so yeah, it would be. It would be. It would be nice. Okay. Let me take all this out, I guess. I don't... Maybe. What was in this box? Clay? I mean, I guess I could put sand in this in here. That's fine. We'll just do that for now. Although I probably might need another box. Just to move all that out appropriately. Oh, I forgot to sell the roots. I forgot to sell the roots. Okay. Oops. Unload that. Unload that. Resort my thing. Mushrooms. Stick the mushroom right here for now. So I might come back with more mushroom junk. This one I can sell. That one I can stick there. The mushroom, sorry, the bombs go into this bin here. And then the roots, I guess I'll sell it right now. I mean, I imagine I could probably get more roots, so it's probably pointless selling it. How do I farm larvas? It's from the it's from this thing here, but they haven't dropped of lately, or this thing over here. Oh, there should be larvae in here somewhere. I mean, these mobs are not aggroing me because I have the larva gear set on. But oh, I picked it up, so it's stacked over here, so you couldn't see it. But yeah, I got some. I don't know if you noticed that when it was pulling in towards me. Because I have chrysalis covered underneath the rails. Okay, this one I just need to sell. So what am I going to do with this bar here? How is this entire bar of stuff? Yeah. Alright, well at least I have a bigger inventory now. And I'll just stick this in here because I don't feel like trading with that guy right now. Alright, yeah, the reason why I'm carrying this is because I just want to repair my my thing here. And this is here, just repair this in case this goes broke. But I should be fine. And this is, I'm just carrying this around in case I want to increase my health. So this looks like a pretty good adventure set here. Maybe move this over. So now I don't have to like carry the... I don't have to carry the pickaxe anymore. Isn't that crazy, guys? Yeah, that's true, but if I'm going to be picking up fiber, it's going to stack up there. That's, you know, it's going to stack there anyways, right? It's going to take up the inventory slot regardless. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm carrying it around, because it's like, well, by the time I need, you know, I'm going to end up picking it up anyways. So I might as well just leave it in that slot. That's why I was saying with the root, that's why I was saying with that root seed. I was like, well, you know what? I'm probably gonna end up getting root seed again. I don't know why I bothered even trying to sell it for the coins. Wow, those guys replenish fast, huh? Alright, well, I'm happy with this. Like, this right here, and this, my god, I'm just, like, running around punching walls. Yeah, mold definitely respawns fast. Alright, I need to, what, clear out this little area a little bit, and then clean out this area. Alright, who needs to carry Scarlet Pickaxe when you can just punch everything? I wonder how many punches are the hive walls. It's probably 2. My guess is 2. Three for the Scarlet, and 2 for the hive walls is my guess. Oh yeah, mold walls. But I'm not looking to go through the mold biome right now. There's no reason for me to carry 2 inventory slots just for that. Or at least right now, I'm not trying to go through that. But yeah, if I want to go through the mold walls, I could carry my Scarlet Pickaxe. Alright, so this new change kind of only affects carrying this junk and using the shovel, the wooden shovel, instead of iron. Oops. That's the only major change, is carrying two extra crap in my inventory. Well, technically 1, right? Because if this was in place of scrap, and this is the extra item. So technically I'm only carrying 1 item. One additional item. Well, and if I just scrap this, I actually free up an inventory space. Because before I couldn't scrap the iron shovel if I needed space. So it's kind of the same now with the current repair situation. So this here used to be my scrap pile. This here technically would have been my iron shovel, right? Because this I can always scrap anytime I want and that would just stack right into this. Before, like I had to carry the iron shovel, right? So at the end of the day, I'm saying my space is exactly the same. Thank God for these items here. That's pretty much what it is. Because now I don't have to worry about punching, you know, the whole. Well, really, I just don't need it. I don't need because I'm one-shotting every one of these. So I don't necessarily need to wear the ring unless I'm needing to one-shot something else. Yeah, it doesn't matter for these walls, correct. So I'd rather have more light and getting that 1% heal, or the one hit point thing. thought I found another one, but okay, no, I didn't. Alright, I gotta keep track of my inventory. Let's see if I can get another one. I can't believe how lucky I got with the ancient gem necklace and ancient gem ring. Within the first 3 hours, I just got both of them. And I'm happy that I didn't get 2 of these. I got 2 of these instead. So I'm like, wow, what luck. Yeah, I might actually find more at this point. We'll see. Yeah, see, I like the fact that I don't necessarily have to eat. That's the other nice bonus right now, is I don't have to eat. Because in Don't Starve, it's like, if you don't eat, your health goes down. Like, you actually can die if you don't eat. And here, you can't die if you don't eat. So, that's a nice bonus. Hopefully they don't change that. Now, the only other thing that kind of feels slightly off, or maybe a possibility, that they might tweak is coal. Fuel. Right? I mean, I kind of like the idea of not having to get fuel for the furnace, or fuel for the generators. Especially the generators, like really, really on that. I like that. Now with the furnace, you know, like smelters, I think coal might be okay. I might be okay with coal on that. Because like in other games that uses like power generators, they have at least hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Yes, I have. I have used Dirt Wall. The only reason I'm doing this is because I want to level up my mining, and I also want to get get loot. Yeah, I'm trying to get my mining up, and I'm also trying to get this to proc, right? Because today, if I was using the Grubzuka, I wouldn't have gotten this. I wouldn't have gotten these gems, right? The Grubzuka does not give me that back. So I'm punching all this is because I'm trying to make money, and I'm trying to get, you know, more gems, just to see like if I can get more gems. But yeah, the Grubzuka is really amazing. I actually did a demonstration of that on my YouTube video for the farming. It blows up like a bunch of tiles. It was really fun to watch the Grubzuka go through all the dirt walls. Yeah, I just got those punching the dirt walls today. All the items here I got today. This here, and this here I got through by just punching the dirt walls. So, you know, you definitely want to spend some time in your dirt wall. It's a lot better to punch the dirt walls for the loot than punching 2 hits for, like, you know, stone walls or something, you know what I mean? It only took me 3 hours today. I recently got this on my last stream, and I maybe spent like an hour, maybe 2, an hour or 2 last stream. I think it was probably an hour. I don't think I spent very long, and I was like, okay, well, I'm tired. It's 12 hours already. I was excited that I actually got this on my last stream. And then today was a brand new stream, and I got these within the first hour, or first 3 hours, right? So each hour, basically it was like an hour for each one of these items. I got this within the first hour, because the first 20 minutes I spent rambling and talking about the patch. I didn't really actually go explore. And so during my first hour exploring, I got this, and then during my second hour exploring, I got this. During my third hour of exploring, I got this. So it seems like Oh, just for the boss resummon on the slime boss, because I wanna eventually maybe get the figurine, and the only way to get the slime boss, the purple slime boss, is to use the summon. Glurch, I've already got the figurine from Glurch, and I wouldn't have. I probably would have just should have just resummon him from doing a new world spawn. The sky necklace. Oh, you're talking about this right here, right? The beak necklace. That didn't take long. I mean, I have like, I don't know, a dozen of those. Because I farmed Asius for the pickaxe, and it took me like 20, 25 tries to get the ancient pickaxe. And so I ended up getting like a dozen of these. I have so many of these. But I'm storing it because I was thinking of doing like a giveaway or charge channel points for anyone who wants, like, you know, any of the extra items that I have. So it gives, you know, gives viewers a chance to like earn some channel points, watch my reruns, because you can earn channel points watching reruns if you just want to AFK. And then, you know, if I have any extra items, you know, that I don't want or need, I was probably just gonna like raffle them off as a giveaway, or do like limited redemption, a limited redemption for channel points, right? So it's first come first serve kind of thing. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know. I mean, I do plan on farming Ivy at some point once I get enough. Once I collect enough of the resummoning orb, because I got everything I want from Ivy. I want to just now get the figurine. It's a very low drop rate, the epic figurine. So that's the only thing left for me to do, is just, you know, get like the 2 missing items from World Drop. The Caveling Mother's Ring, the Caveling Hunter's hood, and then the fishing gear now. Like, the fishing gears I don't have. So as you can see, like, I haven't done a whole lot of fishing. That's the only, like, items I'm missing in the game, besides the figurine, the epic figurine. Oh, hey, yeah, thanks for the follow and stopping by. I appreciate that. Always happy to see new follows. So yeah, those are the only things left in the game for me to, like, hey, Mike, what's going on? Mika, right? Is it Mike? It's Mike? Am I pronouncing it right? Mika. Or Mike. I'm alright, yeah. Second way. Mika. Okay. There's no Scarlet Door? I could have sworn there was a Scarlet Door. Oh, you're probably right. It uses the electric door, I think, of the Scarlet Doors. Huh, interesting. Yeah, so if you just tuned in to the channel recently, I got the ancient gem ring and I got the ancient gem necklace, and I was able to punch the scarlet walls, the green grass, 3 hits with just the rings, and 1 hit with the scarlet pickaxe. And I was talking about how I prefer to just punch it if it means saving scarlet bars, not having to repair, because that means I don't have to carry, like, I'm saving 2 extra inventory slots, basically, by punching with the scarlet bars, or not having to carry the scarlet bars and scarlet pickaxe, or ancient pickaxe. And I thought this was going to actually take me all day to get, honestly. I can't believe how easy it was to get it, even though I only had like 1 point in this. And I got like each of these items in 1 hour each. Anything new in the game? The hotfix? No. They just made a bunch of hotfixes. Well, sorry, I take that back. I mean, I didn't experiment with it, but I think they did add in the feature where you can craft items from the toolbox, or like your chest. Like if you have like crafting materials inside a chest that's adjacent to the crafting station, it will automatically pull the item from that. I think that's reasonably useful. I can't remember if there was anything else that was useful. One tile away, right? Yeah, it has to. Is it one tile away or adjacent? It has to like touch, right? If it's one tile away, then that means that you can do it on the diagonals. So it might work on the diagonals. I'm not sure. So I'm being very cheap right now because I don't want to repair my pickaxe. I'm just doing punching, and I'm not carrying around an iron shovel anymore. And I'm not carrying any scarlet gears. I am carrying this around, and this only takes fiber. And so far, like, it's not losing a lot of durability unless I think the dodge procs. So, and then these are losing durability because I'm taking damage. And that's why I'm carrying these little larva meats with me. But I'm not having to carry the scarlet bars. Because larva meat to me is renewable. I mean, I can farm larva meat. Scarlet bars, I think, is finite. I mean, the only way you might be able to get extra scarlet bars is, I think you can, the mold rings, right, and the ivy rings. If you can get the rings from like a salvage, or sorry, the bars from a salvage. I guess in that regard, it's not terribly bad. I might have to build a bigger farm for the slime and the mold biome, like a mold farm, to get more of the mold jewelries to drop. But the slime farm does drop that epic necklace quite frequently too, doesn't it? So I think I might be able to get a lot of scarlet bars from that. I haven't tested salvaging those. I've been selling it straight to the vendor all this time. So I might want to reconsider now selling the IB necklace. But yeah, I'm punching through all these walls because I want to at least clear my base area, level up my mining more, at the same time maybe get more of these jewelry so I can sell them or give them away for channel points. And then maybe like pick up some more valuables, because if I get more valuables, then I can buy more summoning statues or recall items or whatever, respawn items. So, and of course, I'm trying to find the mushroom. The giant mushroom. So I don't mind getting that. I'm wondering though if the amber larva actually spawns inside the clay biome or not. Because most of the discussion boards, everyone says it spawns in the Forgotten Ruins, which I've also got one in my Forgotten Ruins too. But as you can see, I haven't finished, searching all this. I got all of my Forgotten Ruins completed. I'm plus, this gear set's gonna be great because when I go through the clay biome and the larva biome, I won't get attacked by the larvas. So that's gonna be a nice plus with this gear set. I can't believe, like, I got both of these, all these today. It was a really nice run today. 3 hours and I got all of them. That's amazing. So we're on our next hour. Yeah, we haven't gotten a new one yet. So we're, what, 4 hours already now. So a new one has not dropped yet. So I guess it's not one every hour. But then again, we did stop to go back to town too. So and I AFK'd for a little bit. So it might drop in the next half hour. Who knows? Yeah, it doesn't feel any different whether I have that or not on. Is that a second one or no? I feel like that's a second one. Guys, I think that is the second one. I could have sworn I like put the other one away. And I could have sworn I was wearing that one only. I need to go back to base just to see. I feel like that's a second one. Because I know I was testing it with this one only, and I'm thinking to myself, that might be the second one. Because I did put away this ring. Oh yeah. 5 of each? Whoa. Oh, you mean like if I finish all this? Yeah, maybe. Probably more than that. Probably 10 of each. Because look, I mean, I didn't really clear a whole lot of the. I didn't really clear a whole lot of the wood, the dirt walls. Because the amount of dirt walls that I actually punched today is nowhere near the amount of, you know, square footage as this. Oh, not today though. Not today. At some point, because I'm thinking about that. I think that might be fun or cool to do. I'm not going to do that today. I just want to, like... Because if I do that, I'm not going to level up my mining, right? Because digging doesn't give me any experience points. Okay, let me fill this up with water here. This might just be all water, and this might just be, that might be clay. Yeah. Okay, that might be clay. Yeah, I have a feeling that this might actually just be the second one. And I left the other one, the first one at home. I could be wrong. But I should leave it at home though, if I didn't. Because there's no reason to carry it with me. I don't know if that makes me mine faster or not. Let me try. It doesn't feel any faster, like an extra 3% mining. Yeah, so this might be the second one then. Because I'm pretty sure like I had this on my thing. I'm like, okay, I don't need to carry the other item. So we'll see. I can't remember. What is that? This might just be a slime spot. That's it. I love punching things. Not having to like use my shovel, not having to like durability repair shit. Or I mean my pickaxe. See, now this is fun, right? You see how like I don't have to like waste, you know, repairs on the pickaxe. So I don't see why, like, you know, they even need to bother with the durability, right? Because I'm doing perfectly fine without having to repair a pickaxe. And then even if I did go into the Scarlet Biome, punching like 3 times, I'm like, okay, well, I'm not having to like repair anything. Oh yeah, I beat the system, I guess. But my point though is like, look, I'm having fun, and I'm not having to repair. And does it make the game any better, forcing me to repair? You know, my pickaxe. Like I'm doing totally fine without the pickaxe. And even if I did have a pickaxe, and let's say that the pickaxe had no durability on it, right? Does it change, you know, the gameplay? Does it feel cheaty, you know? Like, is it impacting my gameplay? No, right? That's why I'm saying is, like, I don't think durability on the pickaxe should be a thing. Or even if they did have durability repair, just using scrap for the pickaxe was fine. It was tedious, it was kind of annoying, but forcing me to use my scarlet bars for that, or any particular material other than the scrap, was kind of like, eh. It didn't add anything to the game. It was just, if anything, it was just tedious and annoying. I mean, it was already kind of annoying before with having to do the scrap thing too. But yeah, I'm loving this. So yeah, the thing everyone wants to go for is this. Everyone should try to get that. Those 2 items are awesome. Something to strive for. Wait, 1, 2? Oh yeah, for this one I might have to switch this. Okay, I think it's like 1. Oh, what the hell? Did you see that? What? 2. Oh yeah, it's 2 hits. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Alright, it's 2 hits. I'm okay with that. So it's 3 hits for the scarlet walls, 2 hits for the stone walls. So long as it saves me, like, you know, no repair. I'm okay with this. 2 hits is not that bad. I mean, it's just kind of like, imagine like doing the hive walls before, right? Or scarlet walls before. I mean, the scarlet walls before was like what, 3 hits anyways, if you didn't have all the items. And so basically, these item substitutes now for my pickaxe. I love not having to repair, that's for sure. Okay, I wonder how many hits the hive mother wall is. It's probably 3. I'm guessing 3. Could be 2. Could be 2. What am I at right now? 408 mining damage. Okay. I wonder if it makes a difference once this hits 100. Because this might actually come down to like 2 hits. Or 1 hit if it's 100. Like an extra 8 points. Could make a difference. Or, yeah, an extra 8 points. Because it will scale with this percentage here. And this percentage here. Right? And then I think it scales with this too. Yeah. So 8 more points technically might translate to 15? Or no. It might translate to 12. 12 more points. So 12 more points might actually bring this over to 110. So, or 410. Or sorry, 420. 420. Yeah, 420. So we'll see how that goes. Wow, it's gonna be a long way to go, huh? It's at 83. Oh look! Oh look! I got a 3rd ring! I didn't even see that. Look at that, I got a 3rd ring. So that's about right. Look, so it's 4 hours and 47 minutes and I got a 3rd ring already. So basically my epic drop rate is like 1 an hour. If I just keep punching stuff. You see that? I got a 3rd ring. And now if this is actually a 2nd item, then yeah. That means my drop rates is definitely within the 1 an hour. Or less. Less than 1 an hour. Wow. How about that, guys? So I got an extra one for my ult. So I just need another one to complete like a ring set. I wonder if this came... Did this come from... I guess this came from the dirt biome, or the clay biome, right? This must have been from the clay biome. Or it could have been from the dirt, I don't know, because the dirt was here. And I was punching dirt here, so it probably came from the dirt biome. Wow. I wish it would just show me whenever I get an epic. Not necessarily like new item found, but just say like, you know, new item. Or sorry, not new item found, but like the first time you've seen it kind of thing, but just like you know, a loot, like a purple loot. showing up on the screen, like you just looted something epic. Because it's kind of weird that I just didn't see it, you know? Until I looked at my bag. But that's kind of cool. So really, you only need 1 point in this. You don't need more. I don't know if like adding more points to that it's gonna improve my finding time down, like half an hour or something like that. The fact that I got it within the first hour is kind of cool. So far, the drop rate's been like 1 epic an hour. Okay, so this area is fine. I need to clear out this area. Let me get out of this. I don't know why I'm in this room. Although I do want to get another staff. Oh, I didn't get another staff, right? I got a gear piece. That's not terribly bad. Okay. Let me get out of this room early. I don't really need to be in here. I'm trying to clear out the clay biome area to see if I can get like a mushroom, a giant mushroom. Ugh. All right, tedious. Oh, that actually dropped something, huh? Okay. I just wanted to fill that hole with water. Okay, it's fine. Looking fine, looking fine. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, I'm not actually losing durability much on this. On damage. So wearing the cabling set's not terribly bad. Alright, so I guess I'll clean this area up, and I might come back to this. Not empty yet. They need to make more legendary stuff where that doesn't take durability. What? Look at this. Huh. They all just decided to charge after me. It's a raid. Oops. Sure, let's stick a torch right there. put a torch right here. And we'll put one over here. Alright, nope. Should probably cut across this middle zone here. Sure. Oops. I wish they would stack the rings or something. I think that might be okay. Or like stack like items and gears or whatever. I mean, armors pieces or whatever. Or like if you got broken shovels, you should stack all the broken shovels. Anything to help inventory management would be nice. It's bad enough that we have to carry stuff around to repair. So that one, it's got a little island there. Yeah, it's got a little island right there. Alright, fine. Let's go across this. Oops. I'll come back to that later, I guess. Oh, shit. Oh, how did I have its track right here? I don't know what I was doing there. I guess I was trying to get... tiles. Hey, Art is Life, what's going on? Anywhere on the... No, not on the Glorious Path. You have to find his summoning spot. Not anywhere on its path. Like here, I'm pretty sure his summoning spot was right here. You can kind of tell if you look at your path, right? Map like this. It's usually like a spot off the trail. So he starts off like this, and he goes onto his path and goes around. So look for something that's kind of like off to the side like this. There's like a circle, summoning circle, similar to Glorm's path. Sorry, Glorch's thing, right? Glorch's summoning stone. It's like a round thing underneath it. You see it on your map, right? Okay, cool. So you know what I'm talking about. It's usually on that off trail. On the outer ring of the path. It's usually on the outer ring. Yeah, no, appreciate that. It's been a while. I haven't seen you. Thanks for dropping by. I'm glad to see you're also playing this game. Yeah, it's definitely always nice to see, like, you know, regular followers playing the game. Oh, that was a fiber kill. I just popped it. Mm, nice. Okay, so now I'm in the what's this? I'm in the hive area biome. The epic item that he does drop is the figurine, and maybe this chest piece right here, this larva chest piece, because this comes off of the hive mother and this comes off of the glorm. Oh, you're hooked to the game? Yeah, so getting this is actually not bad. See, I remember if you were watching my stream like a couple of weeks back, when the early access came out, I was searching for this helm because I had gotten this helm during the demo, and then this one I couldn't find it during the demo. So yeah, this item right here has a chance to drop from Glorm. I mean, I end up finding this one from the chest, right? From the larva chest. So if you don't want to farm him, maybe you might want to explore the map looking for the larva chest to get a larva chest. I mean, otherwise, I don't think he drops anything else interesting. Like the necklace that he drops or the ring that he drops, you can get that easily from the maggots, you know, the larvas. So the only real thing that he drops that might be interesting is the figurine. If you're trying to collect the figurine. This armor right here. Oh yeah. These are definitely more than the iron. It's also very close to the Scarlet one as well. So that's why I'm using it, because I'm like, okay, this is almost like the Scarlet one. There's no major difference besides the health, but I don't think the health matters too much. I mean, because you can, that's why I'm searching for the mushroom right now. So that's why I was saying is the difference between this and this is like maybe the health, but that's why I'm trying to search for like the plus 25. Oh my god, you little scum. You little scum. You little scum. There we go. You can't take that now, huh? Yeah, the big giant mushroom. Exactly. It gives you a permanent 25 points of health. So at the end of the day, it's like, you know, the gear set gives you 25, but if I can compensate that by just getting a giant mushroom. Yeah, exactly, right? So it stacks. There's no limit to how many you can eat. So if you find them, yeah, so if you find more of them, that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to find more mushrooms so I can just keep stacking this. I mean, ultimately, I do want to go towards like 5,000, maybe 4,000. I think that should be enough. I don't want to go too crazy on that. Okay, cool. I think that's it. So hopefully they can't damage that. So that's all I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to level up my mining. Try to find the giant mushroom location. Okay, so it's that guy that actually really goes after the light. Wow. That's a good deal. It's a good deal. It's a fun game. I mean, it's relaxing. I'm not, you know, for the overall, I'm pretty content. I'm having to just readjust, basically, to their nerf. And so at the end of the day, it's like, well, okay. That nerf didn't impact me too much. I'm like, so what's the point of nerfing it? It just makes it a little bit more tedious or annoying. Because now I'm having to just use the shovel, right? Instead of like the iron shovel. The wooden shovel, I mean, instead of the iron shovel. And then I'm not even using a pickaxe anymore. Just to be like boycotting the whole repair thing. I refuse. I refuse to lug around scarlet bars for repairs. So, since you're playing the game, like, what are your thoughts on this whole repair thing? Because I was having a discussion about it earlier with the other viewers. What are your thoughts? I don't know if you've updated your thing or not. I guess I can. Yeah, let me just stick that here then. That's fine too. You're cooking to level up? What do you mean? Oh man, I'm already maxing out on that too. Oh, okay, that's cool. So you're punching everything else. That's normal. I did the same thing. I used to only use the pickaxe for the hive wall. Alright, so I got wood here. I need to probably burn it. I guess I'll pick that up. There's a mushroom right there. Yeah. I mean, I used to play, like, you know, Starbound. It's very enjoyable. It's addictive. You know, it's relaxing. It's something to do. You know. It's like pretty nice pastime. Drop this down. Come on, where are you? Oh, here we go. Oops. My bad. Hey, come on. Oh, but what do I want to stick in that little slot over here? I guess I'll stick that in there for now. Oops, shit. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, right now it seems to be fine. I'm okay with it. Hopefully they add more content. I mean, I'm almost near the end though, right? Because I got this fishing content left to go through. Some miscellaneous things to hunt down, and then mess around with my base a little bit. And then maybe experiment some more with the automation stuff. Plus, I have like my YouTube character. I'm trying to like make some videos for my YouTube channel now. Yeah, the map is kind of huge, so it is kind of keeping me busy a little bit. Because I do want to, like, you know, work on getting more YouTube subscribers. I haven't been chasing, you know, Twitch followers, but so far, I mean, I'm getting followers for streaming Core Keeper, so I'm really happy with that. I appreciate that people are following. Because before I was slowly losing followers because I wasn't streaming my other games I usually stream, and then I'm like, okay, that was kind of depressing. So I started just focusing on my my YouTube channel. And the next thing I know, I'm like, okay, well, I'm actually gaining new followers now for streaming Core Keeper. I was actually surprised I got the most follower doing an AFK power leveling. Like, my stream was, I mean, literally, I was AFK for most of the times, but I was surprised people were following me while I was AFK. And then I was getting follows from doing the rerun stream. So I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. Getting followers for reruns. So it's not as bad. I'm not as bummed anymore. Getting new followers now. And then getting new subs on YouTube. People really do dig some of the videos I've got. I was really surprised. Okay, let me stick this here. And I appreciate it if you're watching, because I know some of people are actually watching my VODs. Because I've had like people stop by on my live stream saying, yeah, I've watched all your VODs on YouTube. I've also watched your VODs from the past, because they weren't here for it. And I was like, oh wow, that's really cool. So that's really encouraging. So I appreciate that. So for those that's been watching my VODs. So I really like this gear set, right? So this other bonus, right? Arts. So why you want to get this armor set off of like Glorm? It's got the disguise as larva. So since I'm working on like clearing this biome, see how these guys don't attack me? It's a nice bonus. If you're chasing the dodge gear, then yeah, I was farming the first boss like a couple of times for the dodge gear ring. There's like the melting ring, right? It has dodge chance on it. So if you want dodge chance, you want to get the first boss for that. Oh, I can't fight. Oh, I can't fight that one. Forgot about that. Oops. I wonder if I can hit these guys or not. Oh, it passes through them. You see that? It just passes through them. Very interesting. And I actually did get my epic figurine off the first boss, luckily. So I don't have to farm it anymore. I mean, he drops a necklace that goes with the dodge ring. It's like a health necklace or something. I think. I can't remember. I think it's a health necklace. But I wouldn't get it for the necklace set. I would, you know, I would just get it to collect it, to say you have it, you know, 'cause that's what I've been doing. I've been getting like all sorts of gear pieces or just items in the game. Not because I want to use it, it's because I just don't have it. I'm just collecting stuff. Oh, that one I can't pick up, can I? Forgot about that. I think I'm at my end here. For everything that I can carry. Alright, so I still need to clear this up though. Alright, I'll go a little bit longer and we'll see how much junk I end up having to leave behind on this before going back to base. When did you start playing? When did you start playing? It seems like you started playing recently, right? Because if you're still in the first boss and stuff, and second boss, then yeah, you must have gotten it like a few days ago or this past week. Or you just didn't have time to play it. I only need these 2 spots, right? I don't need the full corners. There we go. I'm trying to get a light source in there where they don't damage it. I know I did like a full corner on the other side, but I'm like, okay, I guess I don't need to. It's funny, I'm just using the ring to punch us. Oh, look at this. Nice little larva meat there. Thank you very much. Oops. Okay, definitely am now full. I'm just gonna let them battle it out. Not my problem. Because I don't need the vitality anymore. Oh. Oops. I don't need to kill you. I'm letting you live for a reason. Okay, let's see here. Maybe like right here? Okay, that's slime. Alright, so I got this area uncovered. I should probably head back. Yeah, probably should head back. Let me see here. I'm still within the circle area, huh? Alright, let me just cut across this and down and see what's going on. Yeah, it doesn't look like a mushroom would be in here. Yeah, actually, if any new ring drops, I should probably head back. Because I'm thinking, like, if I get a new ring that drops, I wouldn't be able to tell. It wouldn't go in my bag. Yeah, I guess I have to stare at the screen to make sure I don't see any other item on the floor. I just gotta pay attention to see what's on the floor. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, alright, let's just go back. I'm already full on my character here. So that used to be the old mushroom place. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I can dig this. Uh-oh. No, I can't. Okay, well, that I can't remove. Okay. What's this in here? Why is there the random pockets in there? It's kind of weird, huh? Oh, look at that. There's a necklace over here. Nice. Yeah, so all these slimes are like all backing up. Okay, no roots go in here. Might need a different box for wood. Okay. Let me unload all this here. Sort this out. Let me check to see. That was my necklace there. Okay, that's fine. Let's see, do I have the other necklace? No, that's not it, right? No. Wait, hang on. Yeah, so that I did get a second one. Look at that, see? So that was my first one right here. So I did get a second one here. So this is the second one, and this is the other second one. So the drop rate's a little bit under, or it was about 1 an hour. Yeah. So I did get a second one of these. Interesting, huh? Interesting. This is my second gear box, right? Yeah, this is my second item. That's also my second ring item. Yep, I did get a second one. How about that? I'm already getting second pieces. Okay, that's cool, right? I knew I put away the necklace. I knew I put away the necklace. Okay. Crop pieces. Q. Let's put this away. Okay. Q. Or R key. Let's take this out. Okay, and then I guess we're gonna make more bridges. Probably should have done that on my alt though, because I'm crafting stuff that I should be crafting on my alt to get the points. Because that would have gained a lot of points. Okay. What's in here? This is the ground tiles. This is the new tiles right here, yeah. Sort. What else? And this was the stone tile right here. Boom. Sort. Okay, no, it's fine. Auto sort. Okay, broken core idol. Do I have that already? No, I do have that. Okay. What about this one? No, we do not, right? That's new. Okay, yeah, that's new. Well, it's not new, but it's just, I was selling all that off in the past, but now that is something I haven't collected. Okay. Alright, so that moved up a little bit, and this stuff I can sell. This goes on the bar. Okay. Wow, I keep getting like these new epic items. Alright, so I don't need more points in this. I'll probably just dump it in this. And then what am I going to do with the other four points? I guess in here, right? So yeah, so if I get to 100, I'll dump 5 in this, and then 4 in this. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. So 5 in this, 4 in this, and leave that there because I'm already collecting junk, and I've been gaining the epics pretty frequently now. Or at least a good pace where it doesn't bloat my inventory. I think if I wanted more money, I would probably dump the rest in this. Oops, shit. Alright, give me a second, I'm gonna turn off this light here. Alright, so we are off. Let's see if we can get any more epics, right? So let's say so far I've got 1, 2, 3, the necklace, 4, and 5. Yeah, so it's 5 hours, 27 minutes. So we pretty much got like 1 epic per hour so far. Like it's been pretty solid. Every hour we've gotten an epic. So if I keep at it, I might be able to get a good decent amount of epic. Okay, so here we're gonna clear all this. Actually, I just should just do this. That's probably better. Okay, let's see here. Do I need to let me put this on? Because I'm still one-shotting this. So I'll use the glow. So that will help me a lot. Alright, so let's see if we get another epic here within the next hour. If I increase that, I mean, I guess it's like what? If I increase that by 1 point, I should be getting 2 epics an hour, theoretically. Because I've doubled my drop rate. I don't know if it works like that. But so far I've been lucky. I've gotten an epic every hour. Well, most of it was from, what, the dirt biome. I don't think I've gotten it in the clay biome yet. So we'll see. Okay, so I need to clear out this area. I should have finished this off. Yeah, I'll go back down a little bit. Where am I at? Okay. I'm far from 82 or 85. Oh, hey, an X. Oh, nope, nothing good. I think the best you can get from that X is probably the Heartberry necklace. Because I don't think there's anything in the loot table that might be worth coming out of the buried treasure. I think that's probably the best you can get. I might be wrong, I don't know. But so far, I mean, everything that I've gotten from the buried treasure has always been seeds or valuable junks. And the only one time that I got anything interesting was the epic necklace. Yeah, I have so many wood now, huh? It's too bad wood is worthless. Oh hey, so there was an item over here. That drop that I didn't get or pick up. Yeah, so I'm doing this to prevent the larvas from knocking out the torches. Interesting. I haven't seen any cave or larva hive walls yet. So, no pickaxe required, 2 hits for the stone walls. Oops. Cut across this. Lands in this area. Oh, I know why I was cutting that gap across the track. It was because I was trying to get water onto that side. So why did I dig the ground? I know why now. I was trying to get water across. So we're going to do the same thing right here. So I want to get water in that gap over there. Okay, I haven't explored this area yet. Should probably go back though. I shouldn't deviate from this. Yeah, let me just go back. Let's take a look at this map. Alright, I need to go down south just to get that area discovered. Leave all this junk. So one of the reasons why I dig these crates is so that I don't bloat my inventory. A lot of times I'll drop stuff that will fill up my inventory, and so taking the crates home, I can always pop it when I get home. What if this takes durability? 89? Huh. Interesting. Look at that. Interesting. It doesn't take durability. Interesting. So I can use a shovel as my my go-to thing. Yeah, it's not take. Okay. 89. I think it does when I'm whacking the the roots. Oh, something took durability. Or maybe I accidentally did something. I think it's the wood too. Yeah, I think it might have been wood, but it's like 88 right now. Okay, maybe I accidentally looted something. I don't know. Okay, it's definitely the wood. Yeah, it's definitely the wood. It's the wood. It seems like it's the wood, though. I don't know. But punching with it doesn't do anything. Okay, right now it's because I'm actually shoveling up stuff. So we'll test it in a little bit again. Okay, look, 77, right? Yeah, see, digging or punching the walls with it doesn't do anything. Okay, that one was because I actually dug it up. That's a different thing. Okay, it's very interesting though. Alright, well, so the shovel is going to be my go-to then for hotbar selection. 76. I don't think it's, yeah. So long as I don't dig anything or attack wood, it should be fine. 76, right? Yeah, see. So if I actually was using a pickaxe by now, it would have taken damage. Yeah, okay. Alright, so shovel will definitely be my main. It's technically kind of like my pickaxe. But then I don't have to switch to a shovel when I need to dig stuff up. Like before I was like, pickaxe and switching over. The only reason it's losing durability is because I'm actually using it as a shovel. So if you're not using it for the purpose of the item, then it's really you're punching. It's a punch item. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so you can punch with a shovel, no big deal. Because before I kept switching off the shovel because I was worried I was actually draining durability if I was using the shovel as a mining tool, but I guess it does not matter. That's very interesting. It's good to know. I might have accidentally done the shoveling on the wood instead of hitting it with my left key instead of right key. Yeah, I keep checking at 65. I mean, I lost the 73 down to 65 probably because I was digging the thing for the torch. Yeah, it's still 65. Interesting. Okay, cool. I'm down with that. Alright, so I've cleared this area. I need to clear this one now, right? Let's go back. And then again, I need build this little gap here. Oops. So let's take a look here. So we're going towards this area. Just backtrack and go through this slime area instead. Alright, so my shovel is my go-to pickaxe, basically. So let me go ahead and clear a little bit again. Oh, look at that! Another gemstone. You see that? It's like 1 an hour, literally. Look, I got another gemstone. Or sorry, another gem ring. Right here. Gem ring number 4, I guess now. I think this is the 4th gem ring. Or maybe 5, I don't know. I'll have to go back to base and check, but yeah, now I got a full set for my alt. No, yeah, that should be my second, because if it's 5 hours and 44 minutes, this is like 1 set. Yeah, this is my 4th gem ring. So yeah, another set right there, guys. How about that? So it's pretty much what I was saying, right? So if you put 1 point in this, you're getting like a rate of 1 epic ring or necklace, whatever, 1 epic item per hour. And the hour's not even up yet. It's like 5:45. And that's not even counting the half an hour and the 20 minutes late start that I had. Or, you know, the 20 minutes of sitting in my base. That's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, huh? Very, very interesting. So you only need to, so you only really need 1 point in this, honestly. Unless you want to make a lot of money. Then go for it. 1%. 1% is like what, every 100 block I would get junk to sell. I need to get a drill set in here. Is it easy to see? It's kind of easy to see, maybe. I don't know. Kind of. Okay, so if I get another one, that'd be great. Before I even have to go back to base. Wow, this is so crazy. I'm getting so many of these ancient gems. Oops, shit. I just wasted a durability on that one. By firing the fireball, I'm wasting a durability. Okay, that's the hive wall right there, actually. Let's find out how many hits this will take. Okay, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's not terribly bad. Oh, I didn't even wear the ring yet. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, so it's 3. It's the same as the Scarlet Wall. It's not bad, actually. 1, 2, 3, yeah. It's the same as the Scarlet Wall. 3 hits. I don't mind that. It's not like we're gonna have to do a whole lot of mining of the hive walls, I don't think. Might have to go back to base. It's starting to get full. I can't break underneath them, but that doesn't matter. It's not going to spawn a new one. It's just basically going to sit there. For some reason, there's a red item here. Oh, it's okay. Oops, shit. Okay, well, kind of exciting that I only got an extra one of those. Extra set, full set. I mean, it does take a while to get this to 80. Like, it did take a while. But then it's because I stopped mining. Because we got drills. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's... Well, there might be a mushroom in here. I mean, the size of this ring right here could be a mushroom right here. Could be. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not hopeful though. Well, it feels really nice not having to worry about the pickaxe and the durability on it. And I haven't actually had to repair these yet either. So it's not terribly bad. Yeah, I'm so glad I actually got these rings now. Just in time where I don't have to deal with the pickaxe stuff. And the repair. That was just really silly. Because just imagine, like, you know, if I actually used a pickaxe for all of this without punching, I would probably end up having to repair it by now and burn through, like, I don't know, 20 scarlet bars by now. Oh, look at this. Another another necklace. Jesus Christ. And the hour isn't up yet. Wow. We got a necklace right here, guys. Crazy, crazy. If I keep getting this stuff, I don't know. I mean, maybe I should try to like salvage it and see what I get back. Or I should probably look it up and see what the value is. I don't know if I should salvage it. I think. In coins? I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea. But I'm getting so many of these now, like literally I'm going through clearing out all these tiles, and it looks like I might actually, so if I actually clear out all of this, like my, you know, as my plan to clear out all of this, I'll probably end up getting 10 of each or more. Maybe more even. At this rate, I'm thinking like maybe 20. I'll probably get 20 of each if I clear out all the clay biomes. Yeah, and if I decide to put a point in another one, but I don't think I will because there's just no point in resetting this. Right, so I think I'll just dump all my points in this, and then 4 in this. I think if I put another point in that, I mean technically I'd be doubling my farming rate, right? I'd be rich. I can't believe it all. It's crazy. So now I have like 7, right? I think I've got 7 epics so far found, and I'm in hour 6. I'm under 6 hours. Minus the hour, the half hour, and 20 minutes. So kind of 5 hours. Seven epics in 5 hours, roughly. It kind of, you know, gives incentives for anyone who's not at mining 80 to try to reach 80. Right? You really want to get to mining 80 as quickly as you can. Because then you don't actually have to, like, carry around a pickaxe. An ancient pickaxe, you know, nonetheless. And an ancient pickaxe does have a lot of mining damage on that. But the fact that I'm stacking this, and this, wearing this, and this, plus the orb that gives me mining damage, like, it's crazy. I don't have to use a pickaxe. Hopefully they do something about the whole durability thing on the pickaxe. And then I'll actually be back to using a pickaxe. But in the meantime, it's like, I don't have to carry a pickaxe, and I don't have to carry scarlet bars. That's 2 slots that I'm saving from just using my shovel as my mining tool. Or punching or whatever. Same thing. It's crazy. I actually thought it was gonna take a lot longer to get these items, honestly. Like, because this 0.2, I was like, okay, 0.2%. That's really low. Right. 0.2. But considering how many tiles I'm clearing, I guess that makes sense. Right, because this is like 1,000 tiles right here. This is another 1,000 tiles. What do you think is the best way to farm mining skills? Just go out and farm. Like, I don't think... Just go out and knock out stuff. Like, in my opinion, right, I think the best thing to spend your mining on is clearing out the Forgotten Ruins. If you clear this out, and the reason being is that you get the stone, that will help you, because most of my armor crafting points came from just using stone walls and crafting stone tiles. Stone walls and stone tiles and stone fences. So if you... That's my recommendation, because the clay walls, the only thing that you can craft with that is the paintable wall. But the paintable walls require another ingredient, which is wood. Right? I think it's wood. And dirt wall also uses wood to create wooden walls. So your best option is to clear these stone walls, because you're not consuming a second ingredient. Right? That second ingredient is wood. And then save your wood to just make a shit ton of bridges and torches. Like, even do like 4 or 5 stacks of these. Like, I actually have realized how much of these bridges I've gone through. So like, if you're trying to level up your armor or your crafting, right? Spend all your wood, maybe make like 5 of those. 5 stacks of bridges. Like, literally go 5 stacks of these, because you will go through this. And then I did make a ton of these to make scrap. I had to like get rid of scraps because the patch, of course. So I did end up using this to make scraps. But now, like, just instead of scraps, just make like, you know, 4 stacks of these, because I did notice I actually went through a lot of these. So just do like 4 or 5 stacks of this, full 99, 5 stacks of this, maybe even 6 or 7 with your wood, and then take stone walls, right? So that's the best way to get your mining skills up, is doing stone walls. Because if you notice, like, how did I get all my armory points or crafting points? It was just stone walls. If you looked at my inventory, like, I noticed, like, when I got the most points from stone walls for crafting points. Like, I tested like a bunch of stuff. Like, I did, like, you know, paintables, floorings, paintable walls. I did rails. I mean, it doesn't hurt to do rails, like, but you wanna hold off doing the rails, right? Until this maxes out the 5 right here, where I've got my cursor. So right here, don't do rails, don't do wires, don't do conveyor belts until you can max this out, because then that way you get extra items, like 5 extra items. I've already gotten all the items I need, like rails and conveyor belts, so that's why I took the point off and diverted over to this one. Because before, I had this, and this, and then recently I had to respec because it's like, okay, well, they actually changed that to include repairing items. Before, that used to be like save resources on crafting items, but it didn't include repairing. So now I just end up doing this, and this, and this. And I did end up like crafting a ton of conveyor belts and train tracks though. So I do have like a stockpile. But if I have to like create more, I'll just respec this, switch over to this, and just stock up on more conveyor belts and rails. So anyways, my suggestion is to get to 75 or whatever the points is. This is like 25. This is 50. Yeah. So you got to get to 80, right? So try to get to 80 crafting. Or no, is it 80 crafting? Yeah, 80 crafting, right? Is it 80 crafting? No, 75, right. So if you get to 75 crafting, right? Get to 75 crafting, because you can put points here, here, and here. Right, this is 25, this is 25, this is 75, right? So get 75 crafting, and then dump all the points in here, and then do your conveyor belts and rails and wires to push towards this. And then you get to 100, right? Because once you push towards this, then you'll actually get the extra 5 points. Oh yeah, no. I did go this way though. I did go this way first, 10%, right? So I went like this, 1, 2, 3. I got to this point, and then I started crafting the polished items, right? And then once you get the polished, you only need like 10%, really. I did like what, 20%, and it wasn't really necessary because, you know, whatever junk that you craft to get your polished stuff, you can just reset this after that and just dump points in this. But yeah, that's how I ended up getting this to 100, was spending my mining points, on clearing all this out. Because this is actually the most ideal thing to clear out too, because I was searching for the amber larva in here, right? That's how I end up finding it. Where is it? Over here, right? And then I had to like search this biome for also the clear gemstone, right? The maze. And I had to search this biome for the skull boss. So my recommendation is to spend all your mining through here. I mean, you only really need to mine this was because I had to mine towards the hive mother, right? And that's pretty much what I did, was I went here for the hive mother. And all this other stuff was because I was trying to find the larva chest. Right, so the only other reason to go through this was searching for the larva chest. But if you get the larva chest off of Glorm, or you get lucky in one of these other chests early on, you know, you don't have to go through all of this. So my best advice is clear out all this, because I think this also connects to the wilderness too. Because I've never seen the wilderness spawn beyond the clay side. Like in every single map that everyone's shared on the Discord and also like on YouTube channels, I've never seen the wilderness connected to the clay biome. So this is the best bet for clearing or using your mining skills. So yeah, and of course it'll help you with your leveling up of armor or crafting. So what am I doing right now? Well, I'm trying to search for. Oh yeah. Doing what I'm doing basically, exactly how I'm doing this, except for do it in your stone biome. Correct. Just go up and down and go through it and clear it out. I skipped through it because the only reason why I skipped through this, like I didn't do a full clear sweep, was because I was trying to find this and I was trying to find this, so I actually alternated. So it was more like a you know, see how like I got all these extra gaps? That was because I was digging through this trying to find this, so I left these gaps here. Right now, since I'm just trying to like completely clear it now. Oops. Because I'm leveling up my mining. I'm just completely clearing it now. There's no... I'm not in a rush to get the mushroom. Because I know I have to clear this eventually anyways. But I was kind of in a rush to get the skull boss, because I just wanted to get that out of the way. And I wanted to get the amber larva, or yeah, amber larva meat, because I wanted to make like a YouTube video out of it. But now that I found it, I'm not in a rush for anything. I have like a giant mushroom in another world, in my offline world, saved for my YouTube character to go explore. Oh, did I get another one? I think I did get another one. Look at that, the last slot right here. I got another one. What? What? This is crazy. All right, I'm full now. This last slot got filled with an ancient gem. Wow, so they do come from also the clay biome. Crazy, huh, guys? I'm going back. I'm already full. So what, 6 hours and I've got like eight epics? 1, 2, 3. This is 6. And then 3 at home? 6, 7, 8, 9? 6 hours and I got 9 epics? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 at home, or 3 at home. So it's I can't remember, it's 8 or 9 at home. Wow. It's technically 5 hours. Let me just do this one now. So I don't have to go through this. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure like I got like what, 1, 2 here, 3, 4, 5. 6. 6. 7, 8 over here, I think. Yeah, 7, 8. So 8 items so far. Okay, well this is extra, right? This is extra. This is extra. And then this is extra. Alright, so this is the set that I'm currently using, and then the necklace is in the other box. Alright, the necklace I think is in this other box. That was for my ult, I think. Okay, let me hit the swap, I guess. Or sword. Interesting. So 8 epics in 5 hours. That's pretty good, right? Okay, so let me get rid of this. What if I want to unload? Let's see. Unload that. And then unload this. Okay. And then... Oops. Unload all that. Sword, okay, yeah, stick that in there, sword. Okay, these are seeds? Okay, well, glow tulip seed here. Alright. So that's kind of cool, right? We got all this amazing loot today. What else is in here? Okay, I do need another box. Yeah, I do need another box. So I'm starting to run out. Let me get my paintbrush too. I think it was this one, right? I was using junk. Crazy. Alright, so let me stick this right here. Let me put my paint in here. Oh, is it? Yeah, okay, it's the right color. Okay, so I will fill that later. Let me put the paint back. Okay. I have tons of wood. Yeah, I do have a ton of wood. Alright, I mean half of this, I'll dump it right here for now. Dump that in there for now. Let me take this one off. Take this off, stick it right here. So that way this thing sorts it. Hang on, no, I might want to leave some behind because I might want to expand my thing. Nah, I'll just leave it right there. I don't want to mess with it. I might actually expand that. Make it bigger. Okay, that's fine. We'll go with that. Sort this again. Okay. Dump that in. Oh, shit. Nope, not that one. That one. That one. Okay. And then we'll just dump all that in here. I'll sell it all later, all at once. Hang on, you know what? I need to start buying more of these resummon thingy. Because these guys, I don't need to buy any because I realize that I can just create a new world and go straight to it. This is the only one I can't. This is for the slime, the purple slime boss. Right, so that's fine. So I need more of these in case I want to farm that guy. Alright, so I am making a good bit of money, huh? Alright, what else do I not need to or need to worry about? Let's see here. The reason why I'm leaving that in my thing is because I'm going to end up probably removing more shovels. So, alright, so this is my extras box right here. I guess I'd like to get another ring then, huh? Just to complete that. Okay. Let's get this out. Alright, so we're definitely ahead of schedule. I got 8 epics and it's only 6, or technically 5 hours that we spent digging. And I got 8. So the ratio is definitely decreasing. Oops, shit. So whatever epic appears in here, that's new. Right. I wish it would show up on the side. In the sidebar. But this is crazy. The rate of epic is amazing. So what am I doing? I'm just clearing this out right now. I should probably go back also these areas here. And clear all this out too. I think if I clear all these dirt out, I'll probably get another epic. or two. Okay, pretty sure I might get more epics just from the dirt biomes. We'll see. I wish I had more stuff to drop besides those 2 rings, or the ring and the necklace. I'm kind of sad that's all they have. So mining does pay off. Yeah, the only reason why my mining slowed down was because I was relying on the drills. For my stuff, or for my ores. Okay. Need to clear through this, right? Yeah, it's just easier like this, I think. I was doing 2 sides at a time, but that means I have to keep tapping like this. And sometimes he'll accidentally go more one side than the other. I don't know. This might be okay with a wooden shovel though. Before I was straight up punching, so this might actually be better. Going down the middle with no. Yeah, he keeps steering one side or the other. I think as long as I remember to move for it or let it finish hitting both sides, then move. Yeah, so it might be okay if I just wait until he hits both sides and then move. Do 2 at a time and then move. Yeah, I guess that could work. Oh, hey, look, my mining's up to 82. Okay, so what is it? 408? 409. Okay, it didn't really... The percentage really didn't do much. So I think once I hit 100, it'll probably be like 100. And I'll gain like 2 extra points from that percentage. So yeah, I'm just mining with a shovel here. 1 hit. No durability loss either. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? Wooden shovel, mining, no durability loss. It's kind of misleading, but I should probably just put that as my title. Mining wooden shovel, no durability loss. Getting epic every hour. I'm literally getting epic in less than an hour. So that's not misleading. I mean, just, you know, for the sake of it, just we're gonna say I got an epic every hour. This guy, I really need to kill this guy, huh? He's being annoying. Okay, we got him. We got him. Okay, let's see here. I need to get more light in this area. Oops. Okay. Alright, so I think I cleared that one right, yeah. Probably cleared that one too. Maybe we'll get some epic. Yeah, that guy must have ran around and took out my torches. You see that? It's all my torches are being removed. It's kind of annoying. Where'd he go? What's this side over here? Alright, so can we get more epics here? I'd like to get another epic ring. Probably like 3 sets. The drop rate's kind of crazy. It's like, yeah, it really is crazy, the drop rate. I would think the epic was harder and I'd get more of these type of junks instead. But I think the drop rate fits right into the 0.2%. And it's epic. I'm not complaining. I definitely am not complaining. I don't think they should nerf it at all. I think it's great. I just wish they had more items for me to find. Just to make me feel good that I've got my mining skills up. At first I thought that was a really bad skill trait to have. So I'm like, why would I need that? I don't need any valuables. But I think this definitely makes me money right here. This makes me money. I can only imagine if I fill that up all the way. How many epics I'll actually get an hour. Because if I put another point in that, maybe I'll get like 2 epics an hour. Theoretically. That's still kind of crazy. I'm sure somebody's going to complain about that and go, oh, it's so easy to get this epic. You should nerf this. Sort of like that guy who complained about nerfing the health. And what else is funny was like there's people on the forum that was talking about like, oh, you know, they should not nerf the dodge, and they were just like trying to justify how 100% dodge is really good and it's completely fair. I'm like, it's broken. It's 100% dodge. It's so broken. I mean, it's fun to chase it, and I feel bad that, you know, that he chased the... I mean, it's still not terribly bad. I mean, it's not, you know, 90%, but they nerfed it where you can't... I don't think you can get 90% with all the gears. Like, the melting ring, I think it went down from, like, 9% to 7%. Because I think they're planning on adding more dodge gears. So even at 90%, I mean, I think that's reasonably fair, right? You're just standing there dodging the boss. 100%, I think, is just completely broken. And the guy's trying to justify how it's not, it's fair because he spent time getting it. So wait, the preparation part. Yeah, apparently you can. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, one of the ways that developers can counter that is by adding in, like, you know, cannot dodge, like, you know, to the boss attacks, right? This you know, just basically like a special ability that says, okay, this cannot be dodged. That's it. Done. End of story. And that'll make, you know, these dodge people start you know, crying less and rethink their strategy. I mean, I don't think, you know, the dodge is not terribly bad. It's a good thing I didn't chase it, because it would have gotten nerfed on me, and then I would have been, like, crying too. Trying to justify how it needs to be not nerfed. I just find it funny, though. I'm chuckling right now. Yeah, because I was going to chase that, trying to get this up. Oops. And then having to, like, fish up the dodge necklace, right? Because that's the other thing. Shields are broken. You mean the Ivy shield? You're talking about the Ivy shield, right? Oops. Oh, I don't know why I ate that. Jesus Christ. I wasted, like, a potion. I wasn't thinking. Any shield. Oh, yeah, 80%. Yeah, you just gotta remember to hit the shield button, though. That's the thing. Yeah, I was shielding quite a bit, but it's okay. I don't know. I don't have any complaints. I don't use shield enough. But I do have the Toxic Defender. Now, I do think that, I mean, I was going to chase the 100% dodge just because I had nothing else to do, right? And I would just want to experiment with that and feel good that I can dodge. But at the end of the day, it is kind of broken, though, if you actually have 100% dodge. And nothing in the game can hit you. So I still think 90% was just way generous. Like, cap limit at 90%. Even though you can't reach 90% right now in the game, because based on all the items that they've nerfed, it's not possible to get 90%. Because I tallied up all the possible things that you can get for dodge, and it's not possible to get 90%. So I think they're planning on having more dodge gear later. But I just found it how this guy wrote like a long essay on how they should revert the dodge mechanics back and everything. And I was just like reading this. I'm like, look, this is just really ridiculous. How he was trying to justify it. It was a huge stretch, really, in my opinion. His main thesis was he spent a lot of time on it, and so they should let him have his 100% dodge. And maybe he didn't get to enjoy his 100% dodge enough because he completed it recently. Maybe I don't know what the reasoning was, but mainly like preparation was on his list, and he just didn't feel like it's broken at all. I'm like, I was baffled reading it. Yeah. True. With the exception of maybe Vitality. I think a lot of people was saying that Vitality was the only thing left that's really hard to chase or complete. And luckily, like my idea, I came up with that idea of putting conveyor belts and the larva, the chrysalis, in the hive mother room. Worked out really well. I think it also worked out really well is because they tried to nerf the hive mother room, but from my perspective, the fact that they added another mob to the packs, that ended up creating enough mobs for me to get a continuous power leveling going for Vitality, right? Because before, the little worms didn't come with a big guy, and then the acid guys didn't come with the big guy. And having the big guy helps because the big guy, you know, takes more damage. Which mob? Okay, yeah. So in the hive mother room, you know the giant big red red guy. So there's tiny little maggots, tiny little red maggots, right? There's like what, a group of like 10 of those, and then there's a pack of like 3 yellow ones. Those are the acid ones, and then there's a pack of 3 red guys, right? So what they ended up doing was adding an extra red guy to the little maggots, and then the 3 yellow guys. So that increased basically more mobs to attack. More mobs for you to kill. So that made it so that I was able to get a continuous stream for my power leveling on vitality. Because before it's like, you know, I either kill all of it too quickly, and so I'd actually have to wait. And I you know. Oh yeah, the giant orange ones hurt. Right, exactly. So those are tougher to kill. And so the fact that they're tougher to kill, that helps you because you're... Hang on. Somebody knocking my door? I can't tell. Oh no, it's just my cat running around. So yeah, the fact that the orange guys were added just made it easier to power level the range, right? Because it takes 2 shots or whatever, or 3 shots to kill them. And so that delays you from killing all the other ads around them. And the fact that they added the red guy to each of the packs that you would normally clear helped delay your range attacks until the next wave came. And so you're not wasting your durability on shooting nothing. So that's why I'm saying is, from my point of view, when they tried to nerf the Hive Mother Room, I saw that as a buff, because I didn't have any walls to begin with. I modified it and I took out the walls. Right, so they added those guys basically to counter you from adding walls. There were the red guys. They buffed or nerfed it where before the patch those guys were not attacking walls. And so now they've made it so those red guys attack walls. And then they also made it so those guys get spawned with each of the other ads. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to get it to where you can't have walls. But I don't know, I don't play with the walls anymore. So I haven't had a chance to test that. Okay, your question. Once the Hive Mother has been aggravated, does she become dormant again, or if you run away, or oh yeah, if you run away, she'll just reset her health and she won't aggro you anymore. But all the ads will still be there. She won't shoot acid bombs or generate new eggs. Oh, it must have. Okay, so they must have not buffed those red guys enough. Because those red guys, the purpose of the red guys were to destroy the walls, and they weren't attacking the walls at all before. Oh, okay. So maybe they need to buff those walls some more, or sorry, the red guys some more. But if you read the patch notes, the intent was they don't want you to wall off the eggs. That was the intent of the pack. And then that's why they added the red guys to each of the packs, so that the walls can be broken down with each egg pack. Oh, really? Okay. I don't know. I don't use the wall mechanics anymore anyways. I just turned it into an island. So that doesn't impact me anymore. But even if they did break all the walls down, like, everyone would probably just end up doing the island trick. Right? You know what I mean? Yeah, just dig up the floors. So, unless they add another mob where the acid guys are creating, like, you know, floors, similar to how Glurch and Glorm, if you try to dig the floor, they just refill it. Yeah, I already know that. Torches, copper wires, rugs, bridges, and the spike traps. All those negate acid. Well, the rug does leave acid underneath it, but you're immune to the acid with the rug. The same goes with spike trap. I mean, the acid is underneath the spike trap, but you're immune to it. How did you get the fireball staff? I killed so many cavemans and no sign. I killed cavemans. That's all I did. I killed the cavemans. I had so many of those too, and I ended up selling it. Okay, I think I cleared out all the ones over here, right? There's still this section right here. Yeah, I did kill the cavemans. The shamans. It's the shamans that drop them. I mean, the skull boss also drops them too. I actually got some off the skull boss. I have to watch my VOD clip again for my skull boss kills. But I'm pretty sure the skull boss is also dropping them. What about blowpipe? Or do you have access? Oh, you might not have access to blowpipe. I don't use the musket. I think the musket is the most awful weapon. You should probably use the slingshot. Because the slingshot is actually better because it's faster. So the more hits you get, the faster you'll level up your range. So at the end of the day, like the slingshot's better between the two, right? The blowpipe, I believe, comes from the hunters. Right, the hunters drop the blowpipe. Or no, the caveling and the infected caveling, I think. I think the infected caveling or the hunter drops them. One of the two. I think it's the infected caveling, even though they don't attack with the blowpipe. They drop the blowpipe. So you want anything that has high attack speed, even though it might not seem like you're getting the best damage per attack. But the attack speed helps you because you'll level up your range faster. Right? So yeah, anyways, just saying, you know. No, the mold biome is anywhere in the. You can go to there first if you want to. You don't need to. You don't need to wait. One of the tricks to beating the bird boss is actually using the blowpipe in multiplayer. You want one person to do the blowpipe, and then because the blowpipe, what it does is it applies poison. And then the other guy focuses on killing it, so you can actually totally ignore the crystals, right? The crystals that like the mining part of the game. So the blowpipe will apply poison, so it reduces his healing. Yeah, and then everyone else can just attack the boss and ignore the blue crystals. That's probably the best thing to do, because I can see it really being really hard with 8 players. Yeah, I mean that's a common strategy. Yes, bosses are scaled up in multiplayer. It's really tough, actually. I saw it. I saw somebody with 8 players or 7 players trying to stream it, and doing the boss. It was ridiculous. Like, they were generating, the boss was generating so many crystals, and everyone was just spending time doing the crystals, and no one was really difficult to attack the boss. Like, crystals was everywhere on the map. It was chaotic. Because plus the lightning beam kept going all over the map too. And so they ended up beating the boss by by kicking out 4 of the players and having only 3 players do the boss. And then one person was... Then later they started talking about, like, oh, we should use the blowpipe. And so I was... I found the ancient pickaxe, yeah. It took me, like, what, 25 tries to farm that boss. But yeah, I killed that boss pretty easily, so it's not terribly done. But that's because I did it solo. But multiplayer, he's really tough. I can see him being really tough. And so anyway, so go back to the story. They end up like having one person on blow dart duty, and so he wasn't healing, and the other 2 guys were just like attacking him. The blow dart. The blow dart comes off of like the infected caveling or the little caveling hunters, right? The guys that hide in the bushes and he sneaks around. The sniper. I'm pretty sure that guy drops it too. Let me look it up. I can probably look it up and tell you. The Core Keeper wiki. I think it was Wizet, Wikizet or something. Here, let me look at blow pipe. Oh, the ancient pickaxe. Oh yeah, that drops off of Azius, however you pronounce his name. The bird boss. Yeah, see, it comes from, okay, so it does, okay, it comes from infected caveling and mold tentacle. Those are the enemies that drop it. Or found in chest in the wilderness, or found in the mold biome. Chest in the mold biome. Interesting. Chest, huh? I think I might have to just take my chest and go there. No, it's in chest, not destructibles. Okay, yeah, it's in chest, not destructibles. It's the blowpipe. So if you get the blowpipe, that will help you fight the bird boss in multiplayer. Or if you can figure out how to like apply poison to him somehow, like maybe with a sickle. Somebody using the sickle to apply poison. Or if somebody has the gardening talent. As long as you basically get the bird boss to be poisoned, you can't heal. And so that allows you to totally ignore the blue crystals. What's my recommendation for fighting the last 3 bosses? Just go straight to the bird boss. That's what I did. There's no... yeah, and then I think I went to the... yeah, I went to the bird boss, and I think I went to the skull boss after that. And then I tried to look for the slime boss. The purple slime boss, Ivy. Those were the orders that I did. That's only because the bird boss was the only boss that was in my scanner, and the skull boss I couldn't find where he was located. I had to dig through. all this to look for him, and I actually went past him right here, and I didn't even realize it until I looped back and I just filled in this spot right here. I was like, oh, right here. So I did actually find, or I guess explore this area, but I totally missed it right by a little bit. So bird boss really is not bad. It helps a lot because you can get that ring, I think the melee ring, right? It does melee damage and like crit or something? I can't remember. Or attack speed, maybe. It was like a melee ring, basically, that you can get off the bird box. And I was actually using that for a while. For fighting the Malagas. We don't lose skills on dying, right? No, you don't lose skills on dying. Unless you're playing hardcore, then you die, you permanently die. You know? In that regards, yes, you lose all your skills because you're permanently dead. But as far as like dying goes, like you don't. So now that you've beat the game, what motivates me? Oh, well, right now I'm just trying to get this to 100. Right, get this to 100. I'm chasing the final gear pieces. I guess exploring everything. I want to explore this to try to like level up or get my health up, so that way I'm prepared for the next content, right? So the only thing that kind of motivates me is more like preparation for the next content when it comes out, right? So yeah, it's basically self-goals. Yeah, self-made goals. Because I mean, there's little things that I haven't done yet, right? Like the fishing content. I need to go figure out what's this whole fishing thing is about. Get all the fishing items, right? Because I think there's like fishing ring and necklace or something. And then there's like 2 items that I haven't found yet. And then last on the list would probably be like farm the boss for the figurine, which is a collectible. Absolutely useless, by the way. But just to say that I've gotten all the items off the bosses and put it on a pedestal and say, hey, look at this cool figurine that I got. So yeah, self-made goals. And then the last goal would probably just be like decorate my base. And then maybe mess around with the automation stuff. Like I want to figure out like, you know, what I can do with the drill, the arm, and the rails, right? Just to see if I can come up with something clever that could be useful with the automation stuff. Because I think supposedly you should be able to create like logic gates with the with what's available. Because I was reading like somebody saying like if you use delays. Or sorry, the stick. There was like a electric stick or something. It's possible to create like a logic gate out of it, like a NOT and an AND gate or an XOR or something. And with those particular logic gates, you might be able to do other things. I think the only thing that the automation is really missing is sensors to make it really useful, like pressure plates or weight plates, and what was the other item? Sensors, motion sensors, right? Stuff where like I'd like to be able to have the cart rails go through the doors, right? And then the doors are automated where it opens and closes based on like an incoming cart, right? Like an observer. I'm not sure like what you mean like an observer. Oh, like a sensor basically, like an auction not included, right? Where if you step into a certain tile area, it detects that you walked into it. So I'm trying to create like an automatic door, right? Because I don't want to have to like, you know, flip a switch. So if I'm going to flip a switch, I might as well be flipping, you know, opening the door, right? The only thing that I think could be useful is that if you can automate the door where you only have to flip the switch once and it closes behind you automatically, that could save me an extra step. So that's kind of useful. What do you mean by scrap mechanics? Have you played scrap mechanics? The scrap is no longer in the game. I'm not sure what you mean by scrap mechanics. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by scrap mechanics. Armor? Oh, okay. Oh, my scrap mechanics, right. Okay, yeah. I've already messed with that. Yeah. I had a discussion about that. It's just basically a discussion earlier in the stream that talks about how I feel about the whole scrap thing. I've already messed around with the scrap stuff. Or the repairing stuff. I looked over all the gears that was related to. Look at all the slimes, all juicy and ready for my ult to get on to knock out for the vitality. Yeah, I already had like a whole repair mechanic discussion earlier in the stream twice. So you're just probably gonna have to watch the VOD on that. I just think that, you know, the some of the things I'm okay with in terms of like repairs, like gear wise, I'm okay with like repairing gears, but the tools I don't think should be, you know, on the list of durability repair thing. Oh, scrap mechanics. Oh, that's the name of the game. Okay. No, oh, I understand what you're saying now. No, I have not. I understand what you're talking about now. I've heard about that game. I believe that's 3D, right? It's a 3D game. Is it like Satisfactory or something? I can't remember if it was a 3D game or not. I'll have to look it up. I've heard of it. Somebody also suggested it a while back, too. I mean, I'd like to see something in lines with, like, you know, auction not included. That's one of the reasons why I enjoyed auction. And you guys already know this, right? Or at least Art knows. Like, I enjoy auction not included because it gave me a lot of flexibility, you know, to design stuff. You know, trying to automate things. Yeah, the reason why I don't play Satisfactory is because it's 3D. I get motion sickness. I like this game because I don't get motion sickness. I really enjoyed this game. And hopefully add more mechanics to the game that makes it more interesting. Or more mobs to fight, or more challenges, I think. I play Factorial. I do like, you know, Factorial is not bad. I like that. It started becoming more of a grind, Factorial, because all it was is like I was just connecting stuff just to grind, getting like the research, all the different color research going. So Factorial was kind of fun for a while, but it just started feeling very grindy because I was just trying to grind for all the research color lab thingy, whatever the hell those things were. I mean, most of the challenge in Factorial was trying to like, I think it was keeping your base well defended from the aliens, right? The nests from growing. And so I think one of my strategies for Factorial was finding an area that was surrounded by forests, and so the pollution would get dissipated when traveling through the forest, and that way it wouldn't attract the alien nests. It's been a while since I played Factorial. I haven't streamed it though. Planet Crafter? Oh, okay. Is it 3D or is it I think I've heard of that too. I saw that. So, I don't know. Usually, like, anything that's got, like, a 3D first person to it, I kind of, like, ignore. I'm not even going to bother trying, because I know, like, I've done it so many times where I actually would buy the game and then get motion sickness within, like, the first 20 minutes of the game. I'm like, okay, can't handle this. Like, back in the days, like, Elder Scroll, Oblivion, where they had like Patrick Stewart doing the voiceover of that game. I bought that game, and then I got motion sickness. Like, I literally wanted to puke after, like, I guess an hour or two of playing the game, and I was just like, okay, I can't handle this. It was that bad. And I wanted to play that game too, because I bought it. It was like, what, 30, 40 bucks or something? So I was kind of bummed by that. And a friend of mine gave me like Skyrim. I felt bad too. He like gifted me Skyrim, and I couldn't play it because that was his favorite game. It had to do with like the crosshairs right being in the middle of the screen, and when you interact with objects in the world, you had to like swirl the screen around so the crosshair points, and the crosshair was exactly in the middle of the screen. And so to interact with anything, I had to like always constantly swivel the crosshair around the world. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but those type of games just make me nauseous. I mean, I didn't have a problem with World of Warcraft. I actually played World of Warcraft when it first came out. I actually was invited into early access, the beta, and I played that way before it was released, way before open beta. And I enjoyed World of Warcraft. That was not bad, because the way they handled the smart camera, I was able to move around freely to a degree without having the screen constantly move. And the only time the screen constantly moved was if I moved further out, and then and the smart camera would just catch up. And so it didn't like have a constant shift of the world or the screen. But yeah, first-person shooter games was really bad. Back in the days when Doom and Quake came out, I mean, those were awesome, right? Castle Wolfenstein was awesome. But I did notice that I actually did get headaches. But I was younger then. I was realizing that, okay, I was able to handle the motion sickness back then. But I think as I got older, the motion sickness got worse. And I think it was up until Duke Nukem was when I started actually feeling the nausea. It wasn't as bad, I guess, when I was playing Castle Wolfenstein and Doom. But when I started playing Quake, I think that's when I started noticing I was getting more headaches playing Quake. Not Quake, Duke Nukem. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. And then Ultima Underworld, I played that. And that's also a game that I really enjoyed, but then I started getting motion sickness. So that kind of sucked too. It's a perception, sort of a depth perception where I cannot see like past my eyes, right? I think it has something to do with like passing the ears. So if I can't see, it's like a limited view. It's, you know, for what I cannot see past my ears, I think, or my eyes. It's a field. It's like a field of depth. Like the difference here is like games that will be, there's two different. I actually I'm a programmer, and I used to. The funny thing is I used to program 3D games too. I programmed like BattleTech, you know, and that's a 3D game. You're walking around in a mech. The difference, there's two different types of like 3D. You know, there's like a perceptive 3D versus orthogonal 3D, right? So 3D perspective 3D is like they curve the world and they curve the view to look like it's 3D, versus orthogonal, when if you measure the distance on the screen from any point of the 3D, it's actually equal distance. But perspective, when you're measuring on the screen pixel-wise, or even like, you know, the distance of your screen coordinates, the perspective view makes certain sides longer than another side, even though the object technically is supposed to have equal distance. But the fact that when they project that object to the screen, you're not seeing a full equal distance on the sides, so it kind of tricks the eyes and causes that motion sickness. So I've noticed that any game that's got a perspective view, perspective 3D programming, that causes more of a motion sickness for me versus programming anything that's more orthogonal, where all the sides are equal distance to each other. I'm okay with games that are orthogonal 3D, right? I don't know if that makes sense or not. So yeah, there's certain games that are orthogonal where I can get like a top-down view and I'll play it just fine, but then games that will have like perspective views, I can't. It's just, I don't know how, it's kind of hard to explain. And maybe VRs might be okay, because I don't know, if they have the VRs where it's like it fully wraps around my head, I might be okay with VRs. I don't know, I haven't messed with a VR headset. But, you know, well, for all I know, it could make me nauseous and I might puke. But yeah, thanks for the follow there, Ultimate Rio. So yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, I tried playing like Conan Exile, and you know that slightly gave me some nausea. It's not as bad as Skyrim or Elder Scroll. But those are the worst, because those are like the crosshairs like right in the middle. And that always has to... I think it also has something to do with also like the screen constantly moving. And so anyways, for me, like as a person who has motion sickness, I have to be driving. Like I cannot be riding, you know, front seat. Riding front seat makes me nauseous. I get car sickness. And so usually, like, I'll be okay riding the back seat for some reason. And sometimes my friend feels weird when he's driving. He's like, I'm like, I just want to be in the back seat. The next question you want to ask is, have you ever tried VR headsets? And yeah, that I just touched that. I have not. And I might have to try that and see. I just don't want to like spend the money to test it out, you know what I mean? And then it'd be like, oh no, this is bad. And maybe if I can go into some store and see if I can test it, or if I have some friend that has a VR that I could just test out. So yeah, so as a person who has motion sickness, I have to be the one driving, and I don't get motion sickness. Because I think it feels more like I'm in control in that situation. Like I went to Europe once, and I went to Morocco, and I was on the plane, and as soon as I got off the plane, I definitely got sick from traveling across the world 12 hours or whatever it was, and then riding a train. And then I think what ultimately cracked me was or broke me was the ferry boat ride over to Morocco from Spain. I definitely puked. Like I couldn't handle the ferry boat ride, rocking and all that traveling. I definitely ended up just puking, and I didn't understand it, right? I didn't understand motion sickness, right? Until I got back to America and I told my doctor about it, and he said, yeah. He said, next time take Dramamine. He said, you have motion sickness. And so then ever since then, I'm like, oh, I have motion sickness. I then realized why I was having nausea playing Duke Nukem. And I started realizing why I might have gotten some headaches now and then playing Quake and Doom and Castle Wolfenstein. It started clicking on me, right? So ever since like he explained to me I had motion sickness, it now clicked, right? And it also made sense why I actually used to puke getting off of a one of those roller coasters where it loops upside down. Those really were the worst. Every time I got off one of those loopy roller coasters, I definitely puked. I went straight to the bathroom and just puked. Now the ones that go up and down aren't as bad, and those are kind of like the baby roller coasters, the ones that don't loop. They're just like, you know, it's more like a nice little hill ride, you know, up and down. Those weren't not as bad. I didn't feel too much motion sickness for that one. So for all you guys who don't have motion sickness and you can play first-person shooter games, I slightly envy you guys, because I used to play those type of games back in the days. Now it's just like I can't enjoy certain games, you know, that's got like, you know, really nice, well done stories and everything. Like I like the whole Zelda series kind of thing, like, or at least the original Zelda games. But ever since like they switched over to the 3D Zelda, it was kind of hard for me to get into any of those. You only get sick if you had a small text moving vehicle. Okay. Oh yeah. I get sick too in car rides when I look down reading something. That's the other thing too. I don't know if any of you get that or not. Yeah, seasick, right? Yeah, seasick. The seasickness also. Well, seasickness is, I think, is more motion sickness for me than the seasickness, I think. But they're somewhat kind of related, aren't they? A little bit. Yeah, so all I know is, like, when I'm in a car, I don't like to read anything or look down. That's the worst for me. Like, I've when I was younger, I didn't realize why I was getting sick, too, because my family would go on these road trips, you know, visit relatives or whatever, and we'd go through mountains and stuff, and I would always get, like, headaches or want to stop and puke. But now it just all makes sense, like, the whole motion sickness thing. And I wish, you know, at first it was like, oh, it was just car sickness, right? It was chalked off as, oh, you're just getting car sickness. But it's not just car sickness, it's really just motion sickness. And maybe car sickness is the same thing as motion sickness, I don't know. I'll have to look that up and see if those are two different things, or they're just, it's just another word for car or motion sickness, but in a car. I don't know. I have to look that up and see, but... Alright, let's take a look here. Did I get another item? No, I did not. I haven't gotten any new epic rings yet, so... But still, I got, what, it's 7 hours, and I still got 8 epic items. Or 6 hours, right? It's been 6 hours, and I got 8 epic items. So... the average is still an epic an hour. Okay, so your grandparents had a boat, and we once sailed for quite a distance. I don't have motion sickness, but I got seasickness. Okay, so maybe seasickness is different from. So maybe car sickness is also considered slightly a different variation of sickness related to motion sickness. I don't know. So those are the patterns that I've noticed, right? You know, roller coasters, car rides, boat rides, train rides, yeah. And then playing 3D games. First-person shooters. So here, like, I have this giant, see this? Giant light beam. I was using the slime, because I had like a row of slime this way, and I kept killing the slimes this way, and I started deleting the slime track back this way. So I think what I should do is reroute these slimes over here, and let them funnel all the way down here, and then I can try to like kill them this way, proc more. I should probably test out these ivy rings. Or try to salvage them and see what we get. I'm just curious here. Oh, scarlet bars. 4 scarlet bars for these ivy rings. That's not a bad return. Okay, it's not a bad return. Alright, so we haven't got a new epic yet in a while. So I think ideally having more of these mobs would be a great scarlet bar farm. Right, just, oops. Where am I? Okay, so I need to clear out, I forgot to finish clearing that out. So yeah, I was trying to just clear out all my dirt biome to see if I can get more of the epic items. Yeah. So anyone else have motion sickness stories to share? Dramamine, right? Yeah. So I had to take Dramamine for every time I would go on a plane ride cross country. I don't know how Dramamine works. It's interesting, huh? Kind of sucks though, having to take drugs for flight. Or Xanax, I guess. Xanax probably works similar. I don't know. Xanax and Dramamine, they might be the same thing. I don't know. Well, or give you the same effect. Yeah. For nausea, does he have that sickness? We're talking about Jeff, the CEO of, or used to be the CEO of Amazon. The weird thing about seasickness is that when the boat was in place but able to move in rocks and what, it didn't bother you. But using the dinghy or whatever they're called, no issues. Floating plateaus that you can walk in, no. But the whole boat moving made you feel sick. That's very interesting. I don't think I've been on a boat. Well, a ferry. I've been on a ferry. I guess that's the same thing, right? I have been on a boat. Well, they say that when you're on a boat, to avoid that motion sickness, I think you something about being on the bottom, like not at the top. So if you get that motion sickness, you probably want to like go to the bottom of the boat, right? Below deck or whatever it is. That should help avoid that sickness. Or mitigate it, I guess. Okay. So we got a book, but that's not the epic we're looking for. They really should tell us what the cost of these valuables are once we've already discovered it, right? I mean, I can see the values being hidden from us, but if we've already like sold these things before, it should just be something that our character should remember, right? Like, hey, you know, I've not sold this before, I don't know what the value is, but now it's like, it should tell me what the value is. That should be like a quality of life added. Okay, you're talking about a drug. I thought you were talking about... I think Jeff Bezos is the other, is a different name. I thought it was benzo, but okay, it's a drug. Huh, interesting. Okay, I get what you're saying now. It's that particular drug. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, like, more game developers think about, you know, motion sickness as something to address in their games. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, got it. Got it. I see. Yeah, see, it doesn't look like it. Every time I get damaged, the Caveling Pants doesn't really actually take a whole lot of durability hits. Interesting. So I probably don't need to be carrying fiber around. I'm looking at this, I probably don't need to carry fiber around. Oh, hey, look, there we go. Right on schedule. Another epic. Look at that. That's epic epic item number 9 in 6 hours. So we're still doing pretty good. No, not at all. That's my point. I don't need to carry the fiber around. I think it has something to do with, like, if you dodge, because I was reading, like, you take damage or durability when you dodge, but you don't take any. If I took damage, it doesn't seem to impact that. But these things, when I took damage, I was losing a lot more in durability. But I've been hit so many times, you've noticed, like, this barely budged. So I might be able to leave the fiber at home and just carry around the larva meats. Yeah. So I was reading that. So whenever you dodge, you lose durability. But getting hit, you don't lose as much. I read somewhere about that on the forum, on the Steam forum. Like the Caveling gear set that has dodge stats on it doesn't lose a lot of durability unless you actually dodge. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because if you dodge, if you're dodging all the time, and if they didn't, you know, you're dodging, that means you're not taking a hit. So that means it just avoids getting durability loss. So, and it wouldn't make sense to do dodge and damage, right? Well, they kind of do dodge and damage, but the damage doesn't do as much durability hit as dodge. I think dodging will cause it to lose durability faster, but damage does not, which kind of makes up for how weak the gear piece is to begin with. right? Because there's not a lot of armor or any armor on it. The only reason I'm using this is to buff up my mining damage. Because they added that into the stats. They added like range damage to the head, and then melee damage to the mid, and then mining damage to the bottom. I don't think that was there before. I read that. I think I read that in the patch notes. But it's interesting, right? We got another gem today, or on this run. So it seems like every time we go out and do a full run, we always walk back with epics, which is kind of nice. And I'm using the shovel as my mining tool. All right, I think the only reason it broke was because I actually did some digging. I was digging, I think, up the slime or something. Yeah, I think I was digging up the slimes. Alright, can we get another epic before I have to go back to base? Well, that was a waste of durability. Oh, hey, look, I got another item though. Kind of sucks that I don't get this alert every time I get a new epic. It would be nice to know when I got it. Maybe I should pay attention more to the screen, because the items do kind of drop. Yeah, see, that didn't move much. Okay. So we're getting close to clearing this section out. So the dirt biome really does get me a good bit of epics, huh? Just clearing that out. I think just leaving the dirt biome early on and then coming back to it so that you can use the dirt biome to get this to work for you. Because had I leveled up my mining and I cleared out my dirt biome, I have to like go into either the clay or the stone to try to like get the epics there. It's more hits to deal with. So it's better to use the more hits to level this up. Because the only way you actually get the item is if you actually clear the block. So it's better to go through this, one-shot everything to get the items. And then to level up your skill, you want to go through blocks that does multiple hits. because you're not getting items, but you're getting EXPs. So I think the best strategy is probably to go through these and these until you get to, or whatever, in this. Because saving the dirt biome for last, like what I'm doing right now, I'm able to like zip through this really quickly to get this to proc, right? This percentage to proc. Because notice, like, look how many walls I've got, stacks of walls, right? So if you count this as like 1,000, multiply this by a percentage, like this 0.2%. I guess like I should be getting an epic, right? Because 1% means 100 blocks. So if this is a 1%, so for every 100 block that I remove, I should get like an item, right? And the fact that this is epic, and I've already got this item, this item, this item, this item, and whatever, you know, and so forth. That means I should have gotten through like 10 or whatever, right? 10 items at 1%. This is like another 10, it's 20, right? So I've gone through like what, 4 stacks of these things, plus whatever here. That's like what, 5 stacks. So it's about right. But my point here is that doing 1 hits here is better, right? You'll burn through. You'll get your epics faster by going through the dirt biome. So had you clear the dirt biome first, and then you end up getting this point right here, you now will have to go through the stone biome, and it's going to take a lot longer for you to get your epics. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Yeah, like I'm breaking right now. The leveling is based on hitting it by hand. Like, it's so long as you hit it. If it's a block that's considered mining, which is a wall, right? So any wall that you hit hand or with a weapon or sorry, a hand or pickaxe, it doesn't matter as long as you hit it. It's based on hits, and I don't think it cares like how much damage you do either. It's the same thing as like leveling up melee. Like, it does not care like how much damage you do, so long as you hit it, you actually get the XP, and that's how it works. It does not matter what the damage is. So it doesn't matter whether you're using a pickaxe or not. Or at least that's from what I can tell right now. I have to like create a new character or something like that, and then verify it with a different pickaxe and with the different walls. But from what I can tell, it's you're getting EXP regardless with punching or not, and it doesn't matter what the damage is. I mean, I could try to give my alts all my mining gears and see how that plays out. And then compare the difference for each of the new characters as a control. Like, I need a control level, right? Or a what do you call those? A control variable, right? Is it control variable? I think it's control variable. Like, get a fresh character and do all the minings bare hand, and then put in gears and then mine with bare hands and see if there's any hit point or EXP difference. Like how many times it'll take to get to level 1 or something like that. So I am, yeah. I mean, it would be tedious to mess with that. I mean, it would probably make a good, interesting YouTube video, mining guide, just to find out what the facts are. Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, this used to be the mushroom room, so that means I actually had 2. Right, yeah. So far, I've only found 2. So 2 mushroom rooms, or 2 mushroom, yeah, location, point of interest. I'm hoping to get more from the clay biome. Oops, I keep hitting that torch too. I really should take this torch off, because there's no reason for me to use the torch. Or the staff, the fireball staff. The only reason I was using it before was because I was trying to power level, or level up my range. I don't think I have a need for the staff anymore. I should probably just leave that at home. That's 1 less item to carry. Yeah, it's 1 less item to carry. I mean, the only reason to use a staff is probably to attack the tentacles and the sniper. And the shamans now, I just walk up to it and attack them. Yeah. Alright, so let's hopefully, if I get another epic here, that means we're doing pretty good on the drop rates. God, these rings are just amazing. Look at that. 62, 62. It definitely beats the ring of rocks and the ring of stone. So every time I'm just like tabbing just to see if I got anything epic, because I'm not paying attention to the drops on the screen. Man, this is tedious though, but it's okay. As long as I'm getting like epics, it makes me happy. Because then I can sell those. Or give them away. Channel points. I haven't decided how much they should be worth though. I wonder when they're gonna release the next content update, and if it's gonna be here, or if it's gonna be over here. I'm guessing it's gonna be over here. And I don't know if boats are actually gonna be a big difference or not. I mean, I guess having boats would make sense, because I don't have to like build super long bridges across the map. Or if like there'll be animals or mobs that will knock bridges out. I think that'll be interesting, like an interesting mechanics where it's like, okay, these critters in this biome can attack bridges, and so trying to create bridges is not a viable thing. I wonder what new mechanics they would add, because they said they're planning on adding new mechanics to the new biome. boats is on the list of fun to have or cool to have, I guess, but it's not on their list of things they're adding though. As content and updates. It's an optional thing they plan on maybe add. It's like a feature, or sorry, an extra they have time or something. Stretch goals, I guess. How much dirt biome do we have left? Not a whole lot. I think this one over here, and then this over here. It's not a lot. No, I definitely don't think there's any mushrooms now in the dirt biome. I'm just clearing it out to see if I get another. You see that? You see that? Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. So this run, basically, we got this and we got this. And it's only like what? Like spent like what, 7 hours? 6.5 hours? And I think I've gotten like 10 items now. It's crazy. Just this dirt biome. Just one shot, clear it, get a lot of epics. It's crazy. Alright, let me put this away. Wow. Just absolute wow. There we go. This is a set right here. This is a set right here. Let's throw another one down. Let me put this in this corner here. Wow. Absolute wow. Alright, let's get rid of stuff. It's Kit Q, right? Dump that in there. Sort this. That's in there. Alright. Let's leave. Oh wait, let me see if he's got... Oh. He might have a gem. He might have an ore. I'm pretty sure he should have one. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. He should have one. Because we've been going about for like, what, 6 hours? 5 hours now? But man, what a nice haul. So I'm going to put all these away. So I'm not carrying the fiber anymore. Okay. Sure. I guess we'll put away our thing here. We're gonna probably just remove these. Right? Yeah. Cool. Let's stick this right here. Throw my copper in here. Yeah. And then copper there. Okay, I'm happy I'm not having to carry scarlet bars and fiber around. This is not moving at all. Well, it's barely moving. So what else? I guess this goes in this bar. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Okay, so all my new stuff here. Oh yeah, well hang on. I think I have dirt in here, right? Oh, yeah, I have dirt in here, right? Let me take this out. I don't need that in there. So we'll sort that. Put that away. And then we'll put... I guess for now we'll put this in here. Oh, it's already full, huh? Interesting. Alright, so let me move this out of the way then. And then that going in there should be fine. Alright, there we go. So we've reduced our inventory space down to this item here. Want to buy ancient gem 150. Wow, that's a lot. I might. What is that? That's like 15 slots. That's tempting. That's tempting. That's like what? How many slots is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, if you make it 2 full slots, then yeah, maybe I can dig that. 2 full slots. That's a lot of coins. Yeah, join my Discord and whisper me. I might consider selling that to you. Cause that's a lot. That's reasonable. I'll be okay with that. Cause the amount of time that I spent like clearing through all this, I'm like, okay, that's reasonable. That's fair. I'll dig that. So yeah, let me put this away. And then I'll carry, I guess I'll carry this around, that's fine. Alright, so I'll carry that around. So how much is left? Alright, so the question is, will I get another gem clearing the rest of this junk here? This dirt biome. I got this little segment here, this here and here. I can one-shot all of those. Ditch which one? Oh yeah, ditch my staff. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I can. Let me go back. That's a good point. Let me put my staff away because I'm not using the staff. Put my staff in here. I'll stick this here then, I guess. That's fine. So this is like my whole entire inventory that I'm not using. Okay. That definitely will save me more space. Thanks for the reminder. That's a good point. Alright, so... And I'm not getting any durability loss on this. So having the shovel as my default really helps. Oops. Alright, so any epic that shows up in here, I'll know. And that I've already got that already. I think the music bowl is pretty valuable. I can't imagine like if I got this up, I'd probably double my epics per run. I don't know if it's worth. Maybe I should do this. I should probably put this one next point, and put that one in my third one, right? Because then I have to go 90, right? 85 to 90, and I'll put it in this one. Because I don't see the 4% making that much of a difference. I'd rather have more money at this point. Alright, because technically, if I were to salvage I don't know what the cost value is. Probably use a couple of Scarlet Bars. I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather just do channel point giveaways or raffles or trade it for coins. That probably makes more sense. Yeah, I wish they'd give us some sort of alert that we got an epic item. Yeah, the money is for the for buying the respawns. Yeah, but there you go, buying boss respawns. Or the larva meats, right? The epic larva meats. I should be constantly checking the vendor for that because it refreshes, but I'm trying to just save up. Oops, shit. Oh hey, oh my god, I dodged. I dodged. Okay, it did move a little bit. Or to do the resets. Right, so let's say I just wanted to reset this and craft a ton of rails and conveyor belts, and then reset to switch it back to this. I mean, I had to reset after this, right? Because I had points in the jewelry crafter to get the polished items, and I ended up, you know, resetting it. And I had to reset it the second time around to get to this. Because what I did was I did a reset, dumped it all here. Or sorry, in here. Or sorry, no, yeah, in here. And then I end up having to reset it again to shift this over to this. Just so I don't, my durability is reduced. So I'm just hitting tab every once in a while to check to see if we got any new epic. I'm just blown away by how many epics I keep getting every hour. So yeah, that's kind of cool. So yeah, money does have some sort of value in the game. I wish they had another word for it, because they call it currency. I mean, it makes more sense just to call them coins. A little sound notification would be nice if you find a random yeah, something. Because epics are rare, right? So I think, like, you know, if you find an epic, it should just go bing. Because it's not like you're gonna find epic every day, right? Or every minute. So I feel like that's something that should just pop up to alert you. Instead of having me constantly check it. Wow, how are these guys wandering around? Did my room break? I think maybe my door broke. Or these were the loose ones that escaped from before that I didn't catch. Yeah, I agree. I do feel like it's pretty solid so far. I don't have too much in the way of complaints. I mean, just certain design decision I'm not too keen about, which was related to the whole durability repair thing and the tools, right? The iron shovel and the hoe. Actually, this is, you know, having that guy escape is not terribly bad. Because look at how many mobs he must have killed for me. You see that? I'm pretty sure that guy walked around and just killed all those slimes for me. Yeah, these guys, see? Oh, they broke out. Oh. They broke out. Alright, so next time I'm gonna go like this. Oh my god. Look how many. Oh my god. Look how many came out. Anywhere, or if it, oh, it has a border. Yeah, it does. Somebody asked that earlier in the stream. It has a border. I've already reached it. Like right here, this dark, that's indestructible wall. So that's why we have all these slimes. All murdered. I might just leave that one guy around. Yeah, I think I might just leave that one guy. So he can go around and kill more slimes for me. Yeah, so I'm just walking around looting stuff. Alright, you're allowed to live. Yeah, so, yeah, incomplete stuff would be this segment right here. Like this here, I have to discover it here. And then this right here goes all the way around up to here. Right, so I have all this area to discover. So if you're wondering whether there's enough content, I mean, I could spend my time digging through all of that, which is quite a lot of time. Like through a glitch? What do you mean? Oh, I tried that. No, it didn't work. I tried to glitch through that. My idea was to somehow use the Azius's soul to break through the unbreakable wall. I tried drill, it didn't work either. Maybe there is some other glitch that I don't know about. But even if I glitched it, it's like, what is on the other side? You know, there's probably nothing. So there's kind of like no point. I only wanted to do it to see if I could do it. I mean, I suspect that there's probably nothing on the other side other than, like, you know, more indestructible walls or wall blocks that will eventually just get replaced by the new biome tiles. That's my guess. That might cause issues if ores are used for repairs, unless everyone is... Yeah. I was saying that also. Like, ores... Unless you create a new world and bring in resources from outside this current world, the resources are sort of finite. I don't know about that. It's procedurally generated. I don't know. I don't think there's anything there. I mean, the only other way to get more ores or bars is through the mob dropping rings or necklaces or whatever that you can salvage. But I don't know what items that you can salvage for iron. Right, because I think all the Caveland sets are like, what, fiber? Wood? I can't think of anything. I mean, there's a tin pickaxe that's dropped, but I don't know if there's anything for iron that you can salvage for iron. Maybe the Ring of Rocks is iron, because the Ring of Stone is copper bars. But here's the thing, right? The Ring of Stone and Ring of Rocks only comes from walls. They don't drop from the mobs. So the only mobs that drop anything of note would be the slime and then the mold guys. So those are scarlet bars. So I don't think you can get like a renewable resource of iron. Once all the mining nodes are depleted and all the walls are gone, the only way to get what is it? Notia? I don't know what that is. was how you could get another world if you broke through a wall. It basically spawned a new world. Oh, okay. I've never played that game. But in Starbound, like, they have multiple worlds. You can, I mean, it's almost infinite. Like, it literally is almost infinite in Starbound. I don't know how they're gonna make this infinite unless they add in, like, or I guess teleport gates or something. Stargates, maybe. Stargates would be cool. If they added like a Stargate, that would be really cool. Like you uncover the secret of the Stargate and you find it from somewhere. That'd be funny, right? If they did it where the Stargate is in the desert biome, which is kind of like a Easter egg, because in the Stargate movie they found the Stargate in the sand biome, or in the desert, and they brought it back. And then the other Stargate was in the Antarctica. Or Atlantis, right? Or the Atlantis Stargate, which is in Antarctica, I think. I can't remember. I used to watch Stargate. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, near the starting biome. There was something that was buried in the ground. Yeah, I saw that too. But yeah, you know, if they added some sort of Stargate, that'd be cool. Oh, I forgot to put this door back. And that lets you like travel to another world. So you don't have to like, you know, spawn the world slave slot. That could work. That could be really cool. So lots of possibilities, you know. This game has lots of possibilities. Somebody should go on their forum and suggest that, like, hey, you know, wouldn't it be neat if we had Stargates so we don't have to exit the game and create another world? Or exit the game just to join another world, right? It's just basically just when you travel through the Stargate, you get a different loading screen or something. Or a loading screen that, you know, or some sort of like cutscene that looks like a loading screen. Or that acts like a loading screen. But yeah, I need to put the door back. But yeah, so they can't break out of this anymore. Because I've got the little pit right there. So I'm going to let that guy live. Oh yeah, so I want to clean out this area, right? Okay, no new... No new items. Where am I? Okay, yeah. Right here. Let me put this back. What item was on that bar? What did I have on this bar earlier? I can't remember what was on that bar. Oh, wood. Yeah, my wood. Durability on spike traps? No. I actually was surprised. I thought you would have to like reset those. So I'm glad that's not a thing. I'm also glad that coal or fuel is not a thing for the generators and the smelters. I really hope they don't do anything to the generators. Because in other games, like, you know, they have like just solar panels or whatever and wind turbines. Like RimWorld, they just added that into the game. to make it so you don't have to like deal with, you know, batteries, so you don't have to really have to worry about the generators stop working. I mean, I could see like, you know, the coal being a resource added for the smelters. I mean, you don't have to smelt stuff very often, right? So I don't think the coal consumption or adding fuel is that terribly bad, or using wood to be used as coal, right? Because there's just so much wood in the game right now. And I mean, it's not like you can also burn a lot anyways. It hasn't seen it. I have to check it out, yeah. Noinita. Noinita. Okay. Alright, so I cleared out, I think, most of the walls. I need to probably just cross this. Clear all that out. Okay, so I cleared all the walls here. There's a little bit over here. A little bit over there, but I'm okay with that. And there's stuff over here. And then we'll continue, I guess, finishing off this. I think I'm just going to leave all this here. I think I should just start my sweep over here, this direction, for the clay biome. So I'll come back to that later. I'll just clean this up over here. Yeah, those little infected guys are putting in some works on these guys here. The slimes, so I don't need the vitality anymore, so I guess I don't mind them going around killing them. Sure, I guess I'll take all the mushrooms. It kind of sucks you can't regrow those little mushrooms. Oh! Look at that, guys. Look at that. Another epic right there. Jesus. I'm getting epics left and right. It's just crazy. It's like an epic run. I just need more rings. I mean, these are okay, but I mean, it's really the rings. The rings, I think, are the most valuable ones. Everyone wants the mining rings. I mean, I would want the mining rings if I didn't have any. So mining rings is the best. Yeah, wow. I should title the stream as like epics raining from the sky or something. It's raining epics. Yeah, I should probably title this stream Raining Epics. Epics. Ancient gemstone rings. per hour. Or no, it's fine. Ancient gemstone rings. Yeah, let's call it raining epics. It's ridiculous though. Like all we're doing, we're just getting epics left and right. Raining epics. I'm not selling the rings per se. If somebody wants to offer me 150 something coins, then yeah, I might consider taking that. Otherwise, I was thinking of like stocking it up and just doing like channel points raffles or something. Or channel points so that people can just buy it straight up. Encourage viewership, really. Or like a monthly draw, or I don't know, weekly, maybe weekly, or something, I don't know. So I wouldn't want to do it monthly because by then it's like everyone's already gotten the ring, right? Or I should just do like channel points for it. Currency wouldn't be bad either, though. I guess I could use currency. I mean, trade currency. I really shouldn't dig these up because that's kind of like free slime for those mobs to kill. Alright, so we sort this. So if I get more rings this way, then yeah. Raining epics. Literally been raining epics. So every once in a while I keep checking that tab to see if we get anything interesting. The necklace is okay, but I think the rings is probably better. Ultimately. Oops. So what do we got? We got this little area here. We get some fast clears on that. I mean, the clay walls one shots, but the hive walls are like what, 2 shots? So the hive walls might slow me down from getting the epics. But the dirt biome right here makes it really easy for me to get these epics. I'm just plowing through all of this. Because I can't like one-shot all of the stone biome easily, right? I'm basically, at the end of the day, I'm trading scarlet bars for epics if I'm trying to do one-shot through the stone biome. So it's the strategy is like you want to probably leave as much of the stone biome or dirt biome as possible until you reach the level 80 in mining. Because then you can actually farm these epics really fast. So it seems like that's the best strategy. If you're playing the game for the first time, right? Art's Life, like leave all the dirt biome last to farm, and then try to get your mining up to 80 from other biomes. And then once you hit 80, then come back. You'll be able to get your epics faster. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's true too. That is true too. Cree Fever. That's a good point, right? Yeah, that's a good point. I could just generate a new world and run my... That is a very good point. I didn't think about that. That's true. Yeah, I could go to a new world just to mine the epics. Oh my goodness. Because then I could just one-shot every single biome or dirt walls. Because it's just, if it takes longer, you know, 2 hits or whatever it is, then you're not getting, you know, epic fast. But if you go into another biome, I guess that works, right? Because then I can actually start farming mushrooms on new biomes. New dirt biomes. Because the giant mushrooms do spawn. Yeah, exactly. That's a very good point. New worlds, big mushrooms, and amber larva, 2 for maxing health, yeah. Well, amber larva is from stone biome. So we'll have to see about that. I mean, if I get enough, like, gems or rings, I mean, I could probably trade the rings for, like, amber larvas or something. Like 1 ring for an amber larva? I guess that's a reasonably fair trade. If somebody wants to, like, you know, give me their amber larvas. That might be a reasonable fair trade. I don't know. I have to think about that. Like mining. So basically, I spend my time just mining for epic rings, and then buying amber larvas with it. I don't know. I have to look up the. It gives you plus 50 health permanently. Like, it will increase your health permanently. Yeah. So, I mean, it seems like a reasonable trade, honestly. Because, you know, whoever's getting the ring is getting, like, a permanent 63 points mining skill, or mining point, or mining damage. And me, I'm just getting, you know, health points. Stone to rings, or ring of stone. Do you know if we can rename characters or worlds? No, I don't know. I don't think so. I tried, because I have like this character called YouTube character, and I've got like a YouTube test world or whatever it was. Maybe it's possible if you just like, you know, modify the save file. No, other than giving it to your alts. Like, give it to your alt, yeah. It's just convenient not having to switch it back and forth. Oh yeah, there's no real reason. The only reason I have my alt is because I'm making like YouTube videos, and then I was thinking of just having like alt for if my alt levels up enough, like I don't have to like constantly, you know, respec this for this or respec it for this. I just switch on my alt and make a dozen of this or a dozen of this on my alt, right? Like this is like, you know, crafting potions and this is crafting stuff. That's the only reason to have alts, so that you don't have to spend money to reset this every time you want to like do one of these things. You know, like an alt world where you just do all your farming on the alt world. For all the golden stuff, I guess. But really, I'm starting to realize like it's just, you know, there's not a whole lot of reason to have like, you know, multiple hardcore character, or sorry, standard character. I mean, hardcore is a different story, right? Different story, different, you know. There's no such thing as a hardcore world, but hardcore character. You know, if you want like a challenge, you can make multiples of those. And then delete it, I guess, after they die, right? Or actually, I think they automatically delete. I don't know. I've never played. Hardcore nomad. Oh, okay. Because I mean, it would make sense to funnel all your mushrooms to one guy. But I started playing my alt because that was the first character I made before streaming the Twitch character. This is my Twitch character I'm streaming on, and yeah, my offline character I was just playing for like a few days, and I'm like, okay, well, this game's pretty reasonable. At first, I wasn't thinking about streaming this game because I didn't think, like, you know, what the viewership would be like, because everyone and their mom is streaming this game. And I was afraid I might actually lose viewers because I wasn't playing my regular games. But it was fun enough. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm spending way too much time offline playing this character, this game. I might as well just play it online, and then maybe I'll convert some viewers into, you know, buying the game or something. Did I rename my Twitch character? It's just called where is it? Ron Empire with a T. My offline characters is Ron Empire, and then my Twitch character is called YouTube character. Or sorry, my YouTube character is called YouTube character. That's why I was like, okay, I'll just leave it like that. It doesn't really matter. I only have them for making videos, just to be authentic. Where I'm not. I want to make, like, you know, new users guide using a new user or a new character, because that way it's not like I'm making guides for new users, but I'm taking like a high level character and trying to go, oh hey, you know, you can do this, you know, you can beat Glurch or whatever it is, one shot. You know, that's not an accurate guide, you know. So I'd like to make a video. So every time I like do boss kills or guides or whatever it is, I prefer to have it be authentic as much as possible. That's realistic, you know, a reasonable expectation that a new user can achieve whatever with just, you know, new character gears or new character tier levels or whatever, or copper tier levels or whatnot. Because otherwise, like, you know, just me trying to show off like how to beat Hive Mother, right, with this character, I think that's really unrealistic, and the expectation for a new user would be like, oh, I should be able to one-shot this. But anyways, that's just why I have like a separate character, and I don't like play it offline either. Just I don't really do it on stream, or I mean on the Let's Play for the YouTube, so it's fair. Unless it's just, you know, a power level grind where I say this is how you do it, and I'm not going to show like 3 hours of it. I don't think anyone's going to want to watch that. Surprisingly, though, I do want to say, surprisingly, the last couple of streams that I've done power leveling, and I was AFKing for like an hour or two, people were watching this stuff, and I got follows. I was blown away. I was like thinking to myself, I was worried that people were gonna like unfollow and just like, or stop watching. And they're like, okay, this guy's just BRB for like 2 hours. What a boring stream. Yeah, you know, that's cool. Thank you, Ultimate. But yeah, I was surprised. I actually got new follows while I was streaming my power leveling stuff. It's probably because like people haven't seen that before, maybe, and they just wanted to see like how long I could power level for without dying or AFKing. I mean, I wasn't fully AFKing. I actually was just lying in bed, listening to the sounds, because whenever he was like punching, I knew the range had broke, the durability. And then the day before that was when I was actually doing full melee AFKing on that. I was actually falling asleep too. just doing that whole power leveling thing. It was so boring. But yeah, sure enough, people were watching that, and yeah, people were watching the reruns too. I was surprised. I got viewers on the rerun, and I got followers during the rerun stream. So that was interesting too. People were like popping in and asking me if I was still there or not. But yeah, no, that's... So anyways, I was just commenting on, like, you know, who would really want to watch 3 hours worth of, like, an AFK power level, but sure enough, there were people. I guess I mean, you know, it's kind of like ASMR, listening to the guy smack the boss, or the mobs, and then seeing when I'd actually come back to say something. So what, a full inventory lasts 2.1 hours? Okay, that's kind of cool. It's good to know. You know, I don't know. Alright, so let's see here. I cleared this area. I cleared all of this down here, right? So now I want to go... Where do I want to go? I guess I want to go over here, right? I don't necessarily need... Well, I guess I was going to go this direction, clean this up a little bit, and then go over here and clear this out, and then go this way, right? I think that's fair. Yeah, I'm not an ASMR person, but, you know, who knows? Yeah, I'm not an ASMR person, honestly. I can't understand that. Especially the ones where they're, like, slurping and giving that mic a blowjob, you know? It's just like, oh, come on. Really? It's such a cringe just to watch that, or even listen to that. Like, if I really wanted to hear that, I'd go on to MFC or something. But yeah, that's... I can't understand ASMR, honestly. That's just weird. No offense to anyone who enjoys it. You know, I don't want to take away anyone else's enjoyment or put them down. It's just for me, I personally cannot watch or listen to an ASMR stream. It drives me crazy. Like, well, even if, like, the pure ones, right, where they're just like... I'm like, what's going on with this? Like, they're just sitting there tapping. And I'm like, what am I watching or listening to? Like, I couldn't understand that. It's like, all you're doing is whispering. And making, like, little noises into your microphone. But, you know, some people find that relaxing, and so I cannot speak to that or against that. It's just not for me. That's all it is. I can say it's just not for me. Well, now that's a different story. That's different. That's the ear licking thing, and that's just... We already know why those girls are doing it. I mean, they're just funneling that into their, you know, their OF, whatever. And speaking of OF, I'm like... really surprised, you know, when QT Cinderella was doing her whole streamers award, and they got Fansly to sponsor that. I was really shocked that they let Fansly sponsor that, right? Because if before, like, the Twitch policy was girls can't be talking about OnlyFans or whatever, OF. And I'm like, well, what the hell's the difference between, like, Fansly and OnlyFans? Like, it's exactly the same thing. So how the hell did Twitch just let Fansly sponsor that? And QT was like doing a whole bit talking about it and promoting it. And I'm like, okay. So now, does that mean, like, girls can start promoting Fansly? I don't know. That's just... Twitch cannot seem to be consistent with their policies. That's all I can say. Like, they're just really not consistent with their policy. Some people, they'll let go, and then others, they won't. But anyways, we're just talking about the whole, you know, ASMR thing, why these girls are doing it, because they're just promoting their own thing. But anyways, I shouldn't be talking about that kind of stuff. I don't want to get tagged or anything like that. It's not my thing to talk about whatever somebody else is doing. The only thing I can actually talk about is, like, I just think that Twitch is not very consistent with their policy. Hey, thanks for chatting, Toaster N. Oh, I see. I don't have a Fansly or I'm on Fansly or not. But it's kind of like the same thing, though, right? So even though they don't have, like, pure nudity or whatever it is, I mean, you'll see, like, girls that's half naked on there, right? They're not fully nude, but they're like covering themselves or something, right? I don't know. I don't subscribe to anybody. I've never seen one, so I don't know what the policy is. One over the other. Because if you think, yeah. Hey, thank you, Toast. Appreciate that. So you were listening to what I was saying, right? Yeah, people actually do follow from my reruns, and I'm blown away by that, and I thank you very much for that. So, you know, so the other thing too is that it's not consistent. My point is that Twitch isn't consistent, because so going off of what you're just saying, right? They won't let Fansly be promoted, or sorry, OnlyFans be promoted because it does nudity, right? But if you go on to Twitter, you can get that on Twitter. Twitter straight up lets you promote nudity, or not promote, but lets you post nudity. They just have like a mature category or a mature tag, right? Or they censor it out. Like there's lots of, like, you know, porn and nudity on Twitter, and Twitter's okay with that, so long as it's tagged and it's blocked out, and so you have to, like, enable it and then, you know, all that stuff. So I'm like, okay, well, if you're gonna block fans or OnlyFans, because OnlyFans also do the same thing. They do exactly the same thing as Twitter. They have a tag. They block people out. You can't, like, easily see any of this content unless you put a credit card in. I mean, it's well protected. It's not like you can get onto OnlyFans and see, like, straight up stuff. You actually have to log in, create an account, put in a credit card, even if it's like a free only, fans only, or whatever the hell, OnlyFans, you have to plug in a credit card. Yeah, now it's like, everyone's like circumventing the whole thing with a linked tree, right? Because people have, like, link trees going to their OnlyFans, and link trees going into their personal websites, or, you know, girl sites, whatever, adult membership sites that they run. That's their URL, their website name, whatever, right? Twitch lets that go by, like, you know. You can put anything on your links tree, like, they don't care. And that's the other thing too. It's like, okay, well, they don't, you know. So you can promote a links tree, and from there on you can do whatever the hell you want, right? That's not very consistent, right? Or at least that's like, well, I guess that's consistent. It's more like it's basically a loophole. It's a loophole, right? And Twitter is kind of a loophole as well, because you can go on Twitter and post, like, any nudity you want. Like, I've seen girls on MFC who have this Twitter account, and they straight up post all sorts of stuff, and Twitter doesn't ban any of that. Twitter doesn't care. So that goes back to my point. You know, what's the difference between Fansly and OnlyFans? Like, you can't see anything unless you put in a credit card to verify your age or whatever. And so what if tomorrow Fansly decides to let that happen, or relax their policy, right? What's Twitch gonna do about it, right? I don't know. I just find that really odd. And how they go about doing bans too. I just find that really odd too. Like how some girls get banned for crazy stuff, and then some girls, don't. Or the whole body painting thing. I'm like, some girls get flagged for inappropriate attire, but I'm like, what is so inappropriate about their attire when there's girls in an ASMR stream wearing exactly the same thing? And that was just also another inconsistency. Like, I think, like, Twitch has some sort of, like, internal, because I read some article that was talking about, like, how Twitch has this internal thing where certain streamers will have, like, a dedicated person or a dedicated immunity, right, to the Twitch policies. So there is favoritism depending on who the streamer is. So even if people are getting mass reported, it would just get ignored. But if you mass report somebody who's not on this white list, I think it's called a white list, whoever the Twitch staff is at the time, they'll just go ahead and smack that ban hammer down, right? Yes, I know. The ear licking is supposed to be banned, or bannable, because I know girls who were doing ear licking before, and they said Twitch cracked down on them and said, like, you're not allowed to do this, we're giving you a warning. And all of a sudden now, you're getting girls doing this ear licking, and it's just everywhere. And I think it has maybe something to do with money, too, because all their big streamers like Ludwig aren't on Twitch anymore. And so that kind of impacts their financial situation. So now they're having to rethink, well, hey, we're making a lot of money off of this ear licking thing. Maybe we should just kind of like look the other way, right? Because they can't, like, if everyone started like doing the ear licking thing, let's say hypothetically, right? And that's their only income source. What are they going to do? Right? What are they going to do? Do they just go, okay, we're going to ban everybody? And then that like just totally blocks out their income source. So at the end of the day, I think that it really boils down to what brings in the most money. That's really what it is, right? Because you get girls that's just sitting there wearing a double bra, or wearing a bra and passing it as a tank top or something like that, right? It's just, they are wearing a double bra. Like, you can go, to like one of these, Amazon or Target or whatever it is, and Google those things, right? Uh-oh. Hang on, I think my cat might be puking. Yeah, I think she's gonna puke. Give me a second. I have to... Here we go. She's puking. Alright, be right back. Oh. Alright, back. Yeah, she was puking some hairballs. What does the top ring do? Which top ring? This one? Or this one? This one? That one is the glow tulip. It heals. And I throw that in there every once in a while so I can regenerate health. So it's like a health ring basically. The one above the two mining rings? This one, right? This one. Oh, this one. This isn't a ring. This is a necklace. This one right here is the glow tulip. This one here is the necklace. Oh, this one right here, this necklace, the one I've got equipped. Mining damage. It allows me to like do all these one shots or two shots. I guess, yeah. Plus life steal, which is really nice. Just whining about something I don't know yet. What's up? What? Wow. Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. 8 hours on? Maybe she want food? Oh, she wants food. It is kind of... 8 hours has passed, so I should probably get something to eat and heat up my food here. Alright, give me a minute. Oh, okay, I've seen this bug before already. I don't think there's anything in here. I can't... Yeah, see, I can't do anything to it. I've tried already before. No, I think she wants something to eat. Yeah, oh my god, look at that. I got another epic. Right on time, too. Oh my goodness. 2 epic rings already. Or necklace. It's not a ring, though, which is unfortunate. I was hoping for a ring. I was really hoping for a ring. Okay, give me a minute. Okay, filling this up. So actually so all this gray area might get filled up. So what am I doing? What I'm trying to do is, I guess I will check out this area here and see if there are any mushrooms in this section here. I don't think that's a mushroom. No, right? I don't think that's a mushroom room. I've already been there. Well, the mushroom looks like this. Yeah, see, this is what the mushroom looks like. It's got little water, I think, spots in it, right? Yeah, so this is what mushrooms look like. Water spots. So this wasn't a mushroom. Giant mushrooms. Giant mushrooms. It gives you plus 25 permanent health. That's what I'm trying to do, is look for like the giant mushroom rooms. Oh my god, these guys are just knocking out my torches. Oh, I should eat something, huh? real life too. Okay. Yeah, the larva, amber larva gives plus 50, and then mushrooms plus 25 permanent, yeah. And so far, there's no cap. Well, at least no one's found the cap. Because I've heard people have gone up to like 100,000, and somebody else had like 200,000. Or 250,000 or something like that, I don't know. I mean, the cap technically could be like an integer cap. Or the integer variable max storage. Yeah, I found a larva, amber larva, but I haven't like, okay, yeah, I need to take this off. The location for it, but I haven't actually mined it yet because I was gonna let my YouTube character do that, because I was going to create a video about it, and then you know, consume it after I'm done with the video. Then the other one was, I did find one though that was inside a larva chest, along with this chest piece right here. Which I was quite surprised by, and it was found inside a the hive biome, right? The larva hive biome. So one of these type of rooms. All right, I should probably go back and unload all my stuff. And then get something to eat here. And feed my cat. So let me go back. Jesus Christ. This is like, what, 3 hits? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yep, 3 hits. It's not terribly bad. It's the same as the grass walls, scarlet walls, or whatever. Is the Glorm armor worth taking early game? That's this one, right? Yeah, this is the Glorm armor. I mean, if 28 mining damage helps you, you should take it, right? You should definitely take it if it's because the helm drops off the hive mother, and this drops off of the well, both of these can come out of larva chests, so you don't necessarily have to farm the boss for both of these. It might be just cheaper to farm for the larva chests because they come out of the chest. It's kind of weird this is called larva chests, but we're talking about like the chest that's in the... Oh, you're talking about the craftable one. Oh, no, I wouldn't even craft those. Not worth it. No, not worth it. The Carpus armor or something? I think it was this one, right? Yeah, these are not. I mean, the only reason to get both of this is for the explosive damage, right? If you want to like increase your explosive damage for breaking down the mold biome, that's something that you could do. Put all this away, I guess. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, it's not. I mean, I wouldn't. I feel like that would be a complete waste of materials. I don't even use it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat here, feed my cat. So I will BRB. Yeah, she's already hearing meowing. All right, I'll be right back here.